Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Atima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu, baby, subramia. Baby, subramia. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia. Soko sunu baby subramia. Soko sunu baby subramia. Ejemo, anamana. Ejemeje, anamana. Wana mejemo, anamu. Para chuba jodiri chukuma duku chuba jodiri ndemo egu mawego. Para chuba jodiri chukuma duku chuba jodiri ndemo egu mawego. Obodo jisike nubo serona. Oyibo.
It is everyone. Befere.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Atima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies. Confuse them.
Oboda say yeah we mo. Yeah we mo. Oboda say yeah we mo. No basai ga ponto mo iye de gugeme. Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kwuru mu gwo ya baby mo. Abe Maria.
Boy feeling.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Atima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu baby subramia. Soko sunu baby subramia. Soko sunu baby subramia. Soko sunu baby subramia.
Asekwa nefo ya brand say akuna nyego bamkambasi ozo. Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Akuna mota nwa akuna kogabu.
Okay now.
To person between my bed.
I see.
As a father, what I don't want to forget, man.
Okay.
Papa, you look at him. One day, you get out. Mama, say, I want me to go. I can now move to Lumba. Oh, where would he get? I got you to never tell one more. I don't want to get out. Igwe niile na ọ na-eje ooo. Igwe niile na ọ na-eje ooo. Onye o mere ya dị mfe. Onye o mere ya dị mfe.
And there it is right there. So there it is right there. That's the Igbotic Orchestra from Equilobia. So that was the Igbotic Orchestra from Equilobia. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and how are you? So look how relaxed I am. I look almost like a slob. Maybe I'm too relaxed. I should really be sitting upright, but it's what? It's 1:30 a.m. where I am, so I have no reason other than to be slobberly. So apologies for the somewhat casual appearance, but then of course it's always casual the appearance. But good day to you, good to be your company and all that. And also the second apology, I've been AWOL for how many days now? For about 3 days I've been AWOL, you know, so it happens sometimes. It was for no other reason that I just felt fatigued. I did want to come up, but I didn't feel inspired to come up. So, and as I always tell you, if I don't feel as though I'm going to enjoy it, then I would not do it. So over those last 2-3 days, I wanted to come up, but the spirit did not move. So the spirit has to move me to do it. But I have missed you guys though. Hopefully you have missed me. So good day to you and all that. Hope you are having a wonderful day so far, wherever it is in the world that you are. Good day and all that. So thank you, Tony. Good to see you there, Tony. So the protocol remains the same. Click on the like button, just as I invite you to do so. Click on the like button. Subscribe if you're not already subscribed. Please do that. Like and subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, there's a hyperlink that says StreamYard. Click on that. It will bring you into a studio space. As soon as I finish delivering the body of the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen, engage you in conversation. So those are 3 directions. I don't want to call them instructions. So because some of you feel offended, an instruction is still a direction, by the way. Because if you are being instructed to do something, you're being directed to do something, or let's call it an encouragement. So the 3 encouragements so far is that you should. Why am I hearing myself back? I beg your pardon. Let me just hold on. Un momento. So like I said, like, subscribe if you're not already subscribed. We need numbers going up. We're after 1,000 subscribers this month. So that's the loftiness of that ambition. In fact, we should even get 1,000. You know, we get a lot of traffic. We get an awful lot of people watch the streams, but the numbers don't correlate. The subscriptions don't correlate with the number of viewership that we get. So we want that correlation. At least we want a pulling more towards the numbers than anything else. So we're after 1,000 subscribers this month, and you can set off on that journey by being one of them. So you'll be the first to subscribe. Then you are setting us on that journey to that 1,000 subscribers this month. So like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come and join me on the screen. Share the links as widely as you can. Copy the links to the stream. Put them in your social media spaces. Put them in your WhatsApp groups, your Facebook groups, any and every of those groups that you mooch around on social media. Just put them everywhere. Paste this as far and wide as you can. Tell them I said so. Tell them I give you the authority to invade people's privacy with my links. Go and invade other people's privacy with my links. So do that. Like, share, subscribe, and all that. And don't forget to super chat towards the stream as well. So that one is optional. You know, you are encouraged but not obliged to. So super chat if you feel encouraged to do that, but you're not obliged to do that. But you are obliged to be subscribed, to like every single stream. You can come and join me on the screen if you want or not, but the likes and the subscriptions, that's an obligation. That's a matter of law. The law obliges you. So if you're not subscribed and you're listening to the sound of my voice now, you may well be flouting a law. You may be committing a criminal act if you are not subscribed. So quickly put yourself on the side of righteousness by making sure that you're subscribed. Then tell me on the polls. There's a poll that I've put up to ask if you're subscribed. Then answer that poll. Tell me in the comment section. And say hello to me as well. Say hello to me in the comment section. Tell me where you're joining us from so I can acknowledge your presence. Say hello back. All those things. So all those things, I've done too much of that. It's only Tony so far that said hello to me. So I think nobody lost me today. So that's Tony right there. Always good to see you, Tony. It should be about 2:30 a.m. where you are if you're still in Germany. Because I think you're an hour ahead of us, aren't you? So good to see you, Tony. Everyone else, say hello to me. Tell me where you're joining us from. Anatolia Love. What is Anatolia Love? Tony, you know you speak in your own peculiarity. But all that. So there's a whole raft of everything to go through. All manners of everything going on within the Nigerian space since the last time we came on. So now there's been somewhat of a minor reshuffling of cabinet, not at the top echelons, but at the lower echelons. So Taiwo Oyedele, it looks as though now he has been rewarded. Good to see you, George Blueshell. It looks as though now Taiwo Oyedele has been rewarded with a ministerial portfolio, but at the detriment of whom? Is he deserving of it? And at the detriment of whom? And what is the underplay in the politics of all that? So we'll be looking at that. Taiwo Oyedele is now being rewarded. Is the one that did the tax reforms. So you can see just by his body of work that is eminently qualified, but at the detriment of whom? And what is the ethno-politics underpinning that? So we'll be looking into that. And then do you remember this killer cop? That was actually going to be my headline until I decided to go with an headline that was wanting to do previously, but did not do. Do you remember that killer cop called Abba Kyari? You must all remember Abba Kyari. Do you know that this guy has been discharged by the courts? So why was he discharged by the court? The same court, by the way, that sentenced Nnamdi Kanu. So we'll be having a look at that to see what's going on there. Abba Kyari released by the court. So we'll be having a look at that. The Northerners, and then the state police is being fast-tracked as well. We'll be getting state police in the course of this parliament. So the Northerners are pushing back against that. But why are the Northerners so obstinately opposed to state policing? We'll be discussing that as well. That's up for discussions as well. Now, I want you to conjure this figure. Actually, I'll put this one on the screen. I want you to conjure with this figure. When I saw this figure, my heart skipped a beat. Ogbokom is okay. When I saw this figure, my heart skipped a beat. When you see this figure, your heart should skip a beat. You know, it's unbelievable. Nigeria is a criminal enterprise. There's no equivocation about that. Look at what you're seeing on your screen. Can you all see it? Look at what you are seeing on your screen. Senate threatens arrest of ex-NNPCL boss Mele Kyari, others. Now look at this figure. Can you see that figure right there? 210 trillion naira audit queries. 210 trillion naira. So Senate threatens arrest of ex-NNPCL boss Mele Kyari, others. Over 210 trillion naira audit queries. So now when I saw those figures, my brain could not compute. So I went on the computer, who had a bigger brain than me, and I think the exchange rate now stands roughly at 100 and not 100 though, if only it was. The exchange rate now stands roughly at 1,400 naira to the dollar. So I asked the computer then to tell me what 210 trillion naira meant in real money. And this is where my heart skipped another beat. 100, can you see that figure? $150 billion between 20. So who's texting me? Un momento. You know, I've got everything piped up to my computer. So any and everything that comes in, if an Instagram message comes in, it beeps. If a WhatsApp message comes in, it beeps. If any and everything comes in, it beeps. So that was that beep right there. No, so that's that figure right there. And that was between, actually, let me just give you the fullness of this because this one really staggered me somewhat. Senate threatened arrest of ex-NNPCL boss Melekari, others, over 210 trillion naira audit queries. All right, we go through this one at speed. The committee also warned that it could issue warrants of arrest against former officials if they failed to appear before it on a date to be communicated soon. The Senate Committee on Public Accounts has threatened to issue warrants of arrest against former top officials of the Nigeria National Petroleum Company, NNPCL, over an alleged 210 trillion naira that lawmakers say was not properly accounted for. So these are the Buhari years. So look at these years now, between 2017 and 2023. So 2017, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Within 6 years, these people stole $150 billion just from NNPC alone. Just pause for a moment. How much are we borrowing to how much is the budget of that country? Just a handful of people, they stole 150 billion, not million, no, not naira, not 150 billion naira, $150 billion within 6 years. Odumefa, can you imagine that? It's mind-boggling. Although the whole of the Buhari administration was just one epic stealing exercise, the Senate Committee on Public Accounts has threatened to issue warrants of arrest against former top officials of the Nigeria National Petroleum Company Limited, NNPCL, over an alleged 210 trillion naira that lawmakers say was not properly accounted for between 2017 and 2023. The committee summoned a former chief executive officer of the company, Melekari, alongside, and listen to the names of the people involved in this stealing. You know, they've always said that the Fulanis have an account within the NNPC where where the largest percentage of our oil incomes go to. That's always been the understanding with it, that there's a Fulani account within the NNPC. So is that Fulani account now that stole 150 billion naira within 6 years? Let me take it from the top again. This time I go at speed. The Senate Committee on Public Accounts has threatened to issue warrants of arrest against former top officials of the Nigeria National Petroleum Company Limited, NNPCL, over an alleged 210 trillion naira that lawmakers say was not properly accounted for between 2017 and 2023. The committee summoned a former group chief executive officer of the company, Melekari, alongside a former chief financial officer. So Melekari won. So you already know where that name comes from. Alongside a former financial officer, Umar Ajia Isa. So you know where a name like that will come from. And a former group general manager of National Petroleum Investment Management Services, Bala Wunti. You all know where that name comes from. The chairman of the committee, Aliyu Wadada, issued the summons on Thursday following a review of audit reports concerning the National Oil Company. He wants that the committee could invoke its powers to compel attendance if the former officials fail to honor the invitation. The committee also wants that it could issue warrants of arrest against the former officials if they failed to appear before it on a date to be communicated soon. Wadada disclosed the committee's resolution whilst briefing the media after a meeting. according to him, the former management, I want you to listen to how they excuse these monies. According to him, the former management team is expected to appear before the committee alongside the current leadership of the NNPCL, led by the incumbent GCEO, Bayo Ojulari, as well as external auditors who worked with the company during the period under review. The chairman stated that the committee resolved that the NNPCL must account for the 210 trillion naira flagged in the audit report, comprising 103 trillion naira and 107 trillion naira that were allegedly not properly explained in the company's financial records. He noted that the committee had asked NNPCL 19 questions arising from the audit findings last year, but was not satisfied with the response. According to the senator, the company claimed that 103 trillion naira represented cumulative spending by its joint venture partner through JV cash calls since 2017, a response that the committee rejected. I'm not quite sure what that means, actually, but whatever it means, that's about $80 billion right there that disappeared into some foggy little appellation. The committee also raised concerns about 107 trillion naira recorded as sundry receivables in NNPCL's audited financial statement as of December 2023, which the company said was owed by several banks and other entities. When the two figures were combined, the NNPCL needs to properly account for 210 trillion naira. So there it is right there. It's just a luta continua. The looting continues. Lawmakers further questioned the expenditure of five. I want you to listen to this one, actually. This paragraph, this sums it all up. Listen to this very carefully. Lawmakers further questioned the expenditure of 5 billion naira reportedly used to change. Now, listen, reportedly used to change the company's name from the former Nigerian National Petroleum Corporation to Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited. So, I'm not quite sure what that means. Anyway, that's that for that. This to us in the committee is unacceptable, and satisfactory explanation must be given. In another resolution, the committee directed the NNPCL to refund to the Treasury all production costs charged against crude revenue within the period already under review, arguing that the company and its subsidiaries do not directly produce crude. So this is it now. $150 billion that has been disappeared by their bookies in NNPC. So that's that. And I wasn't even going to start with that, but it's just that quantum of money. It's quite alarming. 150 billion naira. Not naira, I keep saying naira, $150 billion disappeared in. They will never get that money back, of course. So I think we all know that. They will never ever get that money back, because that's a war chest right there. That's more than the Nigerian sovereign wealth now. The Nigerian National Reserve stands at $50-something billion. And the money these people stole is $150 billion. So they even have bigger muscles to fight you than you have to fight them. But that is the nature of the country that we are. It's just that country is a criminal enterprise. And they will get away with this, of course. This Senate committee that is stressing them, they are not stressing them out of any altruism or patriotism. No, they are sweating them so that they can cut a slice from what these people stole. Come and pay us off is what they are saying to them now. And as soon as those people come forward and pay them off, you will never hear about it again. Another shocking story will come up and we'll forget about it. $150 billion. $150 billion. It's ungodly, some of these things, man. When you it's just so sad. But that's that. Are you sure about that, Baba? I did the math. No, 210 trillion naira is not $1.5 billion. So, Baba, I think I did the maths. Am I talking? This is the maths now. This is the maths right here, Baba. It says that's that 210 trillion naira divided by 1,400, which is the conversion rate, and that, according to Chat GPT, gives you $150 billion, not $1.5 billion, so $150 billion. If it was $1.5 billion, I don't think they'll sweat it that hard now. But those are the figures right there. Where do we want to go next? Let's go to Mele Kyari being released. Court discharges and acquits, not Mele Kyari, but why are all the Northerners called Kyari anyway? Well, this is Abba Kyari in this instance, the killer cop. Court discharges and acquits Abba Kyari of 23 counts asset declaration charge. So I'm not even sure if this guy is still in custody anyway. I think they may well have bailed him. Justice James Omotoso of the Federal High Court in Abuja has discharged and acquitted suspended Deputy Commissioner of Police Abba Kyari. Do you remember this guy? He was the one that Hush Puppy was using to kill his rivals. Do you remember all that story that broke? Was it about 2 years ago thereabout? It was the one that Hush Puppy was using to allegedly pie his rivals or whatever. Justice James Omotosho of the Federal High Court Abuja has discharged and acquitted suspended Deputy Commissioner of Police Abba Kyari in 23 counts of alleged non-declaration of assets filed against him by the NDLEA. Do you remember that they caught him with a big cachet of drugs when they eventually caught him? Kyari is being charged alongside his two brothers who were accused of swearing to a false affidavit to conceal the origin of some properties. The court, in its judgment delivered today, March the 5th, held that the NDLEA failed to provide sufficient evidence in proving its case against the defendant, which is mostly non-declaration of land properties. Justice Omotosho noted that proving ownership of landed properties can be done through traditional history, titles, acts of possession, and possession by connection. The judge, so anyway, they've acquitted, I don't think they've acquitted him of all of the charges leveled against him, but they've certainly acquitted him of a good chunk of what really weighs heavy upon him. Justin Court clears Abba Kyari, slams NDLEA for faulty prosecution. So that's that. Another one escapes the whatnot. So this one I agree with, actually. This one right here I agree with. This now next headline. President Tinubu nominates Oyedele as Minister of State for Finance. So the substantive Minister for Finance, as we all know, is Wale Edun. Yes, the substantive Minister for Finance, as we all know, is Wale Edun. But then there was some Southeastern woman that was his deputy, which is the Minister of State. But he now moves her, or I don't know, I think he actually moves her to another portfolio, but replaces her with a Yoruba man, which goes against the equibalance of the, there's an ethno balancing in appointments in Nigeria. So that slot was meant for the Igbos, but is moved it down to a Yoruba man. But eminently deserving Taiwo Oyedele, but nevertheless, the ethnic politics of Nigeria will raise its head. President Tinubu nominates Oyedele as Minister of State for Finance. President Bola Tinubu has nominated Mr. Taiwo Oyedele as the Minister of State for Finance, replacing Dr. Doris Uzoka Anite. Doris Uzoka Anite. So that's who is replacing. President Bola Tinubu has nominated Mr. Taiwo Oyedele as the Minister of State for Finance, replacing Dr. Doris Uzoka Anite. Uzoka Anite will now move to the Ministry of Budget and National Planning as the Minister of State, her third portfolio in the administration. President Tinubu has today conveyed the nomination of Oyedele to the Senate for confirmation in a letter to the Senate President Godswill Akpabio. Until President Tinubu nominated him as a minister, Oyedele from Ikaram Akoko, Ondo State, was the chairman of the Presidential Committee on Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms, which overhauled the country's tax system. Oyedele 50 is an economist, accountant, and public policy expert. He attended Yaba College of Technology, where he obtained a higher national diploma in accounting. He attended Oxford Brookes University and earned a BSc in applied accounting. He also completed executive education programs at the London School of Economics, Yale University, the Gordon Institute of Business Science, and the Harvard Kennedy School. Oyedele spent 22 years of his working career at PwC. So that's Pete Mawick. Is that no, Price Waterhouse and Cooper, isn't that? Joining in 2001 and rising to become the fiscal policy partner and Africa tax leader. Oyedele is also a professor at Babcock University in Ogun State and a visiting scholar at the Lagos Business School. So there it is right there. So it's not so much is he qualified or is he not. And this woman, by the way, she was busy negotiating some high octane deal. This Doris Uzoka Anite, she was busy negotiating some high octane deal for Nigeria somewhere in New York when she suddenly got the notice that she has been sacked. So there it is right there. And talking about sacking people, Adisu removes Udenyi as first PRO. Do you remember this Udenyi? He's the one that is always on the news telling us what's going on with the police, how they are failing in their duties and all that. So he's been removed by the new guy in charge. This one here, Southeast Development Commission targets $200 billion Southeast economy in 10 years. So this is do you remember Tinubu created this agency, this commission, as he did for every geo region in the country, by the way, to dedicate especially to the growth of their particular region. And what the Southeastern Development Commission is telling us is that they have the ambition of growing the Southeastern economy to 200 billion within 10 years. So that's a lofty ambition indeed, especially seeing that Monday is not a working day in the Southeast. So good luck with that. Good luck with that. What else do we have? Yeah, so this push for state police now, the Northerners are pushing back. Northern politicians not ready for state police. This is Madi Shehu. Well, whether they are ready or not, it's coming, and it's coming this year. Public affairs commentator Madi Shehu has said that while many Nigerians agree that creating state police is necessary, he doubts whether northern politicians are truly prepared to support it beyond public statements. He made the comments in a post shared on X on Friday, where he accused political leaders in the North of failing to invest in key sectors that could have prevented security crises currently affecting the region. According to him, state police are more than desirable given the commitment of stakeholders, but I have my doubts if northern politicians are ready for the state beyond the oral demand. He said many of the security challenges that later spread across the country started as local problems but became national disasters because leaders in the region continuously and deliberately refused to make investments into crisis sectors. This is considering how they allowed local security issues blow and snowball into national catastrophe on account of their continuous and deliberate refusal to make investment into crisis sectors. Shell criticized what he described as years of misguided spending by, and if you're talking about years of misguided spending by northern politicians, what constitutes governance in places like Bauchi and Yobe State is for the state to pay for them to go to Hajj and the state to pay for their feeding during Ramadan. That is how they determine what a good governor is. Nothing to do with education, nothing to do with electricity. Forget do you know what they consider to be infrastructure? They were asking Bala Mohammed about infrastructural development in Bauchi State just the other day, and he was talking about how he has built a new state secretariat and all that. You know, that's what constitutes development in the north. Hold on, let me see. What's Baba saying? All right. So that's that. The Northerners don't want state police. They first we see how much they are stealing out of insecurity now. $150 billion. That's how much they are stealing under insecurity now. So why would they want state police? You know, that would disrupt business now. Will it not? What else do I have for you actually? Yes, we've already done this. Tinubu reshuffles finance ministry, nominates Oyedele as minister of state. So we've already discussed that. All right. All right. Let me start bringing you some of the clips that I have. So let me know if you can hear the audio on this one. So we started off with this Aisha Yesufu clip. If we go into 2027, let me tell you, it is a war we are going into. This is Aisha Yesufu talking her usual inanity, this time on our channel's television. So let's see what she has to say, and let's see how she justifies that headline.
That was done at the back end.
Oh, hold on. Let's start from big
Election, you know, is sacrosanct, and that's the thing that must be given.
Madam Yesufu, if this is happening early in the day, do you fear that something might be down the road? There's something that you probably don't know that is in the offing.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is APC has not shown it's a party that has the credibility to do the right thing. It has always shown itself to behave in an anyhowness kind of manner. Of course, we know those things are going to come, but we are confident about the fact that Nigerians are tired, and this is not just about, you know, this party, but Nigerians are taking it. And as we go into 2027, let me tell you, Sean, it's a war we are going into. Nigeria.
You know, I really hate. So what do we know about Aisha Yesufu? We know that she's a top functionary of. We know she's a top functionary of the obedient movement. We know that about Aisha Yesufu. So when she's saying Nigerians want this and Nigerians want that, who are those Nigerians is the question. Because she doesn't speak on my behalf. I'm not sure if she speaks on your behalf, but we know she speaks on behalf of the obedience. The obedience are Nigerians too, but she cannot use that catch-all like she speaks for the entirety of the country. She does not. She doesn't represent my worldview. She doesn't represent my aspirations for that country. She doesn't represent anything that I believe in or stand for. So when she's saying she's speaking on behalf of Nigerians, who are those Nigerians? That's the thing. We all know who she's speaking for now. She's speaking for her daddy from Oka, which is fair enough. They are Nigerians too, but it's just that catch-all, as though she's been put forward by anybody to be the public voice of the Nigerian people.
Yes, it's a war, and let me land. We are fighting.
And by the way, the security agencies should have something to say about this. So she's describing the upcoming election as a war. So if that is not an incitement, because some misguided youth now, they will take that word verbatim and they will want to action it. She's describing the upcoming election as a war. So if that is not an incitement to anarchy, then what is? You know? So the security agency should start attending to, maybe they should just lock her up for a few weeks, let her go and cool herself off.
That has the credibility to do the right thing. It has always shown itself to behave in an anyhowness kind of manner. Of course, we know those things are going to come, but we are confident about the fact that Nigerians are tired, and this is not just about this party organ. Nigerians are taking it. And as we go into 2027, let me tell you, Sean, it's a war we are going into. Nigeria, yes, it's a war. And let me land. We are fighting for our lives. We are fighting for the soul of Nigeria. It is no longer business as usual. It is now business unusual. We are not going to sit back where some people think that they have the monopoly of anyhowness or madness. Every one of us, there's best in the psychiatric hospital for every one of us. We want to show that madness. All of us will sit down and do it. And so as we go on, it's not the one that people are going to fold their hands. And I said something the other day.
I can bet you anything in life that if anything kicks off in that country, this woman will be on the first plane to England. She has an open ticket. So people like this, they usually have open tickets. And if you want to find out where her children are, then I'll be surprised if any of them are in Nigeria. These people that are always agitating, fomenting for anarchy, they'll be on the first plane out of that country the moment anything kicks off. So that's just the thing now. 2027 is going to be a war. Anyway, 2027 can be a war for her now. By January the 16th, the elections are over. The presidential election takes place January the 16th. So I think she doesn't even know that. Oh, they just run around all these television studios uttering these vacuous, empty words just for the state. It's like feeding raw meat to the carnivores, or even to the cannibals in some instances, but feeding raw meat to the carnivores. She just goes out and does all these set pieces, all this kumbayaism, all this just inanity, inane, empty-headed noise, just to feed the base.
Saying something. A lot of times people talk about revolution is the only way to go and all of that. See, there's no better day to do a revolution than on election day where none of us even have anywhere to go. So we will come out, we will stand there, we will all vote and ensure that the votes are entered the way they are, escort them to whatever, because we don't even trust the electronic transmission now with the caveat that has been put in there. When there was even a caveat, they didn't do it, talk less of now that they have a caveat and a whole lot of things. But like I said earlier, it's a war where Nigerians are fighting for their lives and also for the soul of the
There are those who will say, God forbid a war.
We're already in a war. How many soldiers have they killed in the last 2 weeks? They are killing more people in Nigeria.
Not because of any elections, we have any war.
No, but we're already at war. We are fighting for our soul. We are fighting for our lives. People are being killed. Shay, you and I are sitting down here. A youth corps or someone who recently finished his youth corps was kidnapped by terrorists. They shot him. They were jumping on him. You and I are here sitting down freely. And what they had to do fundraising.
I tire of this narrative of using insecurity as a weapon to launch against the government. I tire of it. Yes, because they like to parrot that phrase often in Nigeria that the first responsibility of the government is to secure life and properties of the citizenry. Yes, I'm not arguing against that. But that's the primary duty of every government, to secure the lives first. Forget the properties now. Property. You have to be alive to look at property first. So the primary most foremost responsibility of every government is to secure and protect the life of the citizenry, including the Nigerian government, and more so the Nigerian government given the situation. But the situation in Nigeria is long-standing, is deep and complex, so many layers to it. So to use this to pedestrianize it, to lower it just as a political grenade, just to lob, it trivializes the experiences that people are going through, and it fails to acknowledge the complex. So it's just annoying that the government is security all the time. It's somewhat of a ludicrous thing to say.
For the family, they raised 10 million naira that they didn't have. They took it to the terrorists, and then they have stopped even taking the cost of the parents. And there's even fears that the guy has been killed. We are at war. Let's not pretend that we are sitting here and we can drink coffee and eat and wait and sit in air condition. This nation is at war. They're killing more Nigerians, killing more of our military. A major general was killed a few days ago, more than people who are actively in war. So let's call a spade and not a garden implement.
But the question, I mean, what I'm trying to correct is for the idea about war in this election.
It's a war. We are fighting for our lives and the soul of Nigeria.
So that's how the ADC is seeing this election as a war.
How it is. That is how Nigerians are saying
Well,
it.
you know the implication of that.
That is how
when you go to war
Nigerians
because
are
of an
saying
election.
we are fighting for the soul of this nation, and we're fighting for our lives because we are being killed now. We are in war, and this war is for us to save ourselves and save our country. And so citizens are looking at it from that point, and citizens are going into 2020.
So who are these citizens that she claims she speaks on behalf of? You know, who are these citizens? Now, she doesn't speak on my behalf. So it may speak for you. She doesn't speak for me. How can somebody like this speak for me? It's not possible now.
Say it's not going to be.
Who is the antagonist and who is the protagonist?
It is going to be business unusual.
Who is the antagonist and who is the protagonist in this war you are describing?
You know where it is. Nigerians are the ones who are saying they're fighting for their lives, and they will do everything to protect their lives and the soul of this nation. You know why? Because this nation does not belong to a few people. No Nigerian is more Nigerian than any Nigerian. We all are citizens.
She has all these pre-rehearsed peppy little phrases that she likes to roll out. No Nigerian is more Nigerian than any Nigerian is all Nigerian. She does it all the time. It's almost like a caricature now, like some sort of comedy skit.
And we should have a nation where we would travel, not the ones that will have videos sent to us of our loved ones where terrorists are jumping after torturing them, beating them up, and jumping on top of their bodies. Everybody's lives must be secured. And as long as one person is not safe, none of us is safe.
The issue that you've fixed with your porter, who is responsible for that?
All right. So that's Aisha Yesufu right there doing her usual whatever it is that we're calling what she does. But for all of the running down of Nigeria that these people are running down Nigeria, a lot of people are running to Nigeria. As much as these people want to describe that country as a hellhole, a lot of people are running to Nigeria. So check this one out. This is there's a Black American community in Lagos that is supporting Black Americans to relocate here. So when they are talking about Black Americans, they are not talking about Japa and Japadas. They are not talking about Nigerians who've left Nigeria making their way back. They are not even talking about children of Nigerians who migrated out of the country that are making their way back now. They are talking about foundational Black Americans that are making the conscious and informed choice to choose Nigeria as the place that they want to spend their lives. And they are choosing Nigeria with all of their eyes open and fully informed. I'll get to that in a moment. But at this, there is a Black American community in Lagos that is supporting Black Americans to relocate here, helping them to settle and build a large community of Black Americans in the city. It is actually quite interesting. If we don't get our acts together, these people will drag us on the internet 24/7. Issues like power supply, infrastructural maintenance, urban remodeling, waste management, and proper landscaping have now become inevitable to address. It says that is why we must be very careful. We don't need a lazy governor in Lagos. In the future, Lagos is going to have so many Black Americans living here. I have so many videos about this, though I don't even post all of them. But things like reliable power, proper landscaping, environmental care, and effective waste management have become unavoidable because of the influx of Black Americans
This is
into
definitely a
Nigeria.
different type of setup that I'm used to in America.
So here is an example of those Black Americans. So you listen to her in the moment and you see how she has structured her life in order to be, this is why I'm saying they are coming in informed. They understand exactly what that country is about, and they are still making that informed choice to come and live there. And when you listen to this lady in a moment, you get exactly what I mean. But just this first, it says that is why we must be careful. We don't need a lazy government in Lagos. In the future, Lagos is going to have so many Black Americans living here. I have so many videos about this, though I don't even post all of them. But things like reliable power, proper landscaping, environmental care, and effective waste management have become unavoidable because of the influx of Black Americans moving to Lagos. So it's unavoidable not because Black Americans are moving to Lagos. So it's because we want to live in a decent, well-structured environment, even as Nigerians ourselves. The government should also be open to working with them on ways to improve the city, because Lagos is naturally a place that people gravitate towards. This development has opened up many opportunities for Nigerians as well, so everyone can benefit. It doesn't take much to start fixing things. Kudos to the governor, but a lot of work still needs to be done. So here is the example that she's hinging all that narrative on. So this is a Black American lady right here that has made the conscious and informed choice to go and live in Lagos. And this is how she has structured her life so that she can live in comfort in Lagos. Watch this.
So I just got a new apartment in Lagos. There's no such thing as 24-hour light in Nigeria. So in order for you to get light, you kind of have to do a little twist and tricks just to get it done. So I'm going to show you all my solar power setup, give you all a breakdown of how much I spent for it. I will show you all how it works. Obviously, I'm not going to go on the roof, but I can put a clip in here of what it looks like on the roof. So let's go. Now, I have a couple of things that I have to power. I have my AC there. There's a room here. The room here does have a water heater. I try not to put the water heaters on at the same time because they tend to overload the system. I have another room here. I haven't put an AC in yet. They're actually coming today to put the AC in. And there's some sealing that needs to be done because it's just like way too damp in here. And then what I did was I got two ACs with Wi-Fi because when I come home, I ain't trying to be hot. This is my lithium battery. I got the LV Top Sun brand. And if you tap here, it's quite sunny out today. As I'm using it, I'm at 94%. And then here, I'm also at 97%. So my two batteries are full. These are 15 kilowatts per hour. I actually don't know what that means, but it's something. Here is where I have my setup where it's an automatic switch over. So when NEPA comes, it'll switch to the NEPA side. First of all, can we just shout out to like the very clean work that they did. I don't touch this at all. And this is the inverter. This is a 12 kVA inverter. I went with the Felicity Solar brand. Usually I can tell the load. So if I press here, so I'm only using one AC right now. One AC is about 13%, which is fine. So when my family comes over, obviously they're going to be using more power. It's just me right now. So I am planning to get another inverter. So we have a fan here just to keep this chilled. I also pay monthly to actually have the generator diesel to supplement the solar. Because I rent, obviously I couldn't put all my panels on the roof. I think I did about 12, 680, 685 solar panels. So that's essentially where the solar panels are. They were on the roof. It was not easy. I really had to convince them to allow me to put the solar panels on the roof. But essentially, I have power all the time. I don't really experience any blackouts. I can't remember the last time I've sat in the dark at all in my apartment. Are you going to spend money? Yes. This entire installation cost me about 8 million naira, give or take. And I really had to get that price down. And also we're doing a similar setup for my manufacturing space on the mainland. However, this solar is to supplement when the diesel runs low or NEPA is not acting right and the generator hours are not on. Last, I own this. It's a one-time expense. I never have to think about it again. And these batteries last up to 10 plus years. Let me know if you have any other questions and I'll definitely be posting more because this is definitely a different type of setup than I'm used to in America.
Yeah, and there it is right there. The Americans are coming, but they are coming informed. So she's not coming there to come and do, oh, look, it's a third world country. Oh, no, she knows what she's going into, and she has made preparations to insulate herself from the deficits that the country has or the city has. And that is the nature of it now. And a lot of people are making those conscious decisions. By the way, Nigeria now, and especially Lagos and Abuja, is not only multi-ethnic anymore. It's multi-nation, multi-racial, and because there's a good complement of Lebanese people, they've always have been in Lagos, and now it's multinational as well. A lot of African upper middle class wealth, they choose to go and live in Lagos or Abuja now because they think that's where all the funk is. So the country is changing, for all of the things that you hear elements like Aisha Yesufu say, these people think differently. That's the yin to the yang of Aisha Yesufu. But I'm talking about the deficit. Do you remember they were trying to make the airports cashless? That you don't have to, you are not going to be using cash to do anything anymore. So they tried, but they failed. So for all of the things that that lady was saying, this is still what Nigeria looks like. So this is a guy now trying to make his way to the airport, and because they've now done this, let me give it. It says a desperate Oyinbo air traveler abandons his vehicle to mount an Okada just to beat toll gate travel at Murtala Mohammed International Airport due to newly introduced cashless policy at the airport. So they're trying to tackle that bribery something once and for all, but it looks as though the infrastructure is not fully in situation. And rather than miss his flight, I suspect that he would have even abandoned some of his luggage. But here is some Oyibo guy right there that took his own initiatives and took matters into his own hands.
This is where we find ourselves. You people, you come and help us. Come and help us. The money when they collect for Tokyo, making them use that money.
You could hear the obedience shouting in the background, of course. That cashless policy has since been suspended by Tinubu, by the way. But that's the Nigeria that we still, this is the transition from how the country was to where it needs to be. We do want that cashless policy to sanitize the airports and whatnot, but there's some teething problems in the process, and those are the chinks being ironed out right there. So that's an Oyibo man right there. That's they say, may Nigeria not happen to you. It looks as though Nigeria has happened to him. What else do I have for you? Let me give you one more, and then I'll send the link into the comment section. If anybody wants to come in, then you can come in. So here is the is Israel, Iran, America war finding its way into Nigeria. Oh no, that's not the one. No. The Nigeria's new police chief launches state police committee. So the state police something is when, not if. Oh, I had a clip of oh, did I remove it? I had a clip of Nigerian students protesting on behalf of the Iranians, jumping on Israeli flags and American flags and all that. I had it. I think I may well have removed it. Let me see. I'm talking slowly to see if I can quickly find it. Oh, do I want to show you this one? No, we're not doing Igbo bashing today. When we're doing Igbo bashing, I'll play you a clip. Remind me that I want to play you one clip when we're doing Igbo bashing. You know how we enjoy our Igbo bashing on this platform. Oh yes, here it is. So as I said, the Israeli America Iran war has found its way into Nigeria. And this is how the Nigerians are giving that particular goings on expression. This is the Nigerian position on the Israeli something. Students in northern Nigeria seen marching and denigrating Israeli American flag in solidarity with Iran. So here is what our northern brothers think of what's going on in Iran. So let me just give you. I'm going to mute it because there's a bit of music and I don't want to be copyright struck. It's not as though you people super chat anyway. So let me not get copyright struck as well. So this is the Nigerian position there. This is the Aishas in the north are sending a message to Donald Trump and Netanyahu. So that's what I'm not quite sure what's going on there. But the message is clear. You don't need the volume. You don't need the audio. I think the message is quite clear. So those are so these people are being put up to it, by the way. Nobody looks older than 14 from just a cursory glance at there's nobody there that looks old enough to have any real on that. And you can see the Palestinian flag right there at the background. And then, of course, you can see their sponsors right there. So this one's right here. You can, from the way that headscarf, you see where my cursor is circling right there. This man in the middle right there, from the way that headscarf is, that tells you it's a Shia Muslim. It's part of the El Zakzaki sort of sect within the Nigerian Islam something. So those are his people right there. So those are the Shiites in Nigeria, just signaling then their protestation about the pieing of what's that their leader again that was pied, their supreme god in Iran. So that's that. What else do I have? Nothing else. Let me show you just one more thing. You know, if you've ever wanted how to make your billion, this is exactly, if you just look at this screen right here, herein lies your billion. This will, if you want to be richer than Gote, the answer, your pathway to that wealth is on this page that you are seeing on your screen right here. Top 30 countries in number of internet users. So this not internet users, not phone users. So not people that have devices, phone devices, and subscribe to a phone service. So internet users. So top 30 countries are in numbers of internet users. China has the largest amount of people using the internet, followed by India. The United States comes third. Indonesia right there, Brazil. But Nigeria has the sixth largest, 136 million people purchase internet data in Nigeria. What they use it for is where your millions lie. If you want to make if you can find a way to take 10 naira off half of these people every day, you'll be richer. Even 10% of them. What's 10% of that? That's 13.6 million people. If you can find a way of taking 10 naira from 10% of these 136 million people subscribe to internet service in Nigeria, if you can find a way of taking 10 naira from them, even 5 naira from them every day, then that's where your billions are. So Nigeria has the sixth largest internet use globally. So that's that right there. Is there anything else? All right, that's all I have to offer. Let me play you the Kegite music, see who turns up.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido, hapa o naido, hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ lẹ́mùrè o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ lẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdódò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Kuko Niru Agwishe may just have nothing to do with us. Joining us, Ola, always a delight when Ola is here. The excellence that is Zita, yes, she's here. The majestic Baba is here. And for the psychedelics, Tony is here as well. So everything represented, the good, the bad, and the, let me not use that metaphor. Good to have you, ladies and gentlemen. Good to have you all. So let's start it off, kick it off with you, Ola. You came in first. So what are you looking at in the news? Not an abundance, but Taiwo Oyedele, now the Minister of State for Finance, I think is deserved. Do you? 210 trillion naira missing from NNPC. I did the math. $150 billion is just unconscionable. The Northerners not 100% on this state policy Tinubu is pushing and all that. So good to see you, Ola. Let's start it off with you.
One man, long time. Welcome back from holiday.
You know, I wanted to come up, but I just wasn't. My mood just wasn't there. Yeah, and you know, I've always insisted if I feel I'm not going to enjoy it, I won't do it. So I just thought, no, not today. And then anyway, thank you.
Especially when you are making millions. You are making millions of pound sterling. So that's a good one.
Amen to that. But not the sort of millions that Mele Kyari was making from NNPC.
Baba, you see that our NNPC is, it's a crime scene. So when they mentioned that amount, I'm definitely not in doubt because, I believe that they'll be audited and they know exactly the amount that maybe some amount that is missing. But then that's not even my point. So my question is this: I don't know who knows. Why was the former Minister of State for Finance removed? Why was she removed?
She wasn't removed, though. She was moved to budget and something to make way for Taiwo Oyedele. And I think because the work he did on the tax reforms, it was so excellent that they just needed to slot him in somewhere. I think that was probably what happened.
So why not Taiwo around that place? Because to me, so have you heard about this 1.15 trillion naira not disbursement for capital projects? Did you hear anything about that?
Yes, I heard it. I heard it was a lot. I heard it being talked about on TikTok, but I wasn't really fully engaged with it. That the Minister of Finance not releasing funds. Apparently they called Wale Edun to come and account, and he couldn't say anything.
Yeah, because I've been thinking maybe because that lady was not engaging enough, and this Taiwo Oyedele, he knows how to engage people because and by the end of the day, when he engages you, I think he ends up painting the government just with the right color, because like everybody now, when they see that 1.15 and the way the finance minister responded, it was looking like it is looking to people like, oh, maybe they embezzle that money or whatever, because nobody is offering the right explanations. And my experience about Nigeria is that money may not be missing, but when nobody offers the right explanations, so they be some kind of conspiracy theory around that money is missing. So, but person like Taiwo Oyedele, is a kind of person that will engage you, where you lie against what is when is what is actually happening. He exposes everything with his own explanation, fact for fact, and you will hear all those things. But you see, this our ministers, the core minister and his deputy, we've not been getting the right information from them. So I think that may just be one of the reasons that they did tactical firing by moving that lady to another sector. You understand why they brought Oyedele? To me, I'm definitely happy for sure. For sure, I love the move, but then I think we still deserve to know why they moved that woman, because when you talk of 1.15, there's something for sure that I know in that country. There are a lot of ghost capital projects. So if they are not implementing, I will start thinking along that line. I want to know why they are not implementing. Are those capital project ghost projects or real project that we are not financing? Because as far as I'm concerned, I know some people just gave some kind of excuses. They went to this place, they went to that place. No, because I tried to follow up on some projects like Lagos Badagry, Lagos Calabar Coastal Road, the road in the southwest axis, and all those. So to me, I don't really see any abandoned project. So when people are saying they've not implemented some capital projects, I'm wondering what type of capital project can someone just give me ample examples of all those projects they are not implementing? Because we are very political in my country, and we take everything for politics, and we lie a lot. And sorry, our politicians lies a lot just to make sure they convince everybody. So to me, I'm beginning to see that movement around that place. I don't know if Baba knows anything about it. So maybe Baba can just tell us something about it later. So
Thanks, Ola. I don't know much actually, but from what I observed so far, Wale Edun and Anite, I think they are what we call slow coaches, Okodogo. So they are really not up to task. And I think Taiwo was brought in to kind of assist Wale Edun, because I think going into the election, I think either Wale Edun will go or he will not come back as a minister, because our finance minister is Taiwo Oyedele. Towards the end of this administration, or at the beginning next year, because the key thing is they want somebody to superintend also the money collection, to harmonize everything and bring the whole country's fund into the CBN for easy administration, because this administration have had a tough time in the last almost 3 years actually about our finances, because everything is just topsy-turvy throughout, because they met no money, and it's just like a jackback kind of economy. Wherever they can dig out money from, they dig out the money from, not even from the oil sale that has been on forward contracts for a long time. I don't know when most of those forward contract or sales will expire and they will start earning money. Too many difficulty actually, but they've done very, very well on the economic front.
Also, Baba, this Taiwo Oyedele, he seems a lot more. It's more dynamic than Wale Edun, and Wale Edun also, his health is not really holding up. He's always in London, in some London hospital or the other now. So Babati Dagba now. But more
And you
so,
know,
Taiwo
Ashwaju
Oyedele
is
should be
funny.
more.
If you remember what Fashola said, he can wake you up at 3 a.m. and he wants to start discussing something about policy and to dot the I's and cross the T's. I don't think people like Wale Edun or Anite will be up to the task, because Anite, I think, she's a reluctant finance guru, because originally her first core profession is medicine. Don't forget about
Oh,
that.
is she a doctor?
Yeah, she's a medical doctor,
Oh,
of
all right.
course.
I thought she was a PhD doctor, not a medical
No,
one.
yeah, medical doctor. So you can see medical
Is Taiwo
doctor.
Wow.
Oyedele PhD as well? It's a PhD, isn't it?
No, he's got a lot of masters and MBAs here and there, actually. And don't forget, he's also a lecturer at Babcock. So
Yeah,
that's why,
Harvard,
like
Oxford, well
Ola said,
qualified.
he engages easily.
Hmm. I was on the
Yeah.
platform with him on TikTok, explaining to just one group, just a tiny little group of. They just invited him and he turned up. You know.
No, he will, because the guy is very responsive, and that's one quality that we used to know, that we know with anybody that worked with Tinubu, because for sure, whosoever followed Tinubu during his time as the governor of Lagos State, his commissioners, they were super, they were super responsive, and they engage people a lot. So, one man, or the other one that I want to contribute to is this state police. Hmm. This is one of the reasons I actually I wanted this man there, that is there. So I'm happy they start discussing the matter of that state police, even though I have some reservations at this point. And by the way, this of a man, before he's made the inspector general of police, he used to laugh, oh, but all of a sudden, this man now is now looking like Sonny Abacha and Idiagbo. He doesn't laugh again. So before you know, with his that tooth gap tooth, abi tooth gap, how do they call it? Pẹ̀lú ẹ̀jẹ̀ yẹn, we just be smiling. But since this guy has become the acting inspector general of police, he no longer, the guy no longer laughs. So it's, it's just, but I like his approach though, even though I have some reservation, because I started wondering, because I heard before that the guy there before, Egbetokun, was not actually disposed to the idea of state police, that he was opposed to that. So, because I was like, why now? Why not having this framework? I begin to wonder, is it that the National Assemblies is slowing down the bid to form state police? Uh, is that the reason we don't have state police now? Because one of my conspiracy before was that, okay, this man wants to wait till the second time so that nobody will use the state police to for election purpose. So, but now at this rate, I'm confused though, because is he going to use something like executive order, or how is he going to do that? But anyway, I love the idea that we are finally moving in that direction of that state police. So, because
Yeah,
we
and
need
sorry,
that.
Ola, and this zoo actually is having that steering committee, because each state police will have 15% of their strength, of their manpower strength, from the federal police. So 85 will be local, 15 from the federal police in each state.
Hmm, hmm. Baba, is that not dangerous? Because
No, it is not, because there must be federal presence. And if you leave solely a state police managed by each state, that could pose a lot of problems because, like the Northerners are saying now, that why they are reluctant in joining is that the state police departments in the southern states may railroad their people out of the south and drive them to the north by finding one fault with them or the other. And they will rather run away than be clamped in jails.
Yeah,
So
Oga Baba, we are running a federal system for God's sake. Why can't we just run it the normal way, or we stop running the system? You know what I'm saying? All
no,
those
I don't
conspiracy
understand.
theories.
Expatiate on that, please.
Yeah, okay. What I mean is that we are saying we are Federal Republic of Nigeria. Then let us run it as it's been run in Germany, in England, in America, where you have federal presence at ports, airports, or whatever, bus stops or train stations. But the state has got nothing to do with their federal counterpart. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to run the country, a federal system, let us run it correctly, or we don't run it at all.
No, I think I agree with Tony because why am I saying this? Now, sometimes when we tend to give negative comment and wish Nigeria never to see the likes of Buhari forever and ever, forever in life. You understand? The same thing is that we can't forget the chance that we can see the like of Buhari and the like of reckless cabal of the last regime. You see, when you give these people a little window to manipulate, so if you are still putting federal police that will be controlled by the federal government and the Inspector General of Police, it is still dangerous.
No, Oladi, you are missing a point there. The federal presence doesn't mean that they are taking over, but they are supposed to mitigate interstate crime. Take, for instance, they steal your car in Lagos State and they drove that car across the state border to Ogun State. You don't expect Lagos State police to pursue them into Ogun State. That's not normal. That's not acceptable.
But they can they can pass information. They can pass information to that, and then the Ogun State Police will be on standby to get those criminals.
It will once it cross state line, it becomes a federal.
No. Once it crosses state line, it becomes the responsibility of the next state.
Tony, hold on.
Yes, tell him. Yes.
Hold on. You are not getting what Baba is saying. Baba is not necessarily disagreeing with you. Baba, continue, sir.
Once it crosses, the federal police will take over. It becomes interstate crime. That is what is done in the United States of America. Because when you leave it to state, you leave state to their own devices. The Ogun State may be NDC, the party there, and Lagos State could be APC, and they are at loggerheads all the time. They may just not answer the Lagos State police. So it is the job of the federal police to seamlessly take over the crime and the criminal and pursue it effectively, and it goes straight to federal courts.
The police are independent. They are independent, sir. They are independent on their own in a federal system.
Hold on, Tony. You are not getting what Baba is saying. You are not getting what Baba is saying.
Baba is talking about. Sorry, Ola. Baba is talking about a two-tier system, so that if the crime happens within Lagos State, that's the Lagos State Police responsibility. If that crime spills all the way through, let's say there's a syndicate running Lagos State or Ogun State or your state, so that's a federal something, because it's unreasonable to expect them to handle it individually. One state will be, so that's a federal crime. Like Baba said, if it crosses state lines, then it becomes a federal matter. So that's just the universal standard. That's how it's done everywhere. Everywhere, that's what they do.
One man.
Anyway, we shall make Nigeria talk, sir.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I get everybody. Baba Ola, Tony, Woman, I
Hey,
greet everybody.
Dr. Me, how are you?
Salaam alaikum.
Alafia.
Okay, Russell.
Ekaro.
Yes, sir. So what I want to say, I think, if you look at what you, the reason, I think one of the major reasons why he brought this to is because of this state police, because the other fellow was not actually cooperating with him. Now, because if you look at it, it's not the responsibility of the police to determine whether we are going to have state police or not. But the only thing they can do is to see how they can harmonize both the federal and state police together so that there won't be any friction. I think that is the assignment that he has put in front of the IG now. But because if you are looking at it, which crime are we going to say okay belongs to the federal? Which crime are we going to say belongs to the state? Let's assume we started state police now, and there's some states say they are not ready. That does not mean that other states that are not ready cannot carry on. So what happens if we have some states that have state police and we don't have, and some states don't have state police? So I think that is the assignment that he put in front of him for now.
I get you,
Yeah,
sir.
So
I
if you
get you,
are,
sir.
these are the coming.
Sorry, my people. Sorry, my people. Those states that don't want to participate, they have the right to opt out of the federation. So they can go out from their own country. That's what we are talking about. We got to be serious. We got to. Well, if it's 10 states that agree to have state police, then they can form their own country, regardless of what section or region of the country they are coming from. The other state can be on their own. It's either they do it in a federal way, proper way, like it's been done in Australia, in Canada, and all the places, or they get out of the federation called Nigeria. That's it,
Tony,
sir.
what about states that want to do it but can't afford to do it? Then what happens?
No, they have to. They must find a way to, to do it. They can borrow money from other, federal government can assist them or whatever,
Yeah, woman, that's the reason
Tony.
why I really came. Ola, if you can just permit me. You
Okay, sir.
see the daily post you just showed. I don't understand the aim of the typical northern Nigerian politician. Are they in that marriage called Nigeria to sabotage the rest? Because I do not see the reason why they are kicking against this state police thing when their governors have signed to it, whether reluctantly or not. Take, for instance, Kano State. And like all other Sharia states in the north, they have the Hizbah police. Kano State alone have 15,700 Hizbah police. 15,700 Hizbah police. And that state is telling me it's not ready for state policing. Same thing for Gombe, Jigawa, they all have their Hizbah. So if they can pay their Hizbah, why can't they or convert them naturally to their state police? Because this state police, whether they like it or not, has come to stay. Yes, it's not going to be easy, but we cannot continue to find problems for solutions we are trying to apply. So if they are not really ready, it doesn't really matter. The rest of the country can carry on without them. Because if they find money to sponsor pilgrimages of their state citizens, if they can find 2 billion to marry a young man and a young woman and give them teju foam and bed and a token amount, or give them goats to start to rear, then they can fund the state police. So all these excuses will not wash anymore. I'm only just glad that we have a politician for the first time that is the president of our country, and he knows what he's doing and he's ticking all the boxes. Thank
Tinubu
you,
wants
Ola.
it within Baba. Tinubu wants it within the life of this parliament. He doesn't even want it the next. He wants it now, and the Senate have promised before the end of the year they will deliver it.
Yeah, I think Zita has something to say. Yes, sir. Yes,
You
ma'am.
don't seem to see reason why they don't want state police.
Tell us, please.
You don't see any reason. You see,
Me, I don't understand the people. They keep on
Me,
confusing
you
me.
don't
I
understand
understand why
why.
they don't want it, though. I
They
understand.
cannot handle it. Let me tell you why they cannot handle it. You don't give a madman a gun. If you create state police in Nigeria, more especially in the north, that virtually anybody or any young person in the northern part of Nigeria, more especially northeast and northwest, is actually Boko Haram. And you officially arm them. You think the state governor can control them? You see, sometimes when some people say something, they might not come out openly to give a reason why they said that thing. But for somebody like me, I look inwardly. Creating state police in Nigeria is trying to do what we cannot handle. But I rest my case. Shey una say una president want it, I want it now.
But let me
Now
ask.
here I
Let
dey
me
tell
ask.
you.
Zita.
Sorry.
Sorry, Zita. Let me disagree with you, Zita. I have my theory on why the North don't want state police. I think they don't want guns in the hands of the South because the weapon that the North has always had over us is violence. So I don't think they want us to have guns to be able to fight back. But
Yeah, you are
sorry.
right. You are right. If you read from kids
Don't you have guns now?
from primary
Can
Don't
school,
I
they
your
are using
police have
daggers.
guns
can
now?
I
Daggers.
can I can I say something?
Oh, all right, yeah. Come in,
The,
Pato.
the federal police that we have, there are northerners there now. And even our militaries that carry gun, they are dominantly northerners. So the idea of majority of them are Boko Haram, they will go rogue, that one is not an argument. You understand? And from what I'm getting from some of their governors, they want state police now. Somebody like Fintiri said, look, we already have vigilante. And almost every state in the north have vigilantes, and those vigilantes are fighting crime. They are even risking their lives. That just like our Motekun. So they want them to be more organized. So the idea of they cannot. What if they are a country on their own? Wouldn't they even have army and police?
No
And I,
size, I be talk rubbish.
and
I can't wait for
of
it to
course, just
happen.
talk rubbish now. Now,
I
from
can't
what I
wait
am
for it to
saying,
happen.
from what I'm seeing, currently the state governors are even the ones funding federal police in their states. When last did you see federal government buy Hilux vehicle for police? Every governor in Nigeria, they always buying Hilux, buying armor personnel carrier for police,
Correct?
buying so many things. The only thing they are not buying for them is guns. So the state governors
No,
are
they
even
even buy guns.
yeah,
But
if the
it's
state
the
governors
national security advisor
advisor.
that will import it for them.
Exactly. So if the
Yeah.
state governors withdraw their support from federal police, do you think federal police will be anything? So the state governors are even the ones funding the federal police. So
And
they
then
can
until you call them state police, that's when they will function.
because they don't have control over them. How
But they
can I be
have control
putting
to buy them vehicles.
no, they no control. That's not control
They
now. That's
cannot recruit.
that's not a control now. You and I can even
Do
buy
you
vehicle
not
for police.
remember when a sergeant stepped down Sanwo-Olu and told him
And
to
now,
get lost?
look at that one is buying weapon is not a control now. Even me and you can buy weapon, buy vehicle for police now. Is Dangote not buying vehicle
There
for
was
police?
even the time that Dangote,
Even
carry on.
And now,
Shell,
so
Ajip, all of them they buy.
they need
Do
to
you know that? Do you know why I'm
See,
saying this? Hmm?
it's not as if
When
these
let
people.
me can
it's
I say
not as if they
something,
don't want
Go
it.
please?
They
ahead.
also want it now.
You see, do you know why I'm saying this?
Go
I
ahead.
lived in a state where the governor had control over the police, and which is River State. I saw what happened. It was madness and it was chaos. If not for one thing, that is the federal government has to come and put hand and remove the police commissioner, put hand again and remove the CID. If not for that madness of the federal government, I don't think anybody would have been living in River State now. So when they say police and state governor having total control, I laugh. But the only thing I can say, let me not buttress my point so much. Let me leave it. I pray and wish Tinubu enforces it so that by early next year or before the end of this year, every state has their own police. And let's see how it goes.
Yes, now
But,
we cannot
madam,
All right. Hold
we
on, everyone.
cannot use one brush to paint everybody because one governor misbehaved does not mean
Man,
everybody will misbehave.
one man, I'm
So
here.
that's the point.
Yes, I know. That's why I want to. Now the room is populating so much, so let's do about 3 to 5 minutes monologues. Just to quickly whiz through everybody. We go Baba, Zita, Tony.
Let me round up.
People that have been
Okay.
talking, one man. Which kind of moderator is this?
Baba was interjecting now, but yeah, let Ola round up and then we go Baba Zita.
So
they are usually quick, 5 minutes. Yeah.
In a nutshell, you see that state police or no, you understand? I think by my own calculation, if Tinubu doesn't implement this thing now, it will be tough in the second time because they know that head or tail is going by 2031. And you see this, our northern governors or leaders, they always have their own agenda, and for whatever reason, I think they pander to religious sentiment, and they have this idea of dominate, of they are going to dominate and all those stuff. So it's like they don't want resistance from other region, because it happened during that time of Buhari, when you went to the middle belt and you disarmed the people. You asked people to start surrendering the Kwara State self. You ask them to surrender their ding gun and all those stuff, all for them to submit all those things, and for the terrorists in the bush just to go and run people over. So to me, that's the police, whether they like it or not, it has come to stay. Because if you have state police, okay, now Amotekun is a form of state police, for example. But have you ever seen any governor in the Southwest to use Amotekun to harass people? You understand? You think they cannot use Amotekun, or you think because they are afraid of the federal police or what? Even let me tell you one thing: when the like of Oyedele Dibu was alive, you understand, he was even using area boys to carry out whatever he was going to carry out, that the police could not even contain the man. So to me, we've got to think between either we surrender our country to all these terrorists. After all, Bala said all those Fulani from everywhere in Africa are welcome to the States. And suddenly now he ran to Tinubu now for protection when we heard that about 10,000 terrorists are in the state. So whether we like it or not, the current federal police we talk about, the governor they still used to harass. So what are we talking about? So we need the state police that will be able to protect the state. So we won't be thinking of because it's going to harass the political opponent, and we now, because of that, allow terrorists to overrun the country. So I think we have to allow that. We are going to learn along the line. So we don't
what
have.
You're saying in essence is that state police, if Nigeria have state police, is going to comp insecurity. That's you people's argument, right?
That's not what no. It's going to reduce. See,
that's one of the
that's what I'm
purpose.
saying. Right? It's going to comp insecurity. That's what you're saying. That is
okay. Since the
from
introduction
all
of
everybody is saying here, that is the takeaway. That the moment Nigeria each state have their own security, police insecurity in Nigeria at least will be reduced by 40%. I'm not even saying
nobody.
Not to reduce. It will stop. It will stop. It will go to COVID. It will stop it.
Okay, I said 40%. I'm not even giving it 50%. I'm giving them 40%. It can cover it 40%.
Hold on, Madam Zita. before Fulani S-men this epidemic in Nigeria, armed robbery, police were never biased to whenever they see armed robber, whether they are coming from the north, they face them. But immediately it became some kind of a terrorist coming from some certain ethnic group. All of a sudden, they start looking at the body language of the commander in chief. They started looking at the body language of the inspector general of police. That from there, they started looking at the person that happened to be the chief of army staff and the person
All the
that
DPOs, all the DPOs.
So,
yes.
So what? But when we introduced Amotekun in Western in the
No
Southwest,
wahala.
what happened?
Let's Baba take over.
The thing
Let's
reduced.
Sabi talk.
So all this idea of governor is going to because governor is going to abuse it, so we should not surrender. We should not surrender our country to terrorists. So we find solution to that. Let us, we people. It's not my
So
business.
why
to
is the
protect,
president not
political
abusing federal
component of
police?
this thing.
No, why
Let
is the
we
president
people.
not abusing
Right,
federal
bring
police?
it to Mola and then we'll move it around, just so everybody can quickly speak, and then I will.
So
open it up
to me, I think they should go ahead. I think we need to implement. We need to pass that thing before the end of this year, like the Senate president, like the president wants to. So that's the best way, because there could be resistance. You understand? In that next this, we know how we resisted Buhari when Buhari wanted to do this. So you understand, he wanted to guide that country to its Fulani men. First, Land Use Act didn't work. Ruga, they tried Ruga several times, it didn't work. Then they moved to water resource control, that didn't work. Indigenous bill. Abba, see, you see all those four elements is pointing that some people just want to capture Nigeria for themselves. I will now say, okay, the ethnic nationality in Nigeria, they don't have means of protecting themselves. This is the first time that someone is bringing the idea of everybody having his own security, so that we will face madness with madness. We are not thinking of, they will face political opponents. When they concern Agbero with overload, protect the citizen, let the political class, let them go and resolve their own. Thank you very much.
Let them go and buy themselves.
Exactly. Who cares?
All right, brilliant. Baba, floor is yours. Baba, we'll be somewhat rigid with the timing, just so everybody speaks.
Yeah, I don't know. I just have some little points. Actually, I just want to bring to the notice of people. I think every Nigerian, whether average or above average or below average, should be very thankful. Honestly speaking, if they calm down and look at the terrain called Nigeria properly, political terrain, I think they will come to the full realization that we have somebody who is not shy of taking decisions at the helm of affairs in Nigeria today. And of course, the direction we are going is full restructuring, despite whether one region likes it or not, one way or the other. We will get there, because I saw something a few days ago that made me very, very sad. It's about Oriental Energy. Oriental Energy is an oil company owned by Ndimi, Alaji Ndimi. He has twins girls. And these girls, I think 26-year-old, they took Ndimi to court that he cheated them out of their annual dividends of Oriental Energy to the tune of about, I think about $400 million. They took their father to court. And it hit me smack in the face that this is oil money we're talking about. Just two children are suing their father for cheating them for about what is due to them, about 400 million. Apparently, to me, the father must have given them a dividend, which is not so. It remains $400 million. And I look at the Niger Delta, where this oil is coming from, and I shake my head. Which of the children in Niger Delta, even adults, has seen $1 million before? And a man, I don't know where he comes from, whether northwest or northeast, is there
It's from
tapping
Borno, and Ndimi is from Borno.
northeast, fine, tapping the oil, and the children, they are so spoiled that so much money they are washed with in the family that their father is even owing them or refuse to give them about $400 million. All this nonsense must stop. All this nonsense must stop. Those who have their oil, let them enjoy their oil. I don't know why the Niger Deltas are sleeping. Tom Polo and his people, they are trying their best, but the young ones are not seeing the light. They better wake up and support this president to take back their resources for them. To take back their resources for them. Because the evil machinations of the northern politicians is just becoming unbearable. Do you know they farm now? They allow their people to farm. All these things you are seeing, produce coming down south and things are becoming cheap. Most of them are from their people's farm. The terrorists are no more troubling their farms there, except the farms of the south. It is the
Thank you.
southern farm come down
Thank
and
you.
start destroying.
Thank you very much. Where they are using mechanized system in the north, mechanized
In the
farming.
north,
Yes.
large
They use
farms.
mechanized. Yes.
We call them, we think they are fools. They know what they are doing. We better wake up. We had better wake up.
Yeah, people like Patrick is the problem we're having for the south, my brother, Oga Baba, because Patrick said that he's a second cousin or he's a second cousin to the north.
Wait for
I
your
mean,
time now. Wait for your time. Let Baba
and
finish now.
yeah.
Why are you always interjecting everybody? Let Baba finish. If you come to
So
your
the,
turn.
the thing is, that thing really trouble. Even up to this moment I'm speaking, I find it difficult really to understand. $1 million is a lot of money. Don't talk about 400 million. That means those children, 26-year-old twins, they've been sharing that kind of money.
Yeah, but Baba, if the 26-year-old are fighting over 400 million, that is to tell you then that the
Put
stake
dollars,
will
please, not naira.
$400 million. That is to tell you then that the stake will be about $3, $4, $5 billion now, because they will not want they are not fighting for the majority of it now.
No.
They are fighting for a portion.
Yeah.
So the stake will be about
Let me-
$3-4 billion.
Let me quickly correct.
4 billion you're talking about.
Baba, let me quickly correct something, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you are deviating. So the first thing they did sue their father, they sue Oriental Energy. So the
And that is
money,
dividend, though, not even.
hold on. The money in question is 43 million, 43 point something $million.
How much?
It's 10%. 43 point something $million. 10% of the money. That's 10%. So they sue Oriental Energy because they are entitled to 10% of the dividend. So that's the case.
Okay. Thanks for the correction. Fine. You are saying Oriental Energy. Who is Oriental Energy? It's Alhaji Ntimi. He's the largest shareholder. What have those children done? And he's held on to this oil well. I don't know his JVC partner.
Sorry,
Was it not Buhari that gave him that? Do you know it's
No,
Buhari's
no,
in-law?
not Buhari.
But it's Buhari. Was it about? But he's Buhari's in-law though, because I know
No.
Ndimi.
Hey, hold on, one man. So Buhari just gave daughter to Idimi like 5-6 years ago. So Idimi had Oriental Energy way before now. So he had those oil
I think he had a well during Abacha's time.
Yeah, during Abacha. I think that was the time he got it.
He got those wells.
Yeah.
So these are the kind of things I really want the Niger Delta people to wake up. The Ogoni people are doing very, very well. they are squeezing the balls of the president to make sure that even the university established there, they should bring it to international standard. They should not just stop at that. They have to do the ecological cleanup in that region. So the Niger Delta youths, they better wake up. It's not a matter of fight. It's a matter of lobbying this president to make sure they restructure and let everybody enjoy whatever God has given them in their region. After all, out all the 36 states, we are all blessed with one thing or the other. Because right now, the central bank is even buying gold from the gold miners in Nigeria, and they kind of smelt them in overseas. I can see the reason why they are doing a smelting farm now. Firm now in Lagos. And CBN has already $3.5 billion in gold reserve, and they want to build it up. And that is commendable. That is for the first time, because the way the world is going now with this restructuring of the world order, politically, economically, I think the gold reserve will be the currency of note instead of this basket system we are just using, which is kind of calotin. Lastly, I saw the bandits in hijab talking about war, and I laugh because they like hyperbole. And I look at the bandit in hijab, maybe maximum 5'8". She's not even enough for breakfast.
They are most from Auchi. Most of them, all this actually is true. They are too much in Auchi.
For some wicked politicians, I will advise her, go and buy trainers, and she should start wearing jeans. Put on spandex first, and put on her jeans, and very good tight up. Because she wants war, she will get war.
She should go to Iran to go and fight there.
Today, we have
they don't
the other eavesdropper. We have the other eavesdropper, 17 days now under lock and key.
I hate all the Auchi people.
Oh dear. And heaven is not falling. So whoever wants to foment trouble should be ready for the consequences. Because when 2 years ago, it was Abaribe. Abaribe said, and I heard him clearly. He said 2 years ago, the committee for the electoral reform was formed and well funded by the Senate president. Abaribe said that. And they've been working since 2 years. So what have the opposition been doing until they slept, until they passed the bill? Now they want it reversed. Where do they do that kind of thing? To reverse a bill, to serve your whims and caprices? In Abuja election, local election, that you don't have more than even 3,000 polling units. You couldn't even have 1,000 agents to man just 1,000, 1/3 of it. You lost the election. You are crying. PDP, who folded their hands and did nothing. They got Gwagwalada, and you say you want war. They will see war. No doubt about that. They think this country is the president is playing. They never see anything. Thank you, woman. I yield.
Oh, all right, brilliant, excellent. We're going from Baba to Zita. Zita will be a bit rigid with the time because I think people are pushing to speak. So we're talking about the newly appointed Minister of State for Finance. We're talking about the Northerners pushing back against state policing and Aisha Yesufu threatening war. Abba Kyari has been released. It's not been released though, but he's been acquitted of so many charges. That was the rogue policeman. So either those or anything else that interests you, Zita.
Oh man, actually, what is happening in Nigeria, I'm not even looking at that direction. I'm watching something very interesting happening in the West Asia. Anyway,
are you talking about the Iranians giving your orange
I'm
man?
Enjoying that
thing. They are giving him a flogging. He didn't expect them.
Let me correct something again. One man, please. Abba Kyari was discharged of asset declaration, not the criminal charges, please.
Yes,
Let's
yes.
correct
You know,
it.
that was what I read when I did the read out. But you know, that's the precursor to letting him go now. But the one that really disturbed me was that the judge said he had no choice because the NDLEA, they did not prepare a case. You know, which is it's such a familiar story. You know, or
Nigeria is a
yes,
crime scene now. It's a
They
crime scene.
no,
Even
they
if they
always
discharge
do
you, I will not
that.
be surprised.
Even here, even in the US, they will tell you you didn't present enough case, so they will discharge the case. Like they won't even tell you to go back and then get the case right. They do it a lot in the United States and this place.
That's true.
They do it a lot. When they want to do that, they are wuru-wuru. They will tell you that the case was not well prepared. Okay, well prepared. You are supposed to send them back to go and prepare it well now, but you dismiss it. You see it what it is. One man, what I'm saying is that I don't know whether you people are talking about state police. For me, from what you people are asking for, I would have preferred state national guard. Why do I say that? There are limits to the kind of arms you can give to a state police. There are limits. Because the kind of insecurity in Nigeria now that I even hear a lot of things going on, it's not something a state police can solve. But I leave it for you people. We still come back maybe in a year's time to still talk about it. But to me, it's actually waste of fund and resources. I would have loved every state to have their own national guard. Worst come worst, they enact them and they wipe those reckless idiots out. That's all. As for what is happening in Nigeria, woman, I'm not interested. I tell you, I'm watching the Woto Woto and I'm enjoying it. Do you know why? It's been 40 years in calling and it's been 47 years in calling.
but
As I said before.
who is giving who woto now? That's the question. Who is giving who woto?
By the end of the day, we go see now.
Why did the Abraham Lincoln ship carrier run away from the Arabian Sea?
Abraham Lincoln ship run away. You see,
Why did he
this
run
type
away?
of thing, woman.
Do you know how many Americans
Let me
these people
finish
have fired?
now. Abraham Lincoln ship run
Do you know
away.
they bombed the Ben Gurion International Airport in Tel Aviv?
In fact, as we are speaking now, woman, the whole people in the United States
they
are kneeling
underestimated those
down.
people.
Let me
The
finish now.
Iranians are giving them woto.
Let me finish now. As if I have time, I would have told you a story my father told me. But I don't think I have that time. Maybe when we speak loudly, I can tell you a very interesting story my father told me about the tortoise and the hunter. Anyway, as I'm speaking to you now, all the American cities, including their military, are kneeling down, begging Iran to stop giving them woto, including Israel. They're kneeling down, begging Iran, please, now you don't do. They know they follow you joke. So that's where we are now. But let me finish by saying this. Iran will look like Gaza. Trust me. And that's what I want. Period. So back to this mad woman.
Do you know that that's where civilization came from? Iran?
Is that what?
Do you know that that was where civilization came from?
I've told you. I said it will look like Gaza. Period. And that's what I want.
That's not a commendation for anything. Now, that's one of the oldest, if not the oldest civilization in the world.
And I said it will look like Gaza. And that's what I want. Period.
Yeah, but why would you want that?
Okay. It has been 47 years in calling. I don't even know why people were United States waited this long. A country
because they are saying they should
even
stop
here
buying the
that I am.
Palestinians.
They've been avoiding this recklessness of Iran, like saying, no, we wouldn't, if you attack them now, they will bomb their neighbors, blah, blah, blah. But they got a madman that is ready to face them. And again, I say this, I'm a Nigerian. If any country in the world killed 240 Marines, Nigerian Marines, one country, for no just reason, that country, any president that come to...
Where did the Iranians do that?
You can find out. I'm not a professor, but I've said what I said. All you need to do is to find out. So, if any country killed 240 Marines, Nigerian Marines, any president that wins to be the president of
Do those
Nigeria,
set
what
of
I would be
principles?
looking from him
Sorry,
is
Zita,
what he's going to do to that country.
do
And it's
those set of
47 years in
principles?
calling.
Do those
And
set
I'm
of
happy it
principles
is
apply
happening
to
now.
the?
It's
Do
now
those,
or never.
do those
So
set
if
of
you think
principles?
that the first civilization in the world, I don't care. But what I want is for it to look like Gaza. That's all I want. Period. But let me go back to the mad woman from Urum. Where did you call it? What's her name?
Aisha Yesufu.
Niti Uromi. Uromi is Edo. That's Auchi City, which is
You
Hausa
see,
place. Now Auchi, Hausa City in Edo State.
You see, this is the problem the world is having. People that are not supposed to speak are speaking, and they have people who listen to them. And they have people that even gonna stand up for them to defend them, probably go into the street and carry their propaganda. You see that lady, I've been asking this question. What did that lady even do in Nigeria to bring him to this level that she will be somebody that will be making reckless comments here and there and have people who follow her? And up to today, nobody has told me what that lady has done in Nigeria. What brought her to this limelight? That she's now somebody who throws tantrums without being arrested. I can't believe this.
She's one of those who brought Jonathan down, Jonathan government down, this evil woman.
Hold on for Zita, Tony. Zita, 2 more minutes.
I think I'm done. Because I don't want to rain. Let me just shut up my mouth about that woman.
You know, I agree with you on Aisha Yusufu. I'm not quite sure on what authority she speaks. And I think this is the new world that we live in, you know. The louder you are, the more attention you
Children
get.
are in the US. So.
Of course, now, is that not usually the case?
And my brothers are paying for her children, right? She's saying this gibberish and they're loading money into her account.
All that money from the last election now that she never accounted for, you know? It's just unbelievable. It's like a parallel universe sometimes. She talks about accountability. They've been asking her to render the accounts of the last election for 3 years now. She just ignores that completely. You know? I'm going to see if I can corner her in an open space, and I want to force a conversation out of this woman. It's just unbelievable, you know. But there it is. We come to you, Tony, to AY. Tony, just give us a few minutes of your inimitable flavor.
Yeah, that woman, an evil woman. Just like many people from Auchi, you know, people need to understand how Edo State is set up. We have Akoko Edo, we have Owa, we have Esa, and the Odiomos, the Ovia, that make all the Bini people, the Edo people. But we still have Hausa people inside that state. That is the problem we're having now. And that city is Auchi. Only that particular Auchi. We have Agbede, which is Edo people. We have Fuga, which is Edo people. Oh, my man, Andrews City. You know, then we have Agbede and other places. And then we have Ososo, we have Okpila. These are Bini people, Edo people. But we have Hausa people who are in Auchi. And then their king is also just like Emir of Ilorin. The same thing. It's a thing that was conquered from us. Those war with us, you know. I don't know what we are going to do with the people. And then most of the people that comes to this platform, they are from there, you know. You know what I'm saying? This is very bad. So when if we want to do this thoroughly, we need to do a clean up in future, you know. And one of those Edo people who is very hardcore, that doesn't take, that doesn't want to be politically correct at any time. I'm ready to flush those people in Auchi out with their so-called useless MIR. They call it thing. Can I tell you one story? Look, before I left Nigeria, there was this in Park Street, Park Lane in Apapa. This man used to have a house there. He had to sell it because he said one of his son was going to church to be a Christian. I remember those days before I left. He had to go and sell that house in Park Lane. Because he said that that one of his wives is a Christian. He born a child, don't want the child to inherit that house to go and turn it to a Christian house. These Auchi people, they are evil, they are very wicked. They are the one who is destroying Adamu Aliyu. A.K. Oshomole is one of them. His real name is Adamu Aliyu. The mother's name is Kudirat. The brother's name is Shedu. All these are aliens in our state. Just like Aisha Yusuf, all those, that man that Abubakar, who is in charge of oil and gas in Edo State, we have problem. So what we need to do, we have to divide that country so that we can reset. We can restart. Men like me have to be, at the wheel of affairs so that we can go to organize this place. So that's for that one. Then okay. Then it's a shame to Nigerians that are living abroad. I don't know how you guys are feeling. I've been feeling very bad for the past 5 or 6 days. The way Iran is trying hard, USA is trying hard, and then the Israelis, they are all trying hard. If we're to be our place, that's what is always coming to my mind. Oh, they would have perished Nigerians. So we have no government, we have no system. That is where the madam is afraid of state police. Everybody's afraid of state police because there's no system. I think it's a black African thing. The black African thing, so the black Africans are trying to, aspire or, to what, so they are trying to aspire to more than the bad that was set down for them by the nature or by God. So we are not, so black man, all you need to do is just like bush animals. You eat and shit and sleep. And wake up and eat and sleep and eat. You don't innovate. You are not part of this world. You don't contribute anything to the world. You want to build a mansion. A lot of women are ashawo, in abroad. They are doing hookups just to go and build a house. They don't think of innovation. How to train their children to be tough mathematicians. They don't think about nothing. So black people, where could they stop to they say, we want to do. We are not, look, our brains are not programmed or configured to be able to maintain a stable society. That is why that even when it's now Canada today, at least to Canada, then I was thinking about my brothers there, Patrick and Ola. I said, oh, your president was talking sense, was making sense. He tried to meet with the Indian prime minister. They want to take up the advantage of the war to be having some oil deal. What are we doing? What are the Angolas doing? What are all the Guinea doing? All these black people, like we're just between the bush's animal and the human race. We are not taking up the advantage to start to make some negotiation how we can be able to sell our oil that doesn't need to be transported through that canal. The humus.
2 more minutes, Tony. 2 more minutes.
Thank you. Yeah, that humus, that humus canal that they will use. But our oil is free through the Indian Ocean to China, through to other places. No, but our people are just sleeping. If they're able to get some money, they forget about citizenry. Then they go and buy jet. Second-hand jet from that outer man when they for Saudi Arabia don't unite with the United they proud. Africa is a pity. If they bring look, if Iraq can destroy the whole Africa within a 5 days, that's it. So okay, one man, I don't tell them finish. Say that now to divide that country now with because people they don't want state police because they think that they said that restructure. Everything means restructure for them. They want the status quo to stay where they can be having an upper hand over the southerners, like the oil and everything. That's it, woman. Now division.
Right,
country. Thank you.
And I agree with you, Tony. The Iranians, they can destroy Nigeria from what we have seen, within 1 week, they destroyed the whole of Nigeria. They can destroy it. But thank you, Tony.
They did too much. They did too much. They just attacked 20 countries at a blue simultaneously. I can't believe that. Thank you, sir.
No, they will lose that war, but for me, they've already won. From what we have seen so far,
Yes, they've done the great damage.
They've shown a lot. All these iron domes and all this nonsense and all this chest beating, ordinary Iran is giving them a bloody nose. But AY, you're up next.
Yeah, one man, greeting.
Okay, how far? Why the door voice now?
I did.
Are you trying bedroom voice? You don't see what
No, Tony, don't give him wuto now. One man. Tony, don't give him wuto.
Yes, I could see Tony throwing the jab, but he didn't pick it up.
You see,
no, I shouldn't AY be that now. AY, he just talks more because DSS is looking for him.
Yeah, so Tony, you see what you had talking your rubbish now. Nobody interjected you. Don't interject people, okay? Please let people speak.
Are you there? Am I here?
Yeah,
did
I'm
we
here.
Lose him or did we lose me?
Can you hear me?
Hello?
We can hear you small.
Yeah, so
I think I dropped though.
Good discussion actually.
Am I still here?
Yeah, you are here.
One man log out and come back.
What to drop me?
One man log out and come back.
Log out.
Oh, but one man is clear now. We hear him.
He can't hear us.
So yeah, AY, let me hear you. Whatever you say might be used against you.
On the issue of state police, I really love Baba position. He has basically explained how that process works, right? It seems a lot of people don't understand how all the system works. So when you are building state police in Nigeria, you see, when you are having discussions, stop reducing discussion to tribe, region, ethnicity, religion. All I have problem with this your submission. It's very worrisome. I don't know how you hold on. I don't know. Hold on. I don't know the number of Nigeria you've actually related with. You have to be more open to listen to other people that are not like you. So Baba position was very apt. So when we have, you see, the biggest threat with Nigeria State Police, I'm 100% in support of state police, but the biggest threat is the state governors, especially this is new to us, right? So we still need to look for check and balances in the form of having federal oversight. So federal police will still have them. So like the way Baba was explaining it earlier, there are cases that are federal, so state cannot handle those cases. When transborder cases, interstate, so those are gonna be handled still by the federal government. I think we have a lot of experienced people like former IGs, top policemen. You get these people together, they will give you clue. They understand the system better. First of all, we need to establish there is no going back on state police. The second thing is get the experienced people together. They understand the challenges of the country, how they can build the system in such a way that it's going to be continuous. We keep modifying it. That's where I think we Africa people, we have a problem. They just build the system. It's not touchable. No, you can have state police today. Next year, we go there, we touch it until we achieve some level of perfection. That's very important, because otherwise, when you completely give up state police to the state, the governors, these are the little Idi Amin we have, man. They are bandit. They are gonna like use it to oppress their political opponent. This will happen. So federal government cannot really leave it completely to the state. So I really agree on some of the submission made by Baba earlier. Then on the issue of the Minister of State Finance, I think Tinubu is finally he want to completely Yorubalize the federal government. It's sad though, but I'm not in support with that. But the person in question, I think is a brilliant chap. He did some good work with the tax reform, even though he did not really listed to Nigeria to even understand what they are willing to accept. Yeah, it did some good reform, which is good. But the politics I think Tinubu is playing, I'm strongly of the opinion that Tinubu want to replace Wale Edu. This is my conclusion. You know, Tinubu is very dangerous, a dangerous man. I feel he want to replace Wale Edu, so he just want to put this guy there. Probably with time, Wale Edu is going to exit, then he's going to push him to the Minister of Finance. I think this is the direction Tinubu is going on that. I mean, so Wale Edu, sincerely, I don't know his performance. I know there are issue of he's not fit, he's sick around his personality, but when it comes to the financial aspect, especially the monetary aspect of the administration, I think I will give more credit to the CBN governor. I think he has done some good job. Yeah, the stabilization of the naira. If there is nothing to give Tinubu credit for, yeah, I will give him credit for that. Stabilization of naira is a good thing. I know, like a couple of weeks back, the thing still move down, move up, but at least people can confidently take their money from abroad, invest in Nigeria. You are not going to be scared of the inflation. You know, I think things have stabilized around that. Hopefully, they keep improving on that. That's a good one. What other topic were you guys discussing? Apart from this,
Auchi, Aisha Yusuf.
Yeah, but we're talking about Aisha Yusuf telling us that next year will be a war. And then there's this interesting data. Let me show you it.
Sorry, can I ask him a question?
Yeah, you can ask him, but I'll put the data on the screen. But I ask him the question.
But please answer. What do you think has been put in place that has not been able to allow the president to use the federal police against his political opponents? And do we think if we put the same thing in place, the state government will be able to use the state police?
No,
or are you telling me the federal government has also been using the federal police against political opponents?
It is a different. The system is kind of different. So when you watch the federal, right? When you watch the federal, sometimes when you look at the rep and one other thing I forgot. Somebody, I think it was Solar, mentioned that the president can just do an executive order to create state police. How do you think Nigeria is banana republic? So the president does not have that power. So hold on.
Hold on.
Hold on. I heard you say that.
No. Don't
let me finish. You will talk. Let me finish.
Don't say what I didn't say.
Okay,
See,
hold on.
No. See, I won't allow you to go misrepresent my statement. You know me for that way, that I won't allow that. I said I would have loved the man to do something proper. I said maybe he want to use executive order. So don't tell me that I said he's going to use executive order. Where did you get that from?
So first of all, the president does not have the power to use executive order to create state police. So this is constitutional matter. The constitution needs to be amended. It's not going to be something overnight, to be honest. It's a constitutional matter. So when you look at it, right, why do you see the usually Nigeria president, despite they have a lot of power, but there is still some level of check and balance coming from the rep and the Senate. In the case of state, the major, I would tell you, literally almost all the states, the governors have full control of the House of Assembly. If it's not them, at least their godfather will have full control. So most of our House of Assemblies are useless, to be honest. There is no division of labor. Our House of Assembly, they are like what's it called? They are just like.
So you think it's the National Assembly that is preventing the president from using the state from using the federal police against political opponents? You think it's the federal? You think it's the National Assembly?
So hold on. The historically in Nigeria, it's not that they are not using. Nigeria president, they also use federal
Police.
federal police, not only federal police, even like EFCC, they use them against opponents. This is widely known. But the level at which they use them, at least, is still much reduced than when you give same power to state. Because in the state, the governors have too much power in those states. So that's why the issue of local government, the issue of as of assembly are useless. The governor literally tell them what to do. They just sit there and drink ogogoro and just pass it. So this is what is going on. They don't do nothing. So they are just at the structure of the governor. So when you look at the federal, for example, you still see rep deliberating on issues, having discussion on issues. Yeah, even though this is what the president wants, they will try to convince a member of the parliament that, oh, listen, let's go this way. Of course, they have, like in the case of Tinubu, the APC dominate both houses, right? So when it comes to Senate, you still see people going against them because there is opposition. When you look at state government, most time, even the House of Assembly, there is no opposition. So you literally have like 90% of one party, 100% of one party. So it's very difficult. That's why you see with state, if they have power, the governor will do more damage. They will go after.
You've not answered Patoski's question, though. You just dance around it.
I've answered the question. That is the reason.
Let me tell you what I've said over and over. You see, our democracy since 1999 has degenerated to the level that we think Abuja is the only level of government. Aisha want to speak, the president. Farouk want to speak, the president. AY want to speak, the president. Comparable Far want to speak, the president. People are not paying attention. You understand? They are not paying attention to all those state governors. So that's why they go away with so many things. Now, when you start devoluting power as supposed to be, everybody start carrying pressure to them too. See, those people, even as powerful as they are human too. They are afraid. They know they will be out of that place one day. But just because the pressure is not focused, the beam light is not focused on them, they go away with so many things. So the pressure is not on them.
So that's what I'm technically explaining to you.
The president could have as well, because that's what I said. That was demonstrated very well under Buhari, how you can misuse the federal police, even the military and everything. You understand? Even Obasanjo was a little bit better compared to Buhari, because there was a little bit of abuse of police under Obasanjo too. You understand? So any of those executives can abuse, but we can't say because of this excuse of not they will abuse. Is the duty of the sitting of the state to stand against any oppression, any abuse.
2 more minutes, AY, 2 more minutes.
So you see, Ola is taking my time. Ola, see, we need to try to stay on fact. I don't think Buhari abused state federal police or federal federal what's it called agency against people like that. No, I disagree with you. In the case of Obasanjo, yes, Obasanjo was brutal with everything, with police.
So why was the DG of DSS sacked?
Hold on. Obasanjo was brutal with state police.
Why did Oshiba just start the DG
you
of
hold
DSS?
on now. You hold on, please. Let me just speak. When it's your turn, you speak. Obasanjo was brutal with police, with EFCC, with whatever. Buhari, when it comes to Buhari, I don't know of cases where Buhari was breaking the laws. I remember even most of the elections, APC lost a lot of elections during Buhari, because all of them, the even Tinubu is not left out. Tinubu use federal power. It's normal when people are in power. They use it. The only time this problem is going to stop supporting one person against another. They are all guilty, most of them. All of them, as a matter of fact, is to have a proper separation of power. That's the only time this madness can stop. For example, using EFCC against your opponent, use the ICPC against your opponent. If you are a member of APC, you are allowed to escape. So this thing they be going on. So don't pretend that they are not going on now. Even during Tinubu, they are going on. So we need to have a proper separation of power where the legislature, the executive, and the judiciary have their place, so that we can have proper check and balances. So it's a problem. It's a problem we have in the country. We need to look for a way to solve it so that Nigeria can live in freedom, can be protected
Black
against
Africa problem is that in Sudan, in Kenya, in Nigeria. Yes.
What are you talking about?
One man, stop these people now.
Yes, but bring it home, AY, then we move it
So that's what we need. See, because your person is in power today does not mean you should be supported blindly. This is where I have issues, because Tinubu will leave power, so Nigeria will remain. Obasanjo came, he left. Goodluck came, he left. Yaradua left. Buhari left. Tinubu, it's a maximum 8 years. He's gonna be out. So then what?
AY,
Ola, just let him land.
Ola, we need to leave this sentiment, and let's look at the future of our country. Let us embrace the prosperity of the country, so it will work for everybody. Thank you.
Oh, all right, brilliant. I know Ola wants to push you, but let's go through everybody, and then
we can. I
will catch you later.
And then we'll make it a more robust. We go Patoski, Simba, Prince Daddy. Ola, let me build. You bring it home. I thank everyone. See you tomorrow. Okay,
who is the next person anyway?
There's one man left already.
Thank you, Ola.
Sorry. Let's have Prince Daddy.
Yeah, I was trying to see if you can give Madam Zita the chance to explain that. She said it before, like a couple of times already, about trying to turn Iran into Gaza. I don't think she ever explained
yes.
No, let one man list the order so that after that we can.
Patoski, Simba, Prince Daddy. I think when Prince Daddy comes up, then he wants to tackle
Simba, Prince Daddy. Okay.
Yes, he wants to tackle Zeta. So thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Please subscribe if you are not subscribed already.
One more regards to your family, man.
Yeah.
Patoski, please continue, sir.
And please, just like one man said, if you have not subscribed, please subscribe. And if you have not liked this particular live session, please click the like button. I only want to speak on what everybody seems to be saying. That one, that the North does not want the state police. Two, that they cannot fund it. Three, that if the states are allowed to have their own police, that they are going to abuse it. And so I'll just limit all my discussions to those space. No, the North before now never wanted state police, but now they want it. Can you all hear me?
Yes,
sir.
Yes.
Hello?
Yes, we can
hear you.
Oh, too bad. Ola, can you hear me?
Yes.
I can hear you. Maybe you want to step out and come back. We can hear you.
Yeah, let him step out.
Okay, before Patoski comes back. See.
No, let's continue.
No. Let Patoski come back.
Prince Daddy, when he come back, he follow Prince Daddy.
Hold on now, bros. Farabale, sir.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Patoski.
Sir, can you hear me? I said that I'm going to address them. The first one is that the North did not want state police. Before now, they did not. But now they do. They have listened to governors. You need to listen to Ahmed Fintering's interview with channels. You could see that they are ready and they want this. They want the state police because they currently have vigilante group, and they currently fund federal police in their states, and then they would rather have it. You understand? So they are not. When they asked him, "Oh, will you be able to fund it?" He said, "Look, that they fund civil service, and they pay the salary of civil service. So, and they've been doing that successfully, and they also run other institutions. So, that state police will not be an exception, and that if as governor they withdraw their support of federal police, that there will be nothing left of federal police in most of the states of the federation. And I think he has a point there. So the states should be allowed to have their police. On whether they are going to abuse the state police, yes, they might abuse it. But what's the opportunity cost of not having it? The opportunity cost of not having it is for non-state actor to abuse the citizen, which is what they are doing now. Security wise, they are abusing people by tying people, innocent people. You understand? The governor who is using the state police against his opponent will not go to his school and kidnap students with state police and be asking for ransom and be harassing parents. They will not go to villages and burn down the building and burn the market and buy innocent children. The state police will not do all that. You understand? So if because you don't want them to abuse their political opponent, you are protecting the fellow politician at the expense of the masses. What kind of argument is that? You understand? In a state now, maybe in a state like Rivers, I'm afraid that Wike will use state police or Fubara will use state police against Wike. But I support if a militant come, enter school, buy children, destroy farmland, destroy everything. But as long as they don't use this, as long as Wike is not affected, it's okay. What kind of nonsensical argument is that one? You understand? That's rubbish now. So you look at the opportunity cost of not having them. The opportunity cost of not having them in a state, in southwestern states, are the farmlands that are being destroyed. And people are not able to farm. Then the lives that are being lost. Look at Kwara. Look at, they go to churches, kidnap people, Look at that one that we saw in Kwara where can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir, we can hear you.
Look at the ones that the church they invaded in Kwara, that we saw an old woman struggling. You could see the woman is very old, struggling to escape. So you would rather have that than have maybe Governor Ahmed using his state police against Bukola Saraki. I mean, what kind of nonsense is that? Which kind of argument? You would rather have the militant, the Fulani militant, harassing that kind of old woman, harassing women, kidnapping them, asking 100 million from people who don't even have 5,000 to feed. You would rather have that instead of, I don't want them to use state police to harass Saraki. I don't want Yaya Bello to use state police to harass Natasha. But let all the farmer and the old people that in the church, let them be kidnapped and be sold for their body parts. No, that's I up to tomorrow. I've never seen a dumber argument than that. I've never seen a dumber argument. Look at those State now. Look at that boy that was kidnapped with his fiancée, pregnant fiancée, that they were begging to raise money. Upon raising that money, they gave one guy. The guy took part of the money. They released the girl. They refused to release the boy. I don't know. I can't even remember how the case went. So you would rather have that than to have Okpebolo use the state police against Obaseki. We can't even that one. So I think I flogged that enough. If the federal use state police to harass, it's okay. Let the state governor also use it too. At least.
No, Patoski. One thing I find disturbing there is even as terrible as IBB and Abacha, where they did not use police to harass the judges in the country.
Yes, now
the judges were still delivering freely.
Yeah.
But under Buhari, what never happened for the first time, they harassed Onoge, the Chief Justice of the Federation. And here why you are telling me that Buhari did not abuse the federal police. They put National Assembly under siege. The DSS placed the National Assembly under siege.
Aisha Buhari. Point of correction. Aisha Buhari.
Yes. So even Aisha Buhari ran away from that country. So see, we've got to have this state police show. We don't want to concentrate in the architecture. Okay, we are talking about Buhari now. We are saying that the Tinubu is concentrating power to Yoruba now. The same way someone can come and concentrate power of that security architecture to this group of people. You want to be protected within your region.
Yeah.
So to me, anyway, this thing has come to stay anyway. I'm happy that Tinubu is doing it. So,
let me just round up. There's no alternative currently than to have that, because we need to improve security, and the federal government alone cannot do it. We know, except we are deceiving ourselves. So, okay, what is the alternative to state police that we have? People are saying no, state police, they should give us another suggestion, the alternative to state police that they have. You understand?
No alternative, Gary Baba.
Another
No
argument is that,
alternative.
state police will not. Are you telling me that when we have state police, insecurity, it will disappear? Nobody is saying security will disappear. Insecurity has not disappeared even in US, but at least it will have some measure of impact. It will be better than not having them. Even if they can't fight, their presence is a deterrent. When criminals want to commit a crime, you see.
Mr. Speaker, I don't think anybody on this platform has said there should not be state police. We are talking about the structure.
Nobody will not put.
The madam said so. Madam said that there shouldn't be state police.
That one governor use state police in Rivers. If you see the way you use federal police to harass everybody, if you give me just because one governor has
I think you have to listen to people you discuss it with, because what you said, oh, that's a dumb, stupid idea. It's not.
No, the argument was that one governor used
yes,
police.
It's still
let me tell you what happened. Let me tell you. He said, when I'm arguing now, when I talk now, you people will say I am stupid. And when he finished, I say not true. No be me call and install and say, I know how to make stupid argument. I say yes. I say you have just done that. I didn't say I'm not used to harassing talking like that. Now he call and say now stupid argument. I say yeah. Because I only reinforce this argument. The reason is this: you cannot use one brush to paint everybody. Because Wike or whoever was the governor of Rivers that time abused the police in his state, federal police. Tell me which other state governor abused federal police like that? Is it not the same influence that Wike is supposed to have over federal police? It's not the same influence that a state like Akwa Ibom is supposed to have, because Akwa Ibom also have money. Let's assume that Wike has money.
Police are not under the control of the state. This is what
the argument is that federal police, even in Rivers, was abused by the state. I said, if one governor,
I don't think you understand the issue.
No, the argument that was there, I'm not talking of the issue. The argument was there. So I said, you cannot, because once governor abused police, you cannot assume that every governor will do that. If you are giving somebody like Akeredolu a state police, it was not likely to have abused that state police. You understand? If you have given somebody like Fashola a state police, it was not likely to have abused it. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay. Why do you think state police is going to be successful anyways?
Why do I think
state police is going to be successful?
State police, if you have state police in Nigeria, you have 36 states. You might not have successful 36 states, but at least you have at least 2-3 states. And those 2-3 states, even if it's only 3 lives that they are able to protect, that's 3 lives that would have been gone. So there's no way you look at it and you say it's not okay. In other places where you have state police, there are road police in states, in cities, in counties, in US, fine. But it doesn't mean that if it failed in a particular country, I've forgotten one country like that, they have terrible police. It doesn't mean that it will not succeed in other states or other county. You understand what I'm saying? So
They do, Patrick, hold on. They do share information. I don't know why we are afraid. State police,
intelligent
they
gathering, sharing of
they share information. If anything's happening in my state, I will pass information on to the next state so they can accustom anybody. We are in Germany, we're in Canada, we're in the USA and England. We have Scottish police, we have the Irish police, etc., etc. What the hell are we talking about?
Let me give you an example.
Okay, Prince Daddy.
Can I interject, please? A minute.
Let me just round up with this.
Hold on, comparable fact, you will come in because we are going to give you your time. We go to Madam Sita after this one. Don't worry, you have your time.
Prince Daddy, for example, you have a
Ola, what kind of rubbish? What kind of rubbish is that one? Is that the instruction given to you by woman?
I say he's going to have his time after.
No, I just want to interject. Everybody's interjecting.
Well, you ask one man. What instruction did he give you when he was when?
Hold on now.
Who is that? Simba, you're not in charge of this platform. Will you stop your nonsense?
So,
I'm not talking to you, to keep quiet.
For everybody to have their own floor after Patoski.
No, I'm just asking you simple thing. He gave you names before he left. How did he arrive it?
Hold on.
Yeah, it is Simba's time after Patrick. Yeah, Simba.
Oh,
I just want to interject. Ask a question like everybody's asking a question. I'm not trying to take the time away from anybody.
Let him interject.
I understand. No. You are going to interject a comparable fact. I understand. No, Simba is saying different thing entirely. It's not against you. Comparable fact. I got what Simba is saying.
Don't mind that comparative. I don't know what is wrong
after
with
Patoski is going to be Simba. Yeah, I understand what he's saying. What Simba is saying. Yeah.
So comparable, I want to ask a question.
A comparable fact. Go ahead.
Yeah. I think my point. I think I'm on the line of what Patoski is saying. The state police. I'm one of the advocates of state police, but it's not going to be universal. Right in every state because there's some particular state. There's some governors that have this hegemony. It doesn't matter. They want to control. They want to dominate. So they're gonna replicate that in their state, whether you have state police or not. They are doing it in the federal. An example, an epitome of that is Wike. If you give a Wike state police, he's gonna be an autocrat in that area. Just nothing he's gonna do. He's gonna use state police to subdue people. I mean, like a tyranny, like he is. Of course, we have a tyrannical government we have right now, all over the country. Even Tinubu, is a tyrannical, president. So I don't know. I don't know how the state police is going to solve the issue. But is it doable? Yeah, let it be.
Okay. Now, sorry, Prince Daddy asked a question. If you don't mind, let me just respond to Prince Daddy. See, Prince Daddy.
Okay.
Why do we think state police is going to work? That it's not going to fail. Look at it this way. You arrest terrorists in Ado-Ekiti. You took that terrorist to a court in Ado-Ekiti. You were going to try that terrorist. And a signal now came from Abuja. Please transfer this case to Abuja. And that case is dead automatically. Because the state police, the police are the one like taking people to court instead of that, handing the investigation rather. But when you have state police now, you understand. Because these people, they know that this terrorism they are spreading across the country is almost as good as game over. It's not going to be easy, but it's going to be game over.
A crime like terrorism, I think, would be beyond the state police. Usually, the federal agencies will swoop in to take over the case. So that might
they don't take over; they collaborate.
No, for terrorism is a federal crime. Yeah.
Yes, some crime like that. The DSS or whatever can come in and demand the person be released, and it goes back to the federal jurisdiction.
Okay, I got your point, but that's one of those things. That's one of those things we want. No, it's even one of those things we want them to handle. In that say, look at what was Amotekun responding to? Kidnapping, local terrorism. That was what Amotekun was responding to. But immediately we started Amotekun. What happened? Kidnapping reduced in the southwest.
Patoski, I'm not against state policing. I'm not against it. The reason why I'm asking the question
is because a state crime. You have
the reason I'm asking the question. Hold on. The reason I'm asking the question is because at the end of the day, an effective police department or police force would need resources. They would need to they would need to be paid, have resources, and be empowered. Okay, that's just the bottom line. So, in other words, money talks at the end of the day. And as Nigeria is structured right now, we all know that this is the way it goes when it comes to the progression of oppression in Nigeria. The army oppressed the police oppress the common man, and the politician oppress everybody. That's just the way it goes. So even at that, army can come to a state really and deal with a local police officer the way it is structured right now. Unlike the West, right? A military person in America, for example, is just a common person. If it's not a war in his barracks, he's just another common civilian on the street. If he messes up, he's going to be dealt with. But not so in our country. The military always have power over the police.
Yeah, but that
Please,
normally
Daddy, don't reduce what happens in Lagos to everywhere in Nigeria. So, yes, it is common for the military and the police to clash in the streets, but not so in every part of that country. So, I don't think I agree with that. But what I'm telling you basically is this: your forest. Forest guard is a form of state police. So maybe you are going to get a forest wing of your state police. Then you are going to get traffic arm of that state police. You understand? But as you speak now, how many Amotekun do you think we have in the Southwest? I don't have an idea. For example, how many Amotekun? Yeah, because when you look at the number of Amotekun we have, and yet the kidnapping suddenly disappeared to reasonable extent in the Southwest, and these people are even carrying a shotgun. We have about 10,000 Amotekun personnel.
It's not reducing. Go to Ondo State right now. People are dying. Edo State everywhere.
Yeah, no, you were the one there collecting that intelligence. I beg. Now, so the thing is this. As you speak now, do you know how much Lagos State spent on federal police? Do you know how much your state command spent on federal police? Do you know how much it is spent on federal police? It simply means that everybody will now redirect whatever they are spending on the federal police and redirect that into their own local police. It's as simple as ABC. Now, if you cannot afford state police, you don't. It's not a must. We are not saying, but those people that want it, like Southwest Nigeria, they want it. Go and form it. And those people that want to use their money to reform bandits, good luck to them. All we want is when your bandits are coming within our boundary, we want to finish them off without anybody stopping us. That's him. So we want to carry automatic rifle to combat crime. That's
But
him. So
it sounds like you reverted back to resources. Lagos can do it, maybe Ondo and Ekiti can do it. But at the end of the day, just like I said, states that have the resources to maintain a state police force would be successful if they're committed to it. But
The state have to control their resources also.
So that's what we are saying. So don't limit. Okay, now.
I think let's Patuski finish. You are taking over the something from Patuski now. Even if you
I'm not taking
how
over.
many minutes now you've been talking? Some other
No, Baba, it's your turn. Patuski is done. It's your turn. You ran out.
Okay, so you are using my time.
And now you ran out now. So the first thing was to come to accuse. So yeah, go ahead, sir.
Okay, go ahead, Simba.
Okay, good morning, everybody. Once again, yeah.
Good morning.
Let me start by talking about this state police of 18. I don't think there should be any argument against having state police in Nigeria. I think everybody should embrace this, no matter even any point that we have against it. I think the merit is more than the merits. So I don't think it's something that we have to be wasting our time on. Any state I don't think there is any state in Nigeria that cannot afford state police. We are fixated on the northern states that can spend billions of naira to send people for Hajj, to arrange private wedding for people. Are they the one that were not saying that they cannot afford state police? I think it's a joke. If they don't want, let them just leave themselves and finish themselves with insecurity they wanted. Any state that wanted, let the federal government approve it, and any state that wanted state police should have full approval to establish their own state police. Any argument against it, I don't think whatever argument we have against it cannot outweigh the merit of having state police. Just recently, in my hometown, a divisional police headquarters was commissioned. If I tell you how many police are in that division, they are not up to 20. Ola, for a population of more than 100,000 people, you will have less than 20 policemen. The federal, and you know that whatever we say, crime is local. If you have state police, I don't think in a divisional police headquarter in the state, they will not have just only 20 policemen. And out of them, maybe you have the ones that are just the chief that cannot even do anything. Maybe the only functioning one will be like 5 or 6. So we are just wasting our time. Tinubu should try as much as possible. Whatever will be any encumbrance or any problem that we can face, let them also set up committees of maybe legal luminaries, journalists, the opinion leaders in the society to harmonize the problem that we might have. But any argument that a state police cannot function, I'm not saying that if you have to state police, it will totally eliminate crime in Nigeria. No, but at least it will reduce it to the barest minimum. So we should just stop talking about it's not going to work. Why are we so pessimistic? Everything in Nigeria is okay, it's not going to work, it's not going to work, it's not going to work. We talk about social first subsidy. Now we have done it and it's working. We talk about arbitrage in the foreign nation as if it's nothing that is possible. It has been made possible. So there's so many. I don't know what we actually wanted as Nigeria. We wanted good things, but when we wanted to implement it, we have resistance to it. We are talking about tax reform now. We are resisting it. Can you imagine South Africa having almost $60 billion from tax alone, a population of 60 million people, and then a population of 210 million, 230 million people are resisting to even pay. See, how much are we even getting from tax in Nigeria? So I don't know why we are so pessimistic and resistant to change, and then we want good things. I don't think we actually know what we wanted in that country as citizens. We are even worse than our leaders. So that's what I want to say about state police. Then the appointment of Oyedele as the Minister of State of Finance. And
Who's
when
Oloyede?
Oyedele now, Taiwo Oyedele is not that his name.
Taiwo Oyedele.
I mean Oyedele, sorry, Taiwo Oyedele. During that budget defense that Edo went for, he opened up something. I think the major problem Edo has with, I think the two of them, they are not actually working in harmony. There is no good relationship between the Minister of Finance and Minister of State of Finance. Because if you look at the way he answered that question, that is not his responsibility and he doesn't know anything about. How can you call yourself Minister of Finance and you just say that you don't even know what is actually happening to your junior minister? What your junior minister is doing? You're supposed to oversee everything now. So what that one exposed is that I think the two of them are not working in tandem. I think that is one of the major reasons why they actually reshuffled to move out to budgeting. And so I think that has answered that. Which other one? Which other? And the Aisha Yusuf. These are our female version of Erufai. That woman, I think, no, yes, our female version of Erufai now because she talk recklessly. She talk as if nobody can do anything to her. She can say anything and she thinks she can go. And now she's doing it too. All the people are watching in, they are praising her. Now, if they now arrested her, they say it's a political witch hunt. How can you say that the election that we are going through now is a war? It's a reckless statement. And Nigerians think that, okay, maybe they always like anybody that says anything against their government. They don't look at the repercussion. How can anybody even and this useless woman, if you hear just ordinary gunshots, you run away, no? And they are making this restless. The people that are pitching war, can they even withstand ordinary guns or anything? The sound of gunshots. And so I don't know why Nigerians always pray for war, as if war is a good thing. The Iranian people, even we that were in the Middle East now, we know we are feeling the impact of war already. Talk less of the people that are there facing it. And some people will not be making reckless and then we have some Nigerians that will be defending them. So I think the best thing, if you have a good government, is that woman should be arrested and should be queried. So which other topic are we talking about?
No,
I think okay, maybe in the course of
those are the major
in
topics.
the
You know,
course
we are
of
still we're soon open to Glasgow later. So, Prince Daddy, do you want to go first, or AI want to go before you? Who want to go first? Prince Daddy, are you there? See, Prince Daddy, that was asking the everything since so. Madam AI.
If AI is there, let Madam AI go. That's fine.
Madam AI, are you there? Otherwise, we give the floor to AY again. Okay, AY, defend yourself now.
Hold on, I'm here. You can hear me, Ola.
Okay, speak. Speak then. Speak. Because I want to hammer AI, and Simba is said to help me. Oh, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, Prince Daddy.
With Simba, I don't think I heard anyone, AI nor any other person that said anything against state police. So that's Dr. Simba for you there. He comes and just chooses side and make his argument. Nobody's ever condemned state police. If anything, I think that's the problem with Dr. Simba. If anything, we are questioning why it would be a success or maybe a failure. It doesn't mean that we don't want state police. There's nothing wrong in trying to ask questions and deeper into a subject matter. Okay.
No. So, let me say this. Things that maybe you are not here when Zita was talking earlier on. She was even saying that that she cannot walk. That's what she was even saying. So it's not as if I just choose what to talk about. So people were against it. Zita is there. I'm not lying against that. If you listen to our submission earlier.
Yeah. Well, Zita, we were like about 9 or 10 on the platform. So 1 out of 10, it's okay. It's not that bad. So that's their position. And again, I'm in support for
It's not about. We're sorry, repeat that. It's not about people on the platform alone. One man even read some a caption that some people that the northern leaders, the northern governments are not ready and they don't want it. So if I'm speaking, I'm speaking to the people that are listening to us, not only the people on the platform. So don't limit my discussion to what people are saying.
Well, if I heard Patoski correctly, I thought Patoski said initially the northern governors didn't want it, but now they are for it. Is that not the case, or not true? But anyways, to me, at the end of the day, just like I said, it's going to be resources available or allocated to the state police force to be successful, just like any other organization or institution for that matter. So that's the bottom line. But the state police, yes, the governors would abuse the state police just like they abuse every other institution in that country. So I'm not sure why state police would be any differently, unless we have a really good law or laws that protect or that brings about some form of separation between the state police and the power structure. Not that state police will be independent and do whatever they want to do, but they have some kind of a separation of power, so to speak, from the governors and the people in power. Because let's not kid ourselves. At the end of the day, the commander in chief in that state would be the person calling the shots, and they will give orders to the state police. It doesn't matter. They will still control them. So we can point a finger at Wike today. Other governors, if they see the need to use them for their own selfish or personal gain, they would use the state police. That's just the bottom line. Okay, so as we are pushing the state police,
Okay,
hopefully we are pushing strong laws also.
what would be the worst scenario of the worst use that they can put them into? If the state governor has commanded them, what is the worst scenario that can happen?
Of course, politics to oppress their opponents, for political gain or expediency, they would do it. I mean, they would arrest, use them to go, what do ransack people's home and break into their. They would do it. I mean, come on. Even here in the Western world, they do it. They do it. It's well documented. They use the power of the government to oppress political opponents. It's well documented. So I'm not sure why our people, governors, will be any differently. They're not going to be differently. So that'd be a good way they will use them for their own gain.
But how can that one now outweigh the advantage of at least securing people who have saved their life and property?
Is it their life and property?
What I'm saying, what you just said now, using them against their political opponent, right?
Uh-huh.
Apart from that, how is that one outweigh the advantage of saying it will improve security of civil life and property?
Oh yeah, which of course that is the ultimate goal or the use of the state police, to protect life and property and security. That's the main goal. But again, that can only be successful if they are well funded. It's not magic here, Simba. It's not a magic thing. They have to have money allocated for this police to function. They have to have the right equipment, the right vehicles, police buildings. You gotta have all these things, and they cost money. So sometimes when we talk about having additional or more services, like the money is gonna appear magically, and those states that that the governors barely pay salary and do what they need to do for the common people, they don't think all of a sudden they're gonna jump up and be so willing and happy to want to help. Or spend money on state police. They're not going to do it. They're just not going to do
Okay,
it.
let me give you. Okay, we're having a discussion now. Please, Daddy. Do you know that in the north now they have what they call religious?
Hold on, Simba. AY, you can come in. No, so no more.
Prince Daddy is making a lot. Prince Daddy is only when he's discussing Trump. I don't understand him. He's making a lot of sense. Prince Daddy is making a lot of sense. So
let me continue. I'm talking. Wait. I'm still talking. Let me finish what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
Okay. In the north now, you have states, in fact, majority of the northwestern states that are practicing Sharia, they have thousands of what they call religious police. Religious police that are used to arrest people if you dress indecently, if you are caught with a woman and all those things, and they are paying them salaries.
And they are available for the local government. Right.
They are available everywhere. They spend billions, tens of billions every year sponsoring people for Hajj that doesn't even have any impact on their life. They spend billions of naira arranging weddings for their citizens. So if they can prioritize that one above the security and life and property of their people, why are we now giving them excuses and then talking for them, say they don't have the fund to actually fund the state police?
There is no excuse. Nobody is giving excuse. Let me help you. What he's basically saying, right? The money is an issue. We have to think of, okay, how do they fund it? Where is the money coming from? Is it part of the money is going to come from the federal government? So if the federal government, for example, they are adding 1 billion naira, for example, to every state, okay, because of now you are going to be responsible for paying police. It will not be the responsibility of the
They are not sharing. The federal police are still existing. That is the role of the.
Let me finish this. So those states that have some kind of isba, some kind of vigilante, now you can incorporate them into the police force in such a way that as long as you follow, that's why we still need federal government structure to kind of like make sure you are not breaking the laws. So you are following the law as a state. They're gonna do like some form of oversight functions in those states to make sure you are following the federal laws to create your police. Not like have police now, you now turn there to political sharia or militancy, or so these are the issues that will come up later. But as regard the funding, if the state decide to say, I want to, for example, if Kano decide to say, I want to keep his back, I want to keep state police, that's your business. So the federal government are not going to be responsible for pay them. So that's your business. If you know you can get the fund to pay both, go ahead. So this is simple. But however, what we've all agreed here, at least apart from AI, that state police is very necessary. So the structure is what we should be discussing. So in form of financing, in form of how the operation. So these are things that are more important now.
Okay. Who want to respond?
Well, me, as far as I'm concerned, I think I've made my own. I don't think there's any state, especially in the so-called North now, that they are saying that they don't have the funding. We are thinking that they don't have the funding.
They've
They
not
don't
complained
have
to you,
any.
they don't have the funding. They did not complain to you, Simba. You make a
Why
mistake.
are we not speaking for them? That they might not have, the federal government should
There
give
is
them more
no
money.
state, there is no state that is complaining that they can't fund state police. There is no state. I don't think there is any state that cannot really fund. But I know definitely looking at it, right? You know, this was the responsibility of the federal government now. So if you are creating state police, so part of that fund from federal government will still go to the state. The only thing is the state will now add to the fund, to provide like look for.
Are you saying that the federal government should not reduce their own police, the strength of their police in order
Federal
to fund?
government. So when you create state police, federal government are not keeping the federal police force. If they are keeping, it's gonna be like say 10%. They have to send those police because they are gonna be retrained, if you ask me, and send them to their respective state. Police from Lagos should go to Lagos.
No. So is that what you think, or what
That's
is what they are yet to do?
so what they are proposing, what I heard they are proposing, in let's say for example in Rivers State, about 75 to 85% of the police are going to come from Rivers State. Then you have federal police that are up to 15-20%. This is what they are proposing, but until they finalize it, we'll not see what they want to do.
Well, I don't have a preview to what they are proposing in terms of say maybe the federal government has to share weight now, that they have to share, because if you look at, we are under policing now. So if federal government is now to say okay, they are shifting the responsibility to state and they will reduce their own strength for the state to take, it's not improving anything. We are talking about what I think one of the way me I'm thinking that okay, having state police is going to add to the number of police that we have.
No,
not my.
No.
What are you saying? You said no.
No, this is my personal
opinion. What difference is it going to make if the federal government share their own and then the number still remain the same? What are we talking about?
So I don't know the detail. This is my own personal opinion. So I feel.
I don't think so. I don't think you are right.
Okay, maybe I'm wrong. What I think they will do, they will give up. Federal government will give up some of the federal police, to their state. They will keep some. But we will see what they are going to do. But however, we have to go on the route of state police. So Allah will stop complaining.
I think if they want to do it,
let me tell you something. When people talk about funding, I think Prince Daddy is the one talking about that funding mostly. So now in 2019 only, you understand, because it has been the tradition for the state to sponsor those police. You understand? In 2019 only, Amosu admitted importing 1,000 AK-47 rifles to be handed to the police, right? And those were supposed to be the Nigeria police. So. Now, I think when he was leaving, I can't remember the amount of the AK-47 rifle returned to the federal government that time, maybe over 2,000 AK-47 rifle and 4 million bullets. You understand? That the state government bought. Then 1,000 bulletproof vest and 500 helmets. You understand? And one among personnel carrier. So that's what Ibukule Amosu alone under his government. But not the one, apart from all those pickup that were donated initially, now the one way we say ink they keep for the side that he was handing over as he was going, and all those one are tear rubber, all those things. So it's no longer in news. That Lagos State government is the chief funder of police in a Lagos State command. So when they say people cannot fund the police, no, that's not even the major thing. Even Amotekun today, it's Amotekun at home that they're not paying them about 10,000 Amotekun personnel in the southwest. Kano State only has about 9,000 each per police. Kano State only. So the question is this: where are they getting the money to pay their Ishpa? And now when it now comes to state police, they don't have money. But is Ishpa not a form of police? Is Amotekun not a form of state police? So, but I think the principle behind this thing is to make sure that nobody is stopping them like it was during the time of Buhari. You should allow them to perform their duty. I think that's the major reason that we want to put the record straight. Abi? I don't know. That's my understanding.
This guy. You are Buhari.
See, me and Buhari, we go fight rich level. No, forget that story. Me, I know, now.
Are you sure you are going to meet him in heaven?
Let me just assume. Maybe Prince Daddy know where we can see Buhari.
Buhari was a good man. You see what you are not getting. So by the time you have state police, I'm strongly believe that Kano will not keep his back. They will either incorporate them into the state police, and because they don't have the money. I don't think they have the resources to keep his back and keep state police. So that's gonna be a lot. So
no, Isba is basically state police now.
Huh? Isba is basically police. So they are not. Yeah, they act like law enforcers, right? But they are still different from police. Are police.
Which law are they enforcing?
Okay. Do you see man o' war? Is it man o' war? Civil defense. Do you see civil defense corps as police?
Civil defense.
Yeah. Do you see them as?
Yeah,
police?
they still walk along the same route as police, but I think I don't really know the details.
But they are form of police. That's what we are saying. Even forest guard, they are form of
exactly.
It's a form of police.
So
that's
they are form of police, but I think they still have their line of operation, kind of.
Even last man is a form of police. All those
last man
because neighborhood watch is a form of
last
police.
Man more like road safety than police.
But road safety is a police now. We call them traffic police, right? Okay.
Yeah. Now, yeah, kind of.
But do you know last man can just get to type of duty now? You can incorporate them and become full police. So
yeah, exactly. So exactly. Oh, they say it's banned. It's banned.
Yeah, I can see Nigerian man talking. You understand? I'm not aware. Thank you for the information.
Yeah, that's what we need to. Yeah. So whatever it's a kind of restructuring, right? So whatever the state want to do when we have state police, yeah, they restructure the law enforcement agency they have. They will not know how to do their thing. So it's not the responsibility of the state to do the right thing, basically.
No. You know what I've always the matter of state police. Not be today. I don't dare as old as when Adeko people propose that thing. Since that time I don't follow them. No be today. No be yesterday.
No mind Nadeko. All of them
You
are
don't say
scam.
if you call them near Nadeko, you know I go fight you. Yeah, another second
All
round
of
fight.
them are scam. No be Nadeko day office. So Tinubu na Nadeko man.
And also, what's wrong with Nadeko?
All the Fadi Kayode, they were all members of Nadeko. A lot of them don't come office. I beg you.
No, AY.
Hmm?
Do you know Aisha Yesufu as it is? Let me be honest with you about Aisha Yesufu. Do you know that normally I respect her? Do you know why I complain against her? Even you see that Rufai you see, Hosseini you see, I respect him. But do you know why sometimes I disagree with them? Because sometimes when you play within your competence, you get that respect from me. That's my own. I don't know for that. So maybe I don't even have any right to even say I like them or but that's just my opinion.
Is good. Rufai is good. Yeah, I mean, it's
You
human.
understand?
It can be
But when they overstep,
it's good.
is where I have problem.
We need such people to keep the system.
Yes, I agree. So now people that are like Dele Faro to me, naturally I like him. But when he overstep, and where did they overstep is this? When you do your activism, you understand, you can't be totally 100%. But when you now say something like telling me that will be one 2023 election now, I know that's you've overstep already. How? And when Aisha Yusufu is now saying illegitimate illegitimate government, already some group of terrorists now, they are now using the word illegitimate government. I dislike such statement. Just imagine all these terrorists that were writing Southwest that they were going to invade on March 28th. They are now referring to Tinubu as illegitimate government. So sometimes you do something when you push, you have to be Uncle Beno, I agree to welcome. So you know one thing is this, when I see something like that, I'm not so comfortable because some people will be confused. Illegitimate government, you know that this thing is a lie. That there's nothing illegitimate about Tinubu. I said maybe AY and Simba has something to say that maybe there's something illegitimate about Tinubu.
I don't see Tinubu government as illegitimate.
You know, when you have a society where people can make reckless statements and they go scot-free, you understand? And people will start saying, hey, they are good, they are the people because they are challenging the government. And people cannot actually differentiate between the right and the wrong. That is what you get now. That's what you get. And even I don't like the situation whereby you people are even praising our journalists in Nigeria. Let me tell you, we all knew what happened during the No, it's true. They are misleading. They are misleading. They are misleading the masses. They are misleading the masses.
No,
they are not telling them.
No. With due respect, we still have some good journalists in Nigeria. Can name
Okay, mention. Tell me. Give me the.
Shehu is good. Shehu Kibaloye. Let me name them. Hold on. Rufai is good. Rube Abati is good. Hold on. Channel Television, their journalists are good. I love
what was the guy in TVC that Kuba Rufai? You know that guy in TVC now send Rufai to that what's the name of this guy in this guy in TVC? Charles. Nashai carry Rufai.
Charles is in Arise now. Which TVC?
No, Charles, I know something like what is his name? The one that
it's in Arise TV. Charles is very good. Charles is very good too. He's a very good journalist too. Even
let me tell you, if you have been following, let me tell you, if you have been following most of Nigerian journalists, even the same saying that you are talking about, whenever he has the opposition coming, he has a way of being subtle, being benign. Without saying, yeah, he does. Let me tell you, if you want a good government, let me tell you, you can be as critical as you are to the ruling party as this, you do the same thing to the opposition, because by the time you use that one to get the opposition there, what will you get? The same thing that we do, that was the same thing we did in 2013, 2014, 2015, that between Jonathan and Buhari. You understand? And I can name, let me tell you, I can name TV stations that were promoting, but they did not see anything wrong in what the Goodluck Jonathan was doing that time, promoting. In fact, at this Arise, they were promoting Jonathan. Even AIT, they were promoting. Let me tell you, Nigerian journalists or journalists, they are one of the major problems that we have in that country.
No,
They are
no.
one of the major. They are not giving. They are not giving Nigerians what they actually need in
No.
Nigeria.
Let me tell you this.
Can you hear me?
Journalists, we are coming.
Hold on,
Journalists,
Madam Mayor, we can hear you. We don't
Okay.
announce okay for Federal TV, so may you come now.
Let me just quickly say this. Journalists,
yeah, after a while you can come in.
Journalists, they are still human, right? Rufai Hussaini, yeah, sometimes what I don't like about Rufai Hussaini is when he sometimes I feel he doesn't respect his his guests too much. Like he doesn't give you that too much respect. He hit it to you. He might have his own biases, but on the whole, I think he's good. He's a good journalist. They have their own style. Shehu, anybody will love to come and meet Shehu. So even if Tinubu come to Shehu now, Shehu is gonna hit you with hard questions, but he's gonna be friendly. So after everything, he's gonna laugh. Hey, Mr. President, thank you. So Rufai is not smiling at you. He's giving it to you. Bam, 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 bam. So he doesn't care. When you go to channel like Charles, it's also good. Charles,
that's not true.
Let me share my opinion. This is the problem Nigeria have. When you see Charles, I have watched Charles questioning Peter Obi, questioning a lot of politicians. Charles is friendly, but Charles is a well-trained journalist. He will go to the question. He doesn't keep the question away. He will hit them to your face, but he's friendly. He's doing it friendly, just like Shehu. Shehu is also well-trained. Shehu is very friendly, but it doesn't mean he's gonna keep those questions away from you. But Rufai is more like telling you, you committed this. No, what? Like, even when you deny, for example, you said, oh, they said you stole 10 billion. He said, no, there was nothing right there. There's no record. But so Rufai kind of like he's too hard on his guests, he kind of. But that's his own style. So when you see harass, people like Chimbale, also, what's the other female name? Maupe, they are also good. Even the other young guy, what's his name? They are quite brilliant. But people might have their own biases, which can come. Don't forget what you mentioned as Simba. The owner of AIT was a core PDP man, was a real core PDP man. So apart from that, even the Arise, they are actually trying because the owner is also a PDP man. So it's actually an ethical man. So there are some kind of politics that play along. It's just like TVC. TVC, they lean towards Tinubu, is a fact. So people that work on TVC lean towards Tinubu. You will see this kind of stuff, but we have to be very fair to everybody.
Okay. Madam Zita. Madam Zita.
She don't go again. When she now come back now, she will say, what are you discussing?
So, did you guys keep me and
yeah, I said it's not true. Sorry to interject you. I shouldn't have done that. I would have allowed you to say what you want to say, but I just came in. That was I'll call it a reflex action. I'm sorry about that. But let me say this. When you say
Madam, help me eat a while very well. That man has been troublesome to me. Help me hammer in very well.
You know, you want homogeneous.
I don't do that. No, you know I don't do that. Okay. What I'm saying is, if you say a journalist, forget that most of them are not actually journalists. They are just talkers. I don't know what they don't journal anything anyway. But let me say this. If you say you are a journalist and you have a pattern, why I came in and say it's not true, the pattern should cut across everybody. So if you are in the habit of interjecting your guests and then putting it onto them and rolling your eyes and blinking your eyes and trying to beef, it should cut across everybody. Because if you are a journalist, you should understand that no human being is perfect. So whenever anybody comes, we hit him at that place you want him, you want correction. Say that hard truth, not to hurt the person, but to shape the person's life, period. But that guy is, I don't even know why that guy is still there, maybe because of obedience and all that. In that
No, he's
Arise
making
TV, is the other guy, what's his name? The
Zita,
one that
what
does
he's
prime
doing is that,
time. The guy
you know,
that,
they make a lot of money online. They make a
what's his
lot
name
of
now? Is it Charles? Hello? Hello?
We can hear you. We can hear you.
So is it Charles is his name? The other one that does one prime time, something like that. He usually
And you
bring
say
people.
the one that put Erufai in trouble.
I don't know. I've not been watching them anyway because I don't watch all those things. But there is one in those days when I'm in Nigeria. His name is Charles. He used to bring people to question them. He's very professional. He speaks good
This woman is
English.
another generation entirely. Oh.
Huh?
We are another generation entirely. Which
Who?
one? We are talking of that Charles of NT, or which one are you talking about?
He's not NTA now. He works in Arise TV. You know.
Just work with Arise, not NTA.
It's Arise TV.
Except when he used to be in Nigeria and Madam Sita left Nigeria maybe probably like 30 years ago. And you say when I used to be in Nigeria.
No, I didn't
was
leave
it prime?
Nigeria 30 years ago. So he's very professional, and then he speaks good English. I give it to him. He speaks
He's
very
a
good
British
English.
trained journalist.
Yeah, and he carries himself very well. He asks questions. He tries as much as possible to be civil in pushing it across to you. And when you don't want to answer, he admits that you are mum on that particular question and he moves on. But all this recklessness of people talking like people who are in beer parlor, I don't even know what that means, but it is okay. If they excite some people in Nigeria, that's still okay, and that's our standard. You know, they have those kind of people all over the world.
That is
But
good.
but the difference is that the difference.
I remember you asked Peter Obi about the Yes Daddy TV. Yes Daddy audio. Peter Obi refused to answer.
Huh?
I remember him asking Peter Obi about the Yes Daddy audio.
You mean the Charles?
Yeah, Charles. Charles does not. He does not.
Yeah, he has it, and he says he does it very civil. I won't say
Very
polite.
civil, exactly.
I would like to use the word civil.
If there's any reason Erufai is in trouble now, is that Charles we are talking about?
No, I don't think Charles did anything. No.
I know. You see, there's a way he interviews you, and if you are not careful, you run yourself into trouble.
That is what makes a journalist. You have to
exactly.
Ask
I know. I agree. And Okinbaloye was even telling Aisha.
Erufai is in trouble because he's in opposition. Period. It's not in trouble because of anything. Call it what it is.
Madam Sita, your boyfriend Erufai. Is he not the one that ran into trouble when he said he was tapping the device, the communication device of
and they went to his side and they found something like that.
No, they didn't see anything.
They said they saw something.
No, you know what they did? They took away.
I don't want to talk.
Useless.
I don't want to talk.
What's
Flash drive. Flash drive.
So they don't know they even took away token. You don't know the difference between token, hard drive. Oh man, those are flash drive. ICPC. You don't know what is it.
No. Wait. Before you put start excuse me. Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Okay. Did you see all those things? Did you see them physically? Is it, are you basing your argument? Okay, wait now, let me finish what I'm saying. Are you basing this your argument on what the Erufai
On
son
behalf
said?
No, they
Or
accepted. That's Ola. Maybe Ola saw it. They accepted
No,
it.
no, 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 no. See, no, the way the journalist presented it, that's why I even laugh. So a flash drive can be a tapping device. It depends on what you have on it. So if you are using a if you are using a digital solution to tap, yeah, that's your software may be on your flash drive. So the way the journalist presented it as
Bro,
if
there is nothing there. They are dumb.
No. AY. It's the way they presented it that made me laugh. See, let me tell you one thing. You can put software you want to use to hack a system on flash drive.
Yeah, true.
So this is Madam Zita. She is cyber security expert, and I'm not. So she will be the one to tell you more. So, Madam Zita, is there
What?
anything you want to contribute to before I bring Uncle Beno in?
What do you want me to contribute?
You were talking about state police the other time. Now you don't like state police, so
No, what I said is that the way Nigeria is, I would prefer a national guard, because in the kind of insecurity we have in Nigeria now, generally speaking, police cannot handle it. And there is some level of arms and ammunition you can give police because they are civil. Okay? They are meant to defend the civilians. But these people that are coming, these headless mobs, they are not the kind of weaponry, the weapons they are carrying is not a civilian weapon. So for you to say you want to create state police because of those people, or because of the kind of insecurity in Nigeria, I can assure you it's not going to work. That is one. Secondly, you cannot go beyond the international law and jurisprudence to arm your police beyond the level of arm that's supposed to have. That's why I said, if they want to do anything serious in Nigeria, states should have what I call national guard, a kind of their own mini military, so that whenever the headless mob come around, they can come out with armored vehicle, they can come out with anything, they can come out with it, they can fly helicopter, they can fly bomber, they can do anything. So that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
And I know most people will not understand it because they want state police, but that's still okay. We will still come back here 2 years later or a year later, inshallah, to discuss it.
No, now the thing you did the other time, now you say one year I saw in your look go. You understand? Like what you said the other time, because you did not qualify this, so it made people to misunderstand you. So now we have the idea of what we're saying. Okay. We can say you are not necessarily against the state police. Okay, thank you.
Apart from that area, I still look at Nigeria as our politicians. When I mean our politicians, like the governors, I see them as a low class humans who you cannot have hand over such level of power to manage. Is going to be chaotic. I mean, even on the civilian level, it's going to be chaotic. Let alone in the. Let me shut up my mouth, but you people can continue. I think I've said all I needed to say.
Okay. Uncle Beno.
Mr. La.
Happy New Year, sir.
Uncle La, don't do that one now. I'm always here. I'm always here, sir. I'm enjoying the conversation.
That's good. That's good. So on this matter of state police, which side you did? Because they say your brothers who are in the state house will misuse the police. So what do you think about it? And do you have any preference? Just like others say, we should let it be status quo. So what would be your preference?
I don't think there is need for a state police, to be honest.
And you are an
Yes, sir.
American, no?
Yes. In Nigeria right now, I don't really see the need for the state police. And my reason is the insecurity we are facing. If the military cannot contain it, what do you think state police is going to do? I think they just want to create state police just to say we created something. The usual APC style. It's just going to end up being another waste of funds, another headless mob, or let me say another legal headless mob. All the state police going to end up doing is to
Hey, Uncle
extort the
Beno,
citizen.
do you know that? Do you know that the nature of sorry to cut you off. Do you know that the nature of that insecurity? You know, is a police kind of is designed for police to solve, no army, because
No,
that level that is a local terrorism. It's a police
no,
issue.
no.
It,
Maybe Mike, you should introduce yourself properly so that now
let
see
me explain it to him.
Uncle
Do you know that
Uncle
that is?
Beno, Mike is an expert in this field, so that's why. So when
I
he's
didn't say I'm an
speaking, he's
expert. I'm
speaking with
just
experience. No, of course you are.
patronizing
Why
me. Never say I'm an
you
expert.
are?
Mike, you be police.
Did I tell you I went to school to go and stuff? But anyway, I was just using common sense to have conversation. That's all. No one is an expert here. Anyway,
I
what
hear
I'm trying to
you.
say is this: do you know that the nature of what's going on is more something that require investigation, right, to solve, right? Now, an army is not designed for those kind of things. Army is just designed to go and face a standing army to fire. You understand? Go and clear like a harm
Hi.
enemy somewhere. You understand? Like
Adi, long time to see.
that kind of
How are you?
army at the side of battlefield,
Who is
wherever
the
this
resident?
who's that? Simba, mute yourself now. Well, anyway, so what we are dealing with this, all this domestic terrorism, all these things, it require investigation to dig what's going on, this kind of thing. And that's the job of police. You understand? So local police can investigate the environment. They can be, knowing what's going on. People, when people see something, they call the police. When you have problem in your neighborhood, you don't call army, you call police, right? You go to police station to report. There's no army station. So the nature of what we are dealing with is not really a army thing to solve. It's really more of a police thing to solve, to be honest.
Okay.
So that's why,
Okay, Mike. Let Uncle Beno respond now. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Mike. But I'm not a military person. I have no background in how military operates. But from what I know so far, we are dealing with terrorists and bandits. These terrorists and bandits, they are armed with sophisticated weapons. They move like they are going for a war. And you are saying it doesn't call for the military. I live here in the United States, and I haven't seen a situation where you have armed terrorists shooting indiscriminately. And then you say the police is the one to go and confront them. Just like Madam Juta said, if you give us a national guard, they will do a better job than the police. In a place like Nigeria, where corruption have eaten deep into the core of into the fabric of the country, what do you expect? I beg, maybe we don't even go that side, I beg.
my brother,
Where
you're
is the
missing the
training?
point.
Okay.
Here's what you're saying. You're saying the simply to go and confront them. It's not like we know. It's not like they are sitting somewhere and you're sending someone to go and confront them. These are guys that is isometric warfare. There are guys that know it's not like they are sitting somewhere like that. It's like I said earlier, army is designed to go and confront another army or a group. You understand? And go fire for fire. But that's not what we are dealing with. These are guys that we don't know where they are. They just live in the community with the people, and they look around and they wait and they just attack, and that's what you are dealing with. But if you have police are the one that their job is to patrol the environment, know what's going on. Some of them are CIA, what do you call it, CID. They know what's going on. The people report to them every day to police station, all those things. So I'm telling you that this matter of this domestic terrorism is a police thing. Now, if they are all ganging somewhere, like let's say they are a army occupying somewhere, then you can call army to go and face them fire for fire. That's why you call army in. You understand?
See, my brother, I'm not ready to argue this. However, they
It's
want
not
to
an
do
argument,
it.
man. It's just
No.
a simple logic, man.
I'm explaining the reason why I think it's not the best, and it feels like no. You are getting it wrong. So I'm not ready to go back
Let me
and forth.
let me tell you why. Let me tell you why it's important. The state police is important. With state police, the state are employing their police, meaning they will be.
Mike,
Let me say this is very important. The state, like for
no,
example,
I understand. Let Uncle Beno have his own take so that
yeah,
he
it
will come
will.
after.
But let me just make a statement. Ogun State now, or let's say Ogun State now, when they want to recruit their police, they are not going to Sokoto to go and recruit police. They are recruiting their people in their community, and people know the environment better.
Exactly.
That's the point we are making here. Go ahead.
My brother, do we have Boko Haram terrorists in Ogun State, for an example? Have we ever had a situation like what we are having in the north? We know where the problem is, bros. The problem is not basically in the western or south. If you are talking about state police in a place like, let's say, in the east, where they have sit at home, and a couple of guys are saying we are defending our territory, it's different. The biggest insecurity challenges we have in Nigeria right now is from the north. So that's why I felt like creating a state police is just a waste of resources at this point. The police we have right now, they are doing a good job when it comes to policing the states that are peaceful in Nigeria. But in the north, places like Nasarawa, Kano, Meduguri, Borno, there is nothing the state police will do in all those places. That's just my point. If they want to create state police, let them go ahead and do whatever they want to do. I just figure that it's just going to be another waste of resources. And the Nigerians that I know, even the Nigerian police that I know, none of them is ready to face bullet or anything. So that's just my take anyway. The reason I came into the studio is because of the journalism debate that was ongoing. I heard
Oh
when
yeah.
people were saying some people are good journalists, some are not good journalists. In my own opinion, there is no good journalist in Nigeria. If yes, and I have my
Ruben
reasons, sir.
Abati.
Ẹ̀gbọ́n ẹ má máa dárúkọ àwọn èèyàn bẹ́ẹ̀ guy. Forget Ruben Abati. Ruben Abati is a political journalist. He's not journalist as in journalist. How many of them go to the field? Let's get down to it, Uncle Ola. How many
I
journalists? The
almost
people
agree
you
with him.
mentioned,
It's
all the
only
people
Shion
you
Kibaloi that can say is a good journalist. The rest of them,
all
they
the
are.
people you mentioned so far, which one among them do you see something happen in an area in Nigeria and you see them on the street? Say they are investigating. They don't. These folks, they pick news from blogs, from newspaper, just like ordinary armchair bloggers like myself.
What about
They
this
don't do shit.
DKB?
They don't investigate nothing.
Uncle
I don't
Beno,
blame
Uncle
them
Beno.
because they are working in Nigeria, and we all know how journalists have been treated.
Is it
None
every
of them won't
journalist?
buy.
Is it every journalist that go to the field? They have reporters, right? They have reporters that go to the field.
My brother, all the issues happening in Nigeria, which one of them are really giving
Nigerian
us?
journalists give fake news.
May we know pamper them. Let's call it what it is. I am not talking about their training. Yes, they are well trained. They went to school, they passed their board exam, they are doing well, they can speak good English and all of that. But what do journalists they do? Even here in
Okay.
abroad, don't we see how they work? In Nigeria, the journalists have been intimidated. They are all scared shit. There are things even an ordinary blogger can say that they don't bother when they talk. Their boss will be the one to fire them. So there is no journalism in Nigeria. All they do is what are we talking about today? Okay, please take your time, watch what you are saying. Don't say this, don't mention that. We don't want to rock the boat. We don't want to offend any politician. That's all I see them doing.
Uncle Beno, promise to give me $1,000. Then I will give you an example of a field reporter who is a journalist.
Where do you want me to find $1,000, sir?
Because I want to help you, because I can give you at least 50 field journalists as a stand there, and I will give you a very
They want
popular
to
one.
help you so that you stop spreading this false
That
information.
investigated an issue, maybe a crime or maybe an embezzlement. They investigated to the point that all
Okay,
the
okay,
evidences they
BKO.
presented.
BKO is a field journalist. Field reporter.
That's Tinubu boy. What are we saying,
No.
Bola?
Uncle Ben, no.
That's Tinubu
BKO.
man.
Okay. No, Uncle Ben, no.
So for the
BKO
fact that he's a
went to
Tinubu man, it has rubbed off everything that he has done, eh?
BKO went to where Boko Haram actually attacked and provided report from those places. It was even the one telling us about the military equipment that were located in those locations. He went to the battle site. BKO. Yes.
When was that?
In fact, he has done that thing for
Yeah,
almost 8
he
years now.
actually did, but PKO,
He did it. He has done a lot of that.
PKO is pro APC.
Mr. Ola, when we are talking about journalists, we are talking about journalists who is not afraid to ask questions that will give Nigerians answers to some of the things we really don't know what's going on. Majority of these guys, majority of the journalists we have in Nigeria, they are all kind of pandering towards one political party or one political figure or the other. They
No.
can't report.
But reporting insecurity right from the time of Buhari, even right from the time of Jonathan, has nothing to do with political party. Telling us now, you went to Jos when the attack, went to Safara, went to Borno. That has nothing to do with party. Uncle Beno.
Okay. But if I may ask before I leave, sir, if, for instance, a journalist is supposed to sit down with Tinubu today, who would you recommend? That this person is not going to be intimidated. He's going to ask all the right questions, including the fight against corruption and including all this money that the government is borrowing and we don't know what they are doing with it, including all the people who are misbehaving in Nigeria. If a journalist have to face Tinubu and ask him those questions, who would you recommend that is going to do that?
You want me to comment? Will you want me to say? We need
I
to
know someone I can mention easily.
Why are you laughing now?
You know now, Rufai, Shore, no, you know now, Rufai, Shore, Fisayo Soyombo, Philip Obaji, so Dapo, Olorun Yomi. There are many of them, Baba.
Who are those ones? No, Rufai. I mean, to be honest, Shehu can also do good job, but if you need somebody that will give you the answers, that will not.
This Abakari of Arise. Abakari, or what's the name of that guy? The guy report from feed. So the thing is, some of this.
That day, DSS we just drive from. I was saying, come. No, we don't need you here.
But fortunately, Tinubu doesn't harass. You don't see that level of harassment or that Tinubu. You can give that to Tinubu, to be honest. I know why we say I be tribal now.
Of course, you are lying now. That's not correct, actually.
Well, no. Uncle Ola, why you say Tinubu doesn't arise? Who has questioned Tinubu one-on-one?
Exactly.
Who? Has Tinubu himself ever sat with any journalist and say, okay, let's talk about the state of the country. I'm ready to defend everything that is happening under my watch.
Yeah. At least Buhari did that at all. We want Tinubu to do that. At least let's call Shehu, call Rufai, call Charles, at least let them go interview him. So Nigeria will learn. No intimidation.
Tinubu won't even do that. I like Bami. I like the way he's operating. He won't even do that. Somebody that campaign for election that can't even attend. We one debate, do. The only time I saw him sat for one-on-one with one journalist, I don't even know the name of that journalist. That journalist was one that asked Tinubu and say, okay, let's talk about the Boulevard. Tinubu was looking at him like checking Coco lying by Junior or what? Let's just leave it. We have multifaceted problem
in Nigeria. Even prayers cannot help us at this point. I don't know. That's why as much as I want to say, okay, Tinubu, I think he has the intellectual capacity to lead the country, right? But when I look at what he's doing on the other hand, on one hand, he's making right move. On the other hand, he's making another move that is destroying what he's doing already. Well, my Nigerian matter don't tire me. That's why sometimes I just listen in the background, just have fun and let it go. Nigeria, the way me I'm saying it, by the time Tinubu just finish his 2031, let them just divide the country, make everybody go in your own way.
No, now
Finish.
that place I agree with you. You know, say me, I know say
Why is it
say
that
they only hear
Nigerians, all
why.
Nigerian problems, like the end of their solution is make everybody else go separate ways.
Yeah,
Yes, Mike. Yes, Mike.
You know, like black man, Nigerians, they don't have solve problem at all. No one
How
ever
we
propose
solve-
solution.
Exactly.
So
How
when
we
they go
solve
there,
the
which
divided?
I agree as far as maybe divided, to be honest. But if we are discussing problem, yeah, I don't think that's the solution to the problem. But I'm not saying dividing is not a good thing. Of course, I want to
Bro,
have my own country. But if
wait,
you are
so my
talking
brother,
about
you
problems,
say you don't think division is the solution to the problem we are facing right now. Did you just say
problem of
that, sir?
insecurity. Wait, how is that solving insecurity?
In a country right now where you see people who are dancing on Israel flag and American flag, you say division is not the right way to go.
My
Don't
brother, you
worry,
don't
bros.
understand what I'm saying.
When they come blow everybody off, then we
Let,
will know that's the
You are
right
not
way to
hearing
go.
my. You are not hearing my. You are not hearing my question.
Uncle Beno, I did
Okay,
for your
sir.
back on this one, no.
You are not hearing my question. You just hear me
Okay,
say
bros.
I'm in favor of Nigerian dividing because I want to go my separate way too. But I'm talking about whenever we are presenting specific problems and asking for solution, like for example, insecurity or economic, all those kind of things. People will say, but we all go our separate ways. How is that a solution to that particular problem that we are talking about?
yeah, it's true. It's a good
That's what
one.
I'm saying.
But let me ask
Our
Beno.
separate way, we solve our
Let me ask
insecurity
Beno.
problem overnight.
Okay, Beno, quick
Really?
question then. Quick
Yes,
question,
sir.
Beno.
Really? You go
So
you go your
how
separate way
would
and the
you,
bandit will disappear.
sorry, Mike.
I'm
Beno,
telling you.
Beno,
Yes, sir.
Beno. Let's assume they want to divide the country today. How would you want the country to be divided?
There is no
Can you
other way to
give me
divide the country. The map already divide the country the way it is already.
how?
It's already
Uncle Beno,
divided.
ask me
Let him
why,
ask
why
her
did.
now, Ola.
No, no, now let him answer the question now.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, sorry.
See,
Uncle Beno, go ahead, sir.
in my opinion, if we're gonna divide the country, first of all, let all the northerners just go first. Then
Who are
the
the northerners?
the
Tell me, who are the
the
northerners?
south,
Who
and
are
the
the
east,
northerners?
they can come to the round table and decide if they want to
Wait
be
now,
together.
don't
If they're
don't
not
just,
gonna
just
be
be
together,
talking.
let everybody go.
Beno, answer
Are you
It's
not
question.
all,
hearing me, Uncle
I'm
Beno?
answering the question now. You say,
You are
how
Okay,
will
not
they
Beno.
divide the
answering. You said
country?
let all the northerners go. Who are the northerners?
You
Define
asked me, how
northerners.
do I think they should divide the country, right?
You guys should let him
Yeah,
speak
please
now.
tell us where the north starts. The
He
territory of the
said
north.
northerners should go. All
I
northerners
don't
should
care.
go. You
As
should
far as
tell
I'm
us who are
concerned,
the northerners.
River Niger and River
Let him
Benue,
speak. I ask your question
River
after.
Niger,
Let him speak.
River
Uncle
Niger
Beno, go
and River
ahead.
Benue, River Niger and River Benue already divided the whole thing. I'm from the west. Yes, I'm from the west. If we are going to divide, let our own Oduduwa, may we go. If the rest of east and south don't want to be part of us, let them for their country. Simple. I am not ready to defend anybody. If we want to divide, the map is very clear. The River Niger, River Benue, where they both meet, make the north go sort themselves. If middle belt want to be with the north, that's their problem. Give me my own western state. Case closed. Then if they now say, okay,
Let's look at the map one by two.
we work together fine. We from the east, we work well with the west, we work well with the south. Okay, let all of us be one country. Then let's negotiate. We've already seen the mistake we made now. This time around, let us negotiate oil revenue. What will be the boundary? Who is going to be the leader? Are we going to have like a central government, or are we going to have each region should have their own head, and then maybe we use one central pocket? Let's discuss it. If it's not going to work, east go, west go, south go. Case closed. I know people are going to bring the issue of oil. Oh, oil, 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 oil. Don't we have countries that don't have as much oil as what we have in the Niger Delta, and they are doing better and they are doing great? we cannot
Thank
we
you.
cannot continue to deceive ourselves. Our
Ola,
coming
don't say
together
thank
claiming
you
we are
just
one
because he's
Nigeria is
speaking
not
what you
working
are.
for anybody.
To me,
It
as
only
far as
works
I'm
for the elite.
concerned,
And that is why the
it's
elite, they are
it's
right
not
there
saying
at the top.
anything.
You see the Akpabio, what's the other one that
He's
was
just
saying
complaining,
in
man.
his
It's not
village?
saying, it's not saying anything.
I'm just complaining. I already give
Uncle
you my
Bello,
answer, my
fire on
brother.
I
Jare.
just ranting.
I gave you my answer already. If you wake me today, say, Ben, how many they divide
So
Nigeria?
River,
The West, we are how to do it. Case close. Anyhow, I want to do it.
Exactly.
Bye-bye.
Bam.
That's all.
No story.
honestly, the only people I can say it's easy for them to just is West, but the rest of them, I don't know how you want to package them.
Okay. I
Kogi
don't know
now.
that Mike is even
How do
on
we
my
sort
side.
out
Bro,
Kogi?
Thank you.
okay, bro. My brother, no verse. Wait till you talk right now. What you just said right now is the problem we are having. If you can agree that the West is a dundee, they are okay. The other is how we're going to package. Then that tells you that the other are the problem. They are part of the problem we are having in the country. I asked a
We
brother
the
one time.
white people.
I have a look. I grew up. I grew up with a lot of friends
Tony
from the
came here.
east.
Tony was telling us how cheap people say.
Yeah, I grew up with a lot of friends from
How
the
cheap they
east,
are
my
below the
brother.
Niger. They are
You
below
know,
the.
Tony is a person of particular
One
concern.
voice, you Uncle Benno is still talking. Hold on. Go ahead,
Okay,
Uncle
Well,
Benno.
Ola, you cannot say because
Okay,
Oshubelo is
thank you,
saying
sir.
what is in your
So
mind.
I
You
grew
not
up
give
with a
all the
lot of
time. We
friends
are
from
here
the
for a
east.
discussion,
Igbo guys.
not for
Even
one
right now
person
here in
to
United States,
monopolize.
majority of my friends they are still Igbos. And every now and then we discuss all this thing about Biafra and everything. And one day I asked them, if they're gonna give you Biafra today, how many states do you think we form the Biafra? Is it gonna be Enugu, Anambra, Imo, Ebonyi? Which other one? Is it Abia or something? Maybe about the 5 states that you have. Is that what's gonna form the Biafra? And they're like, no. You know the South. The South is part of us. If you go to Port Harcourt, half is. And I'm like,
Biafra is a
then I
scam. It's a scam.
ask a question.
They are
These
criminals.
other people you are referring to, are they ready to go with you with this Biafra thing? Now
Nobody
their
is ready
meeting
to
started
go
that
with
day.
them.
So if we all agree that the West seems to be the part that they are together, they are solid. But this
From
other
the
part,
beginning.
while go day,
No,
this other part, while go day, then
you
those
know,
other part, they are the problem.
you know the East. They agree this because of the oil in the South. They don't want them to go. They will tell you, oh, the land belongs to them. Blah blah blah, talking bullshit. They don't have. See. What you say, you make a lot of sense. Even though a lot of people did not agree with you. So I know the South cannot even be together as a country because the Yoruba and Igbo man, they will just not fight. Mike will carry cutlass. Olago, they do Yoruba nation. So,
I agree with that one.
You
guys know the
know me
reason why
now.
we haven't had
I'm a
civil war in
tribalistic
Nigeria.
person, you know.
Let me ask you guys one question.
No,
Do you think that
Simba, Uncle Benno cannot hear you. Maybe you want to log out and come back. He can't hear you.
Oh, I
We're
can't
trying
even
to
hear
address
who
you.
is speaking. Yeah.
Hey, but you can every other person can hear me now?
Yeah,
Why do you want to log me out because of Benno?
That's the point.
Every other person can hear me. So if Benno cannot hear me,
Simba, Benno is Ola's man tonight. He's going to speak in Ola's man.
you want to log me out just because Benno cannot hear me.
Anyway, I agree Ola like this. I'm going to find out for that person.
You know. So
you know, you people are just talking like kids. How can you be dividing a nation? You think it's is something that you can just wake up one day and say, okay, you go your way. Is it that easy like that?
Simba, what are you afraid of? You know, I'll be suspecting you.
It's not a matter. It's not.
I know
yeah, it's
AY
not
is
easy
Fulani.
now. He is right.
I know AY is Fulani South. You see, that's why I've seen that in his action.
Ola, this is my position. If you can't solve a problem inside Nigeria, you're not going to solve problem in your your new country. The problem is the real problem is that we don't know how to solve problem. We don't know how to solve problem. That's where I stand. I'm neither here or there whether you divide or not. What I'm trying to say is the reason you guys always give to go is your reasons are ridiculous. I'm not saying I'm against going, but I'm just saying that the reasons are ridiculous. It's almost like you have a problem, you can't solve it, and you believe, okay, go, that's the solution.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what you should be asking is, how do we need to learn how to start solving problems? That's our problem in Africa. I think black men in general. I'm sorry because I see it
Let
among
me-
the
Professor Mike,
I
Professor
see it
Mike,
in the
don't let
Caribbeans in
Professor
the
Mike,
let
don't
me
let us
add
go
to
to the
what Mike
classroom.
is saying,
we don't
right?
solve
Let's
problem.
let's
We
stay.
just want to run from problem, and we think running from
Professor
one
Mike,
pillar
don't
to
let
go
us
is
go
the
to
solution to
classroom.
problem.
You understand?
Let me
When we even say
add to
problem,
what
what
Mike
type
is
of
saying.
problem? You have to know the type of problem we are
We have
talking
not
about.
solved any single problem in our country.
Okay.
We
Let
don't
me
solve
add to what
problem.
Mike. See, to add to what Mike is saying, Mike is very right. To be honest, you know, when I'm pro one Nigeria, everybody knows.
Has Mike ever gone wrong in your side before?
No. Unfortunately, we always agree on a lot of things. He speak because Mike is very objective. To be honest, you know, even you people that will claim you will be forming Muslim or Christian, Mike is more truthful, is more objective than. But ordinarily now, we that are Muslim or Christian say, oh, Mike is very objective. I have listened to him, but it's not because he's here. To be honest. See, the what Mike is saying, right? It's so easy. Even for example, the Yoruba think if they go, they're gonna have peace, they're gonna be all good. By the time you divide it now, it's there. You will hear or your man will tell you Ijebu man is not real Yoruba. You will hear Lagos man will tell you. See, this problem will always come up. I'm of the opinion, even if you divide Nigeria into each local government, make it a country. And people that love division will bring another form of division. I think what he said is fundamental. We have to learn how to solve problems. Even the system we have now, it's not that it's that crazy, we are killing, it's that bad. We can sit there and have discussion. The country will work for everybody rather than everybody want to split it into pieces. You know, in the case of Sudan, when Sudan was just like Nigeria, you have the northern Muslim, you have the southern Christian. They were agitating. Oh, the North are cheating us. They divided the country
Exactly.
in
They
less
didn't
than
solve
3
their
months.
problem. They didn't solve their. They
In
didn't
less
understand
than
that
3
their
months.
mentality was the problem.
Yeah, in less than 3 months, the South started war. In less than 2 years, the North started war. They are still fighting till today.
Ewa, you know why? Because they didn't realize
Uncle
that their
Ayatola.
real problem when they were together was their mentality. It wasn't because they were together.
No.
So when they left, they took the same mentality to the new country, and they had the same problem. You understand? So that's what I mean by you are not solving your problem.
Mike, we agree. See, what I want you to know, AY and Mike, is this. When you say problems, there are billions of problems. Billions. But now, when you now have billions of problems, then you now rank those problems. How significant are these problems to my survivor? You understand? So the thing is this: when we say we are going to see any day there's no problem, there will be no human existence. Human beings are meant to solve problems. So that's there will be no problem. All those things. I don't see Uncle Bedo don't run away. So
I have an idea.
But if you don't know how to solve problem, if somebody
You lack problem solving skills is what we are saying. Basic problem solving skills. We have to learn that. That's what we are saying.
Hold on.
I love that. I love what somebody put on the comment section. He said, for example, if you ask your man and Ife man who is more superior, Ife man will tell you Ife, or you will tell you Oyo. This problem will come up. You will see battle. Is the
no see AY.
I have an idea. How about we divide it by religion? Let's just pack all the Muslims.
You can't divide
Boko Haram.
Nigeria by religion.
AY, shut up. I'm talking. Hold on. Let's pack all the. Hold on.
You're in trouble tonight, AY.
Let's pack all the Muslims. All the Inshallah, all of them, and Allah cover. All of them, pack them to the north. Let them just stay there and worship their
we should
Allah.
say send AY to Sokoto, Abi.
All of them, anybody who's wearing hijab, so that we don't confuse ourselves. It's simple. That's how they did it with India.
Where will you send Mike? Where will you send Mike?
No. It's normal. That's African religion. It can stay in the South. We have to respect tradition. But you see those Allah people, let them go.
So
all of them. Can you be quiet? AY, let me finish. All of them. Pack them. AY belongs in the north. He doesn't belong here in the south.
Once you marry a Muslim,
everybody that is, No, I'm not converting. For real, like within my heart and soul. I want
go to the north. You remain in south.
Yes.
God
What's
bless
wrong?
you, Mike.
No, then that's fine, you know. But no. Look at India. India literally separated
You
by
say you and your
religion.
husband, you know.
But Mike, India really separated. You know, there used to be Pakistan and then India, right? Now
India, see, have
mostly
a lot of Muslims in
Pakistanians.
India.
They are there now. You see, they're the ones terrorizing India.
It don't
Have you
come and
watched
display ignorance here, Shoma.
Indian
Shoma, the
news?
Muslim in the okay,
Oh
let me
my
tell
God,
you,
AY, can you let me
the
finish?
Muslim in India are more.
So as I was saying, the Muslims in India, right? They're the one causing chaos there.
The Muslim in
There's
India are more
oh
than the
my
Muslim
God, how
in
do I?
Pakistan. If you
Okay.
don't know.
AY, let Shoma speak now.
No, don't worry. He has no choice. You can bring him back later when I'm done. So
Ah,
basically,
no,
the
Shoma,
people
don't do
in
that now.
India
No,
are
hold
causing
on, Shoma, don't do
drama.
that.
The Muslims in
Don't do
India,
that.
they're the ones causing drama. Literally, they should have just gone with Pakistan. Because I watch Indian TV shows on Dish, and I'm telling you, every time on the news, they're the ones that want to become terrorists and do this and that. While the regular Indians are just worshiping their gods in peace. They're not trying to do all this inshallah stuff. All these Muslims, let them pack to the north. That's actually where all these things started from. Let them all live together. The Yoruba Muslims, the Ned Woko, all of them, let them go and live together in peace and do their
Let Roko
Sharia
is a
law.
Muslim.
I mean, he claims he is. You know, this fake life. Let them go and do their fake life there in the north and see how long it's going to last. Because people don't realize how serious this religion is until they all live together.
My
You get my
dear, you
point?
are very right. The
Thank you.
religion is beginning to annoy me.
Thank you. Let's divide it by religion. It makes sense. All these Yoruba Muslims, una go to the north, all of you. Ned Woko, all the fake
Shoma,
ones, all no, even
Shoma.
the fake Muslims. Let them all go live together
Shoma,
and kill
Aside
yourselves.
Dokubo will go to the north.
Hold on.
Shoma.
No, Ola, let me tell you something.
Aside
Let them
Dokubo is a
kill
traditional
themselves
ruler
by
in the west.
themselves. Since they can't even protest for the right things, they're just confused human beings.
What?
You know,
No,
Boko Haram is slaughtering them. They're still doing
Shoma.
inshallah.
No,
Inshallah, over
Shoma.
what? How can
No,
your
Shoma.
God allow your fellow human beings to be dying anyhow?
No,
I will
Shoma,
never
Shoma.
say
No,
inshallah to
Shoma, hold on.
any
No,
Allah
Shoma.
that
No.
nobody's rebuking.
No, Shoma,
Let's divide by
hold on.
religion.
No, Shoma, hold on. See, let
Okay,
me
go
tell you
ahead.
one thing. No, that Islam itself is not the problem. I want you to know that.
It is.
Now,
I'm sorry.
no, hold on. I have cousins, nephews that are Muslim, so they don't give me problem. They don't even. Sometimes you even wonder whether they are. You understand? I know exactly what I'm saying. See, look, the problem. What happened? Who banned Dami?
It's Choma that is misbehaving. You guys allow her to do what she like. You can't.
So Choma is one that
Choma, this not.
No, Shoma, don't do that. Don't do that, please. Don't do that. Don't do that. So because don't do
Or
that.
he shouldn't come to be attacking her. She can attack her
Thank you.
opinion.
He's been yabbing
I
his
know. I
nonsense
don't know.
mouth.
I don't know where this
AY
comes from.
has
That's why
been
I'm asking.
yabbing his nonsense
I've
mouth
been
for
keeping
1
quiet
hour.
about
And
this.
I
The
just came
way
in
you
here
men
to
talk to women, I don't really do like it.
No,
exactly.
Shoma, just call my attention to whatever. Don't ban people, please. I beg of you. I hear you. So
So AY has been yabbing his mouth for 1 hour, and I came here to speak my opinion, and he's here talking about he should let me speak.
No, Shoma, let me
Why
say. You
you
know
not
one
just
thing I
And
don't
speak
I
do
honest
don't want
matter
normally.
us to
about it?
be Allah. I don't want us to be bringing family sentiments. All these religious people, all of you guys go together. Muslims,
Hold on,
we should
Shoma.
separate
Choma,
by
it look like
religion.
you support
Simple.
the attack on the Iran thing. Are you gonna do
Hold on, Shoma. See.
Yes, I am.
No. See, this is what I don't do. This is what I don't do. When I have that power. Look, when man ban me, even one man happen to be the owner of that platform. One man can tell you what went on in the background. See, whenever I have power, one thing is this: I'm always careful with the power I hold, because I know if I don't have power, if anybody abuse me, the best thing I can do to that person is to yab the person back. But when I know that I have a particular power over you, mine is to respect that power. I'm not going to use that power over you. The best I can do is to yab you back. So if AY and anybody, if they come back, please don't let us send them out. Because we are privileged. That's why we could say, no, I don't want us to abuse that.
Wait, what happened to AY? Who removed AY?
So please, just calm down.
So can I finish my comments?
Hold on.
And
If
then you guys
AY
can go
jab
back
you, you
to
can yab it back.
having your.
Please.
Hold on. Did somebody remove AY? AY said they block him.
No, I will unblock AY. Don't worry.
Choma, you remove AY?
Because I want to finish. I want to finish talking. I removed him from the
Shama,
studio so I can finish talking.
Please don't do that.
So let me finish. Let me finish talking.
Please don't do that.
If we can collectively divide Nigeria by religion, I mean, the world will be a better place. In fact, Nigeria, at least we will plan ourselves well. We will organize ourselves well because there's just too much
when
confusion.
you convert, you move to the other side.
You go and visit your partner or move completely.
If
yes.
you convert, if you're a Christian and you convert to Muslim, you have to go to live on the side of the Muslims.
Exactly.
If you're a Muslim, yes.
I want to see someone like Larry go and live with someone like Hassan in the north. All of Una, inshallah.
People that claim to be Christians and they are as radical as the Muslims radical. I'm not sure how you're any better.
Hold on.
For those that claim to be Christians. For those that claim to be Christians and they're as radical as the Muslim radicals, I'm not sure how you're any better.
Let me tell you something. Even if it's a Christianity situation, I'd rather live with a bunch of Christians because I know I have my own faith. I know what I believe in. And if Christians do wrong, trust me, I will protest. I'm not gonna be like some of these people here. They're just going to have an argument in the studio on live stream.
And Choma, I agree
I
with
will
you.
go out on the street and protest. Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, we can hear you.
Isolate the Muslim radicals and not lump everybody
because they don't want to
and condemn
protest.
them.
They don't want to condemn them. They don't. Look at what they're doing in the
Shema, you
north.
will continue. Shema, just hold on for a second. Mike, I can hear you.
Look at what they're doing in the north.
Ola, you know about Nigeria very well. I don't know if Choma really know too much about it. In Nigeria, see, Choma is from the southeast, right? Now, that's one place where you can see is virtually homogeneous, where everybody that live there are just Choma's people, Christian.
Exactly. Simple. No confusion.
But the funny thing is that your people are they're flooding the north. Like, your people are the one that actually...
But it's only business, though.
Hold on.
It's only business.
But you say we should move away now. If you are... Muslims stay in the north, if you are Christians stay in the south. But your people, you can't stay in your place now. You guys are all over the north.
No, that's fine. Anyone that find themselves there, it's at their own risk. That's fine. So but as I'm saying, just like Pakistan and India, let's just
most are more of your people than the people from the north, to be honest, because your people are the one more in their space than they're in your space, to be honest. If you go to Kaduna, go to Kano, go all over the north, man.
We have Fulanis in the we have them in the east too. Don't lie, they're everywhere too. But what I'm saying, we really, and I agree with you. And they're full in the south too.
In the south is
the point is, the point is Nigeria will be more peaceful if we can just mark it down somewhere that the country is separated between south and north. We don't have to make it difficult. In fact, even Uncle Bernard even said it. Simple. Why are we making things so complicated? You want to rationalize stuff. No. You want to rationalize stuff because you have family members that are Islam, right? But it's as simple as ABC. Divided north and south. All the Muslims, all the Inshallah people, una go to the north. Larry, go and live with Hassan and see how fun it is.
Are you saying two countries?
Let me tell you something. Your mic,
separate it.
So divide the country to two.
I wish I could chime in also.
Basically, I'm saying all the Muslims should live together.
Please.
Because this is a big disgrace.
Now let me try to understand what she's saying. Now let me just ask you.
I'm still talking. AY, be quiet. That's why you got kicked out. Shut up. So what I'm saying, North, right?
That's too rude, though.
Okay, I'm about to move him.
Chama, are you saying split the country, or are you just saying people should move to different locations? Which one are you saying?
They should just remove them from Nigeria. Remove them from the Nigeria indefinitely. Because see, if Trump is gonna throw bomb,
Because you
let
have a
him
complete
throw.
different country.
No, because let me tell you something. If Trump is gonna throw a bomb because of this alliance
So are we
of
still Nigeria? Is
Iran.
the name of the country still Nigeria?
Hold on, let me finish. This is where my mindset is coming from, right? Listen, because the North people, they're protesting against Israel, right? Let us divide these inshallah people, all of them go to the north, so that when America is ready to throw bomb, let them throw bomb on
And give them their
everybody
own
in the
country,
north.
or they're still part of Nigeria. Are they still
They
part of
cannot be,
Nigeria, or they
so
are?
I don't want them part of Nigeria. Everybody that
Okay, so
is
they have a
Muslim,
different
go to
country.
the north.
Oh, I
Huh?
thought you were saying I thought you were saying that we'll still be one country, but they will just
Separated, yes,
move. That's what I thought you were
separated
saying.
North Nigeria and South Nigeria. Just like we have South America, North
And
America,
two
correct?
different country, or was still one country.
Two different countries, yes. Where all the inshallah people will go to the north, right? And all the normal human beings will stay in the south. So that when they are ready to throw a bomb,
So you think me
all
I want to
those
share
people
country?
that are supporting Iran, they'll be on the receiving
So you
end.
think me I want to share something
I
like
don't
that?
want them to make
hold
a
on.
see. I
Let
don't
me
want them
chime.
to fire the missile by mistake. Do you understand where I'm coming
Chama,
from, Mike?
it appears that you've not lived among Northerners or Muslims,
No,
because
I
outside, if you had,
have, but I have,
well,
but
you
nobody's
you should
condemning
know
anything.
that they
Did
are
you
some of
not
the
see
fighting.
the
Hold on,
protest,
Chama.
Prince Daddy? We are living in fear of these
Hold
people.
on,
It's not
because some people are
normal.
protesting.
Prince,
Listen,
Prince, let me finish. We are living in fear of these people because of their Allah. So all of them should just go over there in the north and worship in peace and leave us to be infidels in the south.
But they are worshiping in the north now.
Chioma,
you're
you
making
see
an
this
assumption
thing
that
you're
the people in
saying.
the South
Yes, Madam
itself
Zita
are.
is the only one that should talk. Everybody's on mute.
You
Go
see
ahead.
this thing you are saying. Europe and America will not understand this thing you are saying because these people have technically moved into Europe. They have filtrated the whole of Europe. Europe is in charge. If you see the Spain Prime Minister cannot talk because his country is, I don't know whether we say 60% Muslim. If you do PAM, they will start demonstrating, they will burn down things. So, I mean, I don't know why they allowed them to come in the first place. But if you think you have they have a mission, which the Europe did not understand, and I don't think America is not understood it. But the thing is that the law of America, I think what is going for them is their constitution. I think their forefathers saw all these shenanigans coming. So they put 1 or 2, 3 things in place to hold them. But Europe, these people are coming for a mission. You come into a country, you said you don't like the way they live. You come into that country, you flag your flag. You hate their culture, you hate their way of life. Then the question I will ask that person, what the heck are you doing in that country? That's the
What are
bit
Europeans
nobody
also
wants
doing
to
in their own
answer me.
country? But Europeans go to their countries too now.
I am
They do
not
But you
their
have
against
to
different
anybody.
things within the country.
respect.
Same.
So
You
we all
have
know
to
that.
respect the
Listen,
country
I
and the
am not
religion.
against the way somebody lives his
The
life.
Europeans carry
Neither
imperialism all
am
over the
I
world.
against anybody's culture. Where I am not fighting their culture. Neither am I fighting their way of life.
I don't
I
think
assimilated myself in their way of life and in their culture. And I want to tell anybody listening, if you think you cannot adapt to somebody's culture and way of life, you do
And
not
leave.
like their values, get the hell out of that place.
Period.
You know, Madam
It's
Zita, I
as
know where we
simple
agree
as
with you.
ABC.
You know where we agree with you, but where I would disagree with you is it's like you playing double, you're doing double standard. It's almost like you're instructing others how to behave with Europeans, but you are not instructing Europeans how they also should behave with others because Europeans are doing imperialism against others.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
They're
Listen,
looting
you
everybody. Look at,
proud
okay, for
yourself.
example, look at what
Let
they
me
are
say
doing
this.
to the
Let me say
own
this.
colonies.
You proud
Europe,
yourself.
this Europe that we are worshiping, they can't survive without imperialism.
Let me. You don't need.
Mike, let Madam Zita finish.
Let them worry about their survival. Don't bring your immigration whatever to say they can't survive without you. Allow them to worry about that.
Well, maybe the
Hold
solution
on.
is
Even if they don't survive, I think that would be better for you. If they don't survive, so don't come here to tell me how they're not going to survive.
Everybody, hold on, please. Everybody, hold on, please.
So,
hold on, please.
So 1 second, Ola. I came in when I heard someone said Spain is 60% Muslim. Like, can people stop? Can people stop speaking in this way, please? Like, if you don't know, just don't.
Anyway, let me continue.
Because they like to push lies.
When I hold on,
Spain is 60% Muslim.
Sometimes when I say something,
Madam hold on, let's progress speak because it's just coming.
Have you been to Spain? If you go, Spain is one of Spain and Ireland are still one of those two countries in Europe where Christianity is still super high. You go to Spain on Sundays, or like go to England or go to France on Sundays.
And the refugees are who?
Can I just finish?
How many millions of refugees do they have in their country? You don't understand what I said. But never mind. Continue. When you are done, I will finish what I'm saying. I don't even know why Allah should allow you to interject me without my permission. I was still speaking. Okay.
No. It's just coming.
Ola, I was still speaking. If anybody wants to interject me, you should have asked for my interjection. You do not tell me to keep quiet for another person.
Okay, no, I didn't ask you to keep quiet too. I said wait too. I didn't ask you to keep quiet too. You know,
I'll give everybody 1 minute to speak, man.
Yeah, but I did ask. I said, can I say something? I did ask. I said, can I say something? That was what I said. That was my first comment here. I didn't just jump in before Ola came in and said, they should let me speak. If you want to be pushing propaganda, you don't want people to refute your propaganda, fine, you can go ahead with it, enjoy it. But the truth have to be told, Spain is not even 10%, like 10% Muslim. Okay, it's not. You can't even before you the countries where you can go to in Europe as we speak today, and you can say double digit. They have double digit in Muslims. Maybe France and the UK, or a little. I'm not even sure Netherlands is that much. You know, you go to these countries like pure Caucasian people everywhere. Just because you go to one or two major cities and you see a huge diversity in those cities. The UK that you're talking about, the UK is still nearly 80 or 80-something% Caucasian. Just because people go to London that are major cities and they see huge diversity, they go to Birmingham that are major cities, they see huge diversity. Oh, the UK is colonized. No. Madam Zita, go to places like Cannock, go to places like Shrewsbury. You will see 99% white people. Go to their rural area.
And they're the safest place.
I don't even know why we are fighting for white people. Said the same white people that went to Australia.
My point, can we get back? Let's continue, Madam Zita.
Okay,
can I continue with what I'm saying?
Yes, Madam Zita, you can continue.
You see, if you come to this place, Somalians.
We're listening. Mm-hmm.
If you come to this place, Somalians, the country is about 54, 53 million people. Only Somalians are 43,000 Somalians here, and they are all Muslims. And the question people used to ask, how did they come in? They will tell you is when they were having their ridiculous war in Somalia that made Somalians to scatter all over the world, committing mayhem. Is that their ridiculous war? Countries started awarding them asylum. And that was how they infiltrated everywhere. Can you imagine 43,000 in a country of just 54 million people?
Well, the question is, who behind the stability in Somalia? Western countries have hand in it.
Mike, when people say this kind of a thing, I really begin to wonder. Let me finish. When we say who destroys Somalia, is it not the Western culture? I begin to wonder. Is it that? can I say something? Is it that we are so proud of our stupidity, our
Well, I'm
idiocy,
not
our
Somalian,
dumbness?
so I'm not
Because
one of them.
when we sit down to keep saying these
No,
things, that
we're talking about
somebody came
Somalians.
to our
We're not
land,
talking
let
about
me
the Muslims.
finish, that somebody came to our land and destroy us. We are just
No,
flaunting
I
our
never said that. I never
idiocy,
said
our
that.
stupidity, and our
That's not my
ignorance.
argument. No one came to my land to destroy me. We are talking about Somalia. If you want to say the Somalians are stupid, I understand that, but not me. I'm not Somalian. I'm just saying you are here holding the side of playing, describing the West as a victim of a people, and I'm telling you that the West is not a victim of the Somalians. If the West can go to Somalia to
I am
do
not
whatever
talking
they
about
want,
the
Somalians
West.
are also
I'm
going to
talking
the West
about
to do whatever they
religion
want,
that
and
is
it's a fair
causing
game.
problem. I am not talking about the West. Please.
No, you talk about the Somalians
I
in
am
their
talking
places, they're
about
going
a
there, and the
religion
Somalians
that is causing mayhem. They sit in
the
their
United States
corner.
drop
They
bomb in
should
Somalia.
sit. What I'm saying is, they should sit in
How should
their
they sit there?
corner
Well,
all
the people,
alone and
the
practice
Oyinbo
their
have to sit in their own
religion.
corner too.
If they cannot tolerate and respect the values of other country, period, they should stay one corner in their own country, practice their religion. This attitude of them moving from north to southern part of Nigeria to cause trouble, to force people to be part of their religion, to do all manner of things. What I and Shoma
You talking
is
about
saying,
Somalians?
what I and Shoma is
No, in
saying,
general, she's speaking in general.
including those your Somalia, if you want me to call
Generally,
them.
I mean,
Yes.
She's talking
If
about
their
everything
country is in
Islam.
shambles, they should get it right and sit put there. That's what I'm talking about.
Exactly. Go and bomb yourself in your
If
own
you
house.
know you cannot respect a country's value, what they believe in, you don't like it, please
well,
do
that should
not
go for
go there.
everybody now.
That's my argument.
Madam
Exactly.
Sister,
Okay.
hold on.
I
Sit
agree,
in
Madam
your
But,
Zita.
place and
Ola,
practice what you
okay,
believe in.
okay,
Ola, sorry,
hold on.
Ola, my last comment
Hold-
before I
Ola,
leave,
give me a
please.
chance to
My last
respond.
comment, please.
No, I
Please, I
want
beg
Mike
you.
to speak to if you
Yeah,
don't
please,
mind.
1 second. Just 1
Just
second,
give me
please.
time.
Mike,
Yeah,
do you want him to speak?
Yeah, just
Or
1 second,
you want?
please. 1 second. I'm going to go now.
Well, guys, you gotta
So,
make it quick, man. Because I know you
yeah,
like to
yeah,
give
quick.
longest time.
So, I want to quickly say something, right? You see the funny thing about life, right? The people who is speaking in English language today, who are Christians today, first of all, how did you become an English language speaker? The people that introduced that language to you, why did they not adopt your own language when they came to your country, when they
They
came
didn't
to your
come to
land?
respect us now when they came to do
The
that.
people who impose religion of Christianity on you, why did they not adopt to your own religion when they came to your land?
Thank you.
You see how we've reversed everything in a different way.
And that's the point I'm trying to
Why
make
did they
here.
not?
Because
Why did they not accept your own culture when they came to your land? Why did they not accept your own language when they
why
came
did
to
they
your
not
land? Today you
respect?
speak
The
English. Today
If
you
Europeans
go
you
to
don't
need
go
me
church.
to
anywhere.
answer you, I will answer you.
No,
But if
wait.
you're
Before
making
you
a
answer, let me
comment,
answer this.
that's fine.
The fact of the matter is, Europeans don't
If
go
you
anywhere
need me
to
to
respect the
answer
people's religion.
on your
Madam
submission,
Ola,
I
Zita,
will
give me
you can
reply.
come after Mike. Madam
Thank
Zita,
you.
let Mike speak.
The
You
fact of
can
the
come
matter
after
is
Mike.
this: Europeans don't go to other people's society to respect their culture, to adapt to their culture. In fact, they go there to even conquer you, or they never, when they went to North America, they met the Indians, welcomed them, they brought them in. They didn't say they want to adopt to the Indian culture. They wiped them out. They shoot down after those one fed them. They start crying them. They went to Australia. The Australians welcomed them. Even we Africans, we welcomed them when they came. The South Africans, they welcomed them. They didn't, when they first came, what did they do? They trying to dominate the people, wipe them. So they don't respect others when they go to their space. So what is this idea that everybody now go to Europe? After, stop. If we want to say people should respect people for going to their space, they should go for everyone. You can't be just double standard where anyone that goes to any non-European that goes to European culture have to respect their culture and adapt. But then you don't give the Europeans the same address that when they go to other people's place, they should respect too. I don't see any respecting that Europeans are doing. Is it America just going to bomb another country and just, or is
Okay,
it
when I want
I don't understand this.
when
Like,
I want to
double
talk, I
standard.
want to talk in depth.
Don't only say it's only
What
the
I
Somalians that have to
said
go and respect the European.
is,
You can't respect the Somalians.
listen to me. The Europeans came to your country. You fall Mugu. They mess you around, your ancestors. And that is still the thing Africans are suffering today
So welcoming
because
people is forming
of
movie.
the.
Okay.
Can I finish? because of the dumbness of our ancestors. So up till
Not my
now,
own.
we still,
My ancestors.
can I finish, please? They still see us as dumb, even when we have, like, we are good. Some of us are even better than them. But because of that initial interaction they had, they categorized us like that. Now, back to what we are discussing before we start being all around the place.
Well, maybe they are dumb.
Hold on, please.
Let's go back to the main discussion. Mike, I know you're trying to divert this conversation. It's not going to happen. We're going back to how we should divide all the Muslims, go to the north, all the normal people in the south.
The issue here is the issue of acceptance.
I'm sorry, Madam
The
Tuta.
issue of
Mr. Mike,
acceptance and
I'm
your
sorry,
value.
Mr. Mike, please, let's have this conversation one after the other. When you are talking on the ground, we can't even get the direction of what we are talking about. I'm so sorry, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Uncle Beno. So, who wants to take the stage now?
Is Madam Zita finished? Madam Zita, you finished?
We are talking
let's
about
go back to the original
acceptance
topic.
and respect for value. When the white people came to your land, according to somebody who said they came to your land, when they came to your land and sold whatever they needed to sow, you accepted it. You learned the English. They did not force it inside your mouth. They spoke, they wanted the communication. They opened the communication. You did not force them to use your own language to communicate. You allowed them to teach you their own language to communicate. What am I saying in essence is the word acceptance. And if at all you said no, that I don't want you to use your language, you should have used my own, learn my own, and use it for medium of communication. They wouldn't have gone to your streets to start burning and destroying everything. But that's not the area I and Shoma is discussing. The area we were discussing is the area of religion. And that is the one that is causing havoc. Is the area of religion. If you think that what you believe in, you cannot tolerate another person in any way, please, I beg you, in the name of that thing you believe, sit put in that area you believe in it. That is my argument.
But Madam AI,
And Ola, I wanted to say
talking of
something
Nigeria now.
too. I don't want Trump to mistakenly bomb Lagos or throw missile to Lagos because of these confused Yoruba Muslims that be whatever the Fulani Muslims. I beg all of them, all the Inshallah people, including Larry, all of Una, go to the north so that when they're ready to finish you guys, all of you guys will go together. Because if you cannot condemn something that is wrong, then you are Boko Haram.
Can I contribute a little bit?
No,
please, they should not bomb Lagos or the East. So I'm begging Una. You guys,
hold on.
They should not do anything to Lagos because of Inshallah. Because
please permit me to set the tone of this this discussion. See, I'm not comfortable with this idea of Muslim Christian. Let's set the record right. Now, when you see the actors on both sides using religion as weapon, neither is clean. If you go to England and go and read the history of Anglicanism, you will understand that some people were terrorized to become Anglican. So don't let us go to that place. So America and all these Western people, they know what terrorism is. So that's why when they see Islamic nation doing all those things, they know. So both they are fighting to dominate. Don't trust because they appear to you as Christian or Muslim.
Let me even say this.
Don't fall for that, please.
I don't see. Chama made a statement earlier. He say, "Stay in your north and do your protest and your religion there." And the question I'm asking Chama, the people doing their religion and their stuff, are they coming to Enugu to do it or your place? Is it not?
Yes,
not that
there's Fulanis in the southeast. They're everywhere. Yes.
Okay, Mike.
They're not in your place.
No.
My answer is yes.
More.
My
Are
thing
they
is,
there? Are they there? Hold on. Are they there shoving Islam into you and
yes,
doing their what do you call it? Islamic movement in your space?
are you guys not the one that said they have a mosque in Enugu, right? Yes, they are.
But they have a church in Kano as well.
Just carry your mosque, carry your people, carry your hijab. All of you guys just go to the north and stay there. Because I don't want that missile. I don't want any missile to accidentally come to the south, to the west, to the east. Or anywhere in the south. Let it just go where you people want to.
Hold on. Let us set this record right, because it's unfair to Islamic community. I will tell you this. You understand? I think I understand. I'm married from an Islamic family, for you to know, and none of them is an extremist. The truth is this: my wife was even a Christian. Under his dad that was the chairman of the mosque. Right under his roof, my wife was attending church. Just like you see Remi Tinubu, that is a pastor, even under his husband that happened to be a Muslim. See,
please don't call Remi Tinubu a pastor. I'm sorry. That's like
okay. Then the thing is this: there's a difference between the real practitioner of Islam and those people that are using it as weapon. Hausas, they are the victim of Fulani jihadists. Hausas, they got Islamic before.
I don't even think anybody's using.
But that's the thing, we're all victims. We are all victims. Why are we making an excuse? It's the same religion.
That's what I'm saying.
We are all victims.
Okay, hold on. Let us, Prince Daddy, I've not heard your voice for a while.
Just a minute. I will not take it.
No, hold on, Remi, I will come to you. Momo, I will give you your own full flow. You understand?
No, I don't want to full flow. I just want to come in a little bit, and then the next person will continue.
No, now I want to go to Prince Daddy, then from Prince Daddy to Uncle Ben, then I come to you. So I don't want to.
I just want to say one thing for just a minute. Not.
Okay, go ahead.
What I want to say is that I see evil on both sides. The way they play their game might be different, but the end game is the same thing. Whether you are Muslim or you are Christian, it's the same thing. So don't let us. And when you guys, of course, you can blame African people because they are mumuish, so that some people will come from a white man's land and sell a mirror to them, come in the name of religion. And when they don't want to accept whatever they bring out their gun. And they use their gun to wipe them to order. Let's be factual here. And when you are looking at all those places that have insecurity, one way or the other, the big player, their hands are not clean. The big players, their hands are not clean over there. So in conclusion, to me, I see two evils on both sides. I hope that God will let us find the peace.
Can I come in?
Okay. No, Mike. Let me just give Uncle Beno another minute to speak to, so you can come after him. Uncle Beno, see, you might be the one to rescue me from, Shoma is on one extreme side. Mike is neutral. Anyway, Mike is normal because I understand he is preserving African culture. So, what can you say? Because I don't know how Shoma want to divide us by Muslim and country in that country. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe Shoma want to carry my wife and go and drop in Sokoto. I don't know. How are we going to do this?
Did I tell you to marry a Muslim woman? You didn't think about that.
No, the point you can ask Shoma is that 95% of people living in the Southeast are Christian.
No,
I want to ask
Uncle Beno. I gave Uncle Beno the floor and you are ejaculating.
You made your bed, lie on it in the north.
Let me ask a question. So, Choma, would you also agree that majority of the Christians in the north, Kaduna, Kano, Katsina, Taraba, and the rest, they should all deport them back to the south as well?
Yes,
that's what Shoma is saying now. What are you talking about?
Uncle Beno. I just joined you.
Okay, Uncle Beno, rescue me.
They will not do that.
Uncle Beno, please rescue me. Please just rescue me from these people. So how are we going to do this thing?
Thank you, sir. Thank you, everybody. Well, let me start by saying this. Me personally, I say this on my platform all the time. I'm a consequentialist. and I'm a pro-life. Whether you are Christian or you are a Muslim, I believe you earn the right to life. And when we find ourselves in a situation whereby people are dying almost every day, something got to yield. Okay. So I was opportune to grow up in Lagos State, and throughout my entire life in Nigeria, my friend base has always been like almost 70% Muslim. I was saying on my platform 2 days ago, I used to celebrate Salah, celebrate Ramadan, everything with my Muslim friends. One Salah, they come anything. Now we even they ask, I like you don't buy ram. I'm a Christian, a bona fide Christian. I don't see the difference. And I do believe we should exercise some religious tolerance. You can be a Muslim, practice your religion. You can be a Christian, practice your religion. But in a situation whereby what we have on our hands in Nigeria right now, people can just move in on live as many people as possible and no consequences. I'm sorry, I'm not for that. Right now, where I am right now, if you are my sister and you say you find love in the north, I will tell you plainly, the very day they married you and they are moving you to the north, that is the day I'm doing your burial. So that
It's true. But it's
I'm so
true.
sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm a straightforward kind of person. That is how I live my
Facts.
life. The very day they marry you, they are taking you to the north. I'm organizing your burial. You go even there around when I will call DJ Mo, they celebrate your death because your life is not guaranteed going
Exactly.
to the north. And I know anybody who knows
So
what's really
Benue,
going on,
all the Southerners
even
that are living in the north, why are they still there?
just hear me out, my brother. I'm talking about the situation we have at
It's by
hand
the
right
grace
now.
that they're surviving.
I
Honestly.
grew up, like I told you, I grew up 70% of most of my friends they are Muslims. I never see any of my friends behaving the way people are behaving right now. Boko Haram, bandits, or whatever you call them, they will unalive people, and you will see your own Muslim friend can't even condemn it boldly.
At all.
What
At
does that
all.
tell you? So I'm sorry. Where we at right now, I'm not for that. You want to go and live in the north, that's your business. I said it on my platform plainly. I own a platform and I said it openly 2 days ago. I'm like, look, if you are a Christian and you want to go to the north and you want to say, I want to go and evangelize, if they don't alive you, you are a Sarah.
Period.
Because
There's-
that is like you invading someone else's space. It's just like a Muslim man coming to your house and saying he want to convert your children, your wife, even you to Islam. If it is okay by you, no
All right,
problem.
let me go next, man.
Please let me just finish, sir. If it is okay
Okay,
by you,
okay.
no problem. But if you know you don't want to be part of the religion, don't open your door in the first place. That is how I roll. So where we are right now, people unaliving any other person anyhow in the name of these people are not part of us, so they are just extremists, and then the government, the authority, they can't do nothing about it just because it's not affecting their own family. I'm sorry, I'm not for that. If you want to practice
I
your
think you're
religion,
putting
No,
political
if
no,
you
no. I
message
gotta go
please
next,
let
man.
me
Remy,
just
calm down.
finish. If you want to practice your religion,
But Benue, you need to
I
wrap it
can't
up,
blame
man.
you. That is what you believe. So if you want to practice your religion, you are free to practice it, but no carry and come my side. So that is
Period.
just
Mm,
where
God
I
okay,
bless
it's
stand.
fine.
you.
Stay your
Thank you.
lane. I stay
God
Bam.
my
bless you.
lane.
Let me
That's
go
all.
next.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
I think
Thank
Mike
you,
is
Uncle
giving
Here's
Benno.
the
some
deal.
position.
Hold on, Remy.
Le-
Remy, cool.
let me.
Now, I really want to give Remy chance, to be honest. But Mike, it's your turn. So if Remy want to speak, if you want to give him chance,
Okay. Yeah,
it
Lord,
is your
thank you,
hand.
Jerry.
So Mike is the next.
Let me
Go
even
ahead.
start with Naija first. As we speak right now, there are millions of Igbos, Yorubas, Southerners living in the north. A lot of them are even my friends. And they are not complaining about, I'm afraid they are not making me comfortable here. They are not complaining. They are there. In
But
fact,
are
many of
they
them are saying,
free?
"Oh, me, I know they come out."
Can they drink alcohol? Are
Yes,
they free? They're not free. No, they're
yes. They
not.
drink. Yes, they are living their life. They are drinking. Yeah, they drink alcohol.
Alcohol.
I lived in the north before. Choma, just go and visit the place and stop being ignorant. You've never been to the north. You don't know nothing.
I
You
have.
just
I've been to
your knowledge of
Castina.
the north. You're
I
like
have
America.
been, and
Choma, it's my turn to
it's
talk.
not
You have
good
your,
to be
well, I have to give me more
rebuking.
time because I have more to say.
No,
Just let me have my.
you asked me, and
Let,
I'm
let me
saying
have
I
my. Okay,
have,
thank you.
and
Okay,
it's not good
cool.
to be praying while you're driving every single minute. You're rebuking the
Okay, thank
devil.
you. I heard you. Thank you. This bandit thing is more in rural areas, rural places, isolated villages and things like that. That's where these things are happening. We get that. That's a problem. But in major towns, there are many. I have many friends living in North Southerners. They are not complaining. Northerners are not chasing them away and things like that. They have good relationship. Many of them have lived for decades. Now, let me go to this whole religion thing about if anybody for a second believe, because this whole thing starts from this American and Iran thing. Because like Nigeria, when they're having a conversation about this American and Iran war, it's almost like they make it about religion. If anybody for a second think this war between Iran and the US, this bombing thing and Israel is about religion, come on back, think twice. Because if it's about religion, then what's the side of the UAE, the Saudis, all these other Muslim countries that are there? It's not about religion. The war is about interest.
Is
America
the
make it clear,
hate
like, hey, it's about
that
bomb.
spring of religion. That's what
It's
caused the war. Is
religion.
the
Stop,
hate.
Mike. Can you stop
The
being
hate.
biased?
Okay, but let me just say my piece. Let me say my piece. The war is never about people use religion and all these politics just to further whatever. War is always about interest, which economic interest. And to me, number one reason America have to take is going after Iran is really to curtail the same reason went after Venezuela. It's really about China. The rise of China is coming, so they have to find ways to make moves to curtail China. That's what it's all about interest. They have to take that country, change regime, and they're not telling you that they will change the regime and turn the country into non-Muslim country. They're not telling you that. So for some reason, Nigeria will not turn into religious war among ourselves. This cannot do religion. Wars are never about religion. It's always about economic interest to counter your adversary, your rival.
Actually funny
So it's
by
really about
saying
China.
that wars are not about religion.
Mike, go preach that in the north. Go preach that to Boko Haram, okay? Mike, we're not stupid. Mike, I don't like your argument.
Hold on. Let Mike.
Can you just talk about jihad? Just talk about jihad since there's no religion in war. Just talk a little
Gosh,
bit.
it's so
Okay, can
annoying.
I make my
Mike,
contribution
be
now?
honest to yourself. It's not even about us. Be honest to
Can I
yourself.
make my contribution? Thank you.
Okay,
Between US
let
and
Remy
Iran,
talk after
it's not about
Michael.
religion.
Thank you,
The
Mike.
war, the war between Iran and United States, it's not about religion. It's not about religion. It's literally
It's all
about
about
conquest.
survivor.
Yeah, US got to US, any country that doesn't conform with the US, they have to take that regime out. The same reason they're doing in Venezuela. If Venezuela was a Muslim country, now we're saying it's about religion, it's about religion. Just because Venezuela is not a Muslim country, we're not saying the same thing. And we are saying about
So why did they kill 30,000 of their own
because
people?
Iran.
Why did Iran?
Islamists,
Why did Iran
It's
kill
not about Islamists.
30,000 of their own
It is-
people?
That is
What the
okay.
hell
Can I
does that have to
continue?
do with religion? So it's
The
because of
same,
Allah
the
that they
same
do
way
it.
they're
Mike,
killing
allow
people in
him
the
to
So
north.
it's
speak
because of
now.
religion that
The
they do it.
same way they're killing people in the
I'm
north.
going to have the
Why?
floor now. What are you talking about?
Okay.
Who's killing
Mike,
people in the north?
let's give Remy chance to make his own contribution. Then after we have Midwest. Oh yeah.
Okay,
Remy,
thank you,
fire
Ola.
on.
All you guys, what I see is that you have been talking about making your own religion superior to the other one. As I said earlier,
That's not what we said.
Can you please, madam, let me make my contribution, because when you were talking, I kept quiet and I listened to you carefully. I'm just talking about my own opinion. What I see that you guys are talking here is about thinking your own religion is superior more than the other religion, and that is the basic problem, the main problem of our Black nation, because the two religions were no religion from this continent of Africa. or maybe let's use Nigeria as an example. There are both religion forced on us, whether directly or indirectly. Unfortunately, because of geopolitics and so many other factors, religion might be part of the reason, but the major factor is what Mike have already highlighted. It's all about these people are growing more powerful, and if I don't cut their tails now, they will have more power than me. So I do not see, and we all know that, of course, if America fight against Iran directly, America have more power than them. But what about allies? What about those countries beside Iran that Iran continue to bomb them, where Americans have their bases? So sometimes you have to choose the war you want to fight, and you have to fight diplomatically. So at the end of the day, the result will affect the rest of the world. Flight cancel, economics not good, rise in inflation, so many other factors. So I don't want to delve too much on religion because I've seen that it is the religion itself that is the major problem of Africa, especially that country, Nigeria. And I've seen that a lot of people from either south, maybe from the south, live in the north, make their money there. They never complain. Although what is happening nowadays, of course, nobody will be happy that some people are buying in the villages, kidnapping and the rest. But you coming here to say, okay, the people, the Muslim, who tells you that Christians have more population than the Muslim in the south? You don't know, because there's never been a population or a written agreement that or data that show that we have more population of Christians than the Muslim in the south.
Remy, I've told you not to go
That's
there.
fine. We're not competing. Remy, so you're misquoting us. You're misquoting us, first of all. And second of all, nobody's who's competing with your religion. I beg. That's what I'm saying. Me and Madam Zia say all the Muslims, all the Inshallah people, carry yourself, go to the north, let them throw missiles over there.
If you're talking about the south, you should have just mentioned maybe southeast.
No.
That's what I'm saying. You're not listening. I don't. We're not competing. All I'm saying is divide the country between religion. All the Inshallah people go to the north, including people those Muslims in the south. Carry yourselves. Go all the way to the north. Because now,
hold on. Everybody, hold on, including you, Remy. You will continue. See, let's Remy speak. I have something to tell Shoma later, because Shoma, what we are doing now is not different from what Boko Haram is doing, but we are going to talk that one later.
That is exactly what I'm talking about. You see your own religion as more superior than the other one.
No, I'm saying divide the country.
For God's sake, keep quiet. I want you to be quiet.
You don't want to die again. Is it because you don't want? You're scared, so you know how far.
Be very careful.
All of you guys go to the north. Anybody supporting Boko Haram, all of you guys move to the north. Anybody fasting during Ramadan, move to the north.
I mean, no. Okay, Shoma, hold on.
Hold on now. This is not a fighting.
You only allow Shoma to disrupt. Everybody else goes there. Everybody hold on.
Okay, please, everybody is giving their opinion. So if you do not accept another person's opinion, it doesn't mean you should shout on them or disrupt them. This is just a platform to everybody to speak their opinion, and that's my opinion. I see that some people think their religion is superior than the others, and some they think that you cannot bring your religion here. If you bring your religion here, then we'll buy you. We don't want you here. So none of it are quite justified, because at the end of the day, it is the innocent people that are always being fired unnecessarily. People that does not get their hand involved. An average Nigerian just go out to find what he's going to eat, go to his work. Or if you go to the southwest, we are not really bothered about this kind of religion. What is religion? I just want to live a peaceful life, go to my work, make money, make my family happy, send my children to good schools. Who cares about whether you're a Christian or a Muslim? You cannot even know within a family. You can see both Christian and Muslim living together, and they never fight. So if majority of the people in the Southeast are Christian and they don't want Muslims to dwell in their community or in their state, fine. But if the northern people are also doing the same thing to you, also fine. But we are in the Southwest, we are quite liberal. But I'm not going to put it into region. As I said before, it's two evils, and this evil will continue to live with us in this world until we find a way to live peacefully among ourselves. Thank you.
Okay, Uncle Remy. Now, before I come around to accuse Chioma, Midwest. So, do you have anything to say to this matter?
Just give me like 3 minutes. Maybe let the other person talk. 3 or 4 minutes, yeah?
Okay.
Chioma,
Hold on, madam. Now.
Yes, ma, I'm here.
Hold on. You see, these two of
Madam
you.
Zita, he called me.
so he
the
said
food you are
some
planning
people
tonight.
are saying,
Madam Zita, they
thinking
beg you now.
their
Make our
religion
speak
is
now.
superior. Nobody said that.
I
But
never said that.
I want to say something.
Go
Madam
ahead.
Mayor, you will talk. You
This
will talk.
religion that told
Hey,
us that they
Jesus Christ.
cannot.
Madam
Can I
Mayor, can you
finish
hear
now?
me?
Yeah, madam,
Can you
yeah,
hear
go
me?
ahead. I'm listening.
No, Shema, hold on. Shema, hold on. Madam AI, you will talk. Don't worry. But let us document Arogidigba. Let him speak.
I just want
let
to
him.
say something to Chioma now. I'm not taking
Okay,
information.
She just
okay.
wants to communicate with me only. She's only trying to
Okay.
tell me something.
These
Okay,
people,
go ahead.
they've been saying that the highest they can stay in burying somebody is 48 hours, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And their supreme head died since Saturday. So why are they still keeping him? These are people that are causing trouble all over the world.
Okay. Arogidigba, do you want to say anything before? Because me, I get jam question for Shoma. So
Ola, let me ask you a question.
Okay, go
Let me
ahead.
ask you a simple question. Ola,
Okay.
between America and Iran, who's causing more trouble all over the world?
Both.
Can we please not discuss America and Iran?
Are you
Please,
kidding me?
No. I
All
have
over the world.
I've been on this YouTube speak
Because you're
for a while,
deflecting, Mike.
and
Don't say if
when
you
you
want
own
to
a
deport you, Ola.
platform,
You don't want to deport you.
when you run a platform,
let's hear Beno. Let's Uncle
please,
Beno.
when you run a platform, this moment in time, I wouldn't advise anybody who own a platform to discuss Iran and America, just for the sake of the work you've put
Algorithm.
into developing your platform. So please, if we want to talk about Nigeria, let's talk about Nigeria. Let's just leave Iran and American out of the conversation. Thank you.
What is people going to
Okay,
fear?
thank
They're
you,
going to fear.
Uncle Beno. No, I think I understand where
They fear
Uncle Beno is
deportation.
coming from.
Why? Come back to America.
Now, Shoma,
No,
Which you
it's not
understand?
about that. It's not about that. Look, I have 4 YouTube channels, and
no,
I know
I
how these
understand you.
people move. So that's
So
just
trouble
what
come
I'm
for
saying.
you. Guys.
No. I understand what. No, it's
So we
it's
can't
the
talk about it.
YouTube
We have to hush.
algorithm.
We
I
fear.
understand.
Every coward.
Arogidigba, do you want
Which
to say 3
algorithm?
minutes for
Okay,
you?
yes, I would like to speak. As I came rather late, but good morning, everybody. A good day to you, wherever you may be. It's very early where I am. Can you hear me clearly? Yes.
Yes, we can hear you. If
Okay.
you
All
don't have
right. Good
anything
day
to
to you.
hide.
I think see, we're all different. Let me put that and let me preface that. And I think UB, Uncle Beno, I support your statement. I don't think it is a business of any decent sub-Saharan African like ourselves to engage in the conflict and the interests of two different parties. They are both neither of them, the parties at conflict now, have any moral stand actually. Neither of them. So it's not. It's not something I bother myself about. I understand the peculiarities of it, but I don't bother. They can all destroy it. They can destroy both each other as long as my people stay out of it. But then I come to this. I'm a Yoruba man. My forefathers
I'm
practiced
just
Yoruba
knowing that
tradition.
too.
My forefathers practiced a tradition, okay, that is outside of these Semitic religions. And I think the Yoruba people have sustained themselves through many years, and we keep on doing that. We do not believe that religion supersedes our culture. Religion is a personal thing for any Yoruba individual, and that makes them religiously fluid. I know people that do awo, that go to church. There's people that do awo, that go to mosque.
Now.
And I don't think it's proper for us as a people to let individuals who are also from the South to gather us into their own particular religious doctrines, or people from the North, for that matter as well. If a section of the South decide that they want to only practice one religion to the exclusion of others, and they want to banish others from their midst, good for them. I think they should let themselves do that in their section. Either in Northerners as well, or one part of the North want to do, let them do that as well. Good for them. And I think to that end, I think the only thing that is good for us as a Yoruba people is that we have our own, that we have either the separate federalism, so that we can defend and define how we want to live our lives outside of federal government, or they should let us go so we can form our own Yoruba nation. And I think at the heart of every Yoruba person, that is actually their desire. Although we might not be forceful about it, we might not insult the whole of the country to that end, but because we are peculiar. I don't think
only Remi is afraid of Yoruba nation, though. Because Uncle Beno, Mike, all of
nobody, Mr. Remi is not afraid of Yoruba nation. We've spoken about this. And the day one man took a count and said, is there any Yoruba person that does not want Yoruba nation over here? There was not a single person that was against it. We might not shout about it. We might not shout about it. But in the soul of every Yoruba person, we know that as a people, as a community, that we can organize ourselves, and we can organize ourselves and be fair to each other. Throughout the years that Awolowo was a leader, nobody actually told him that I was a Christian. Okay? And there were Muslims. There's plenty of Muslims as well in Awolowo's government. Nobody cared. Okay? So we shouldn't make religion personal. So anybody shouldn't say they should lump all the Southerners and any Christian. No. Okay. My own maternal grandmother was an Alaja. I never had any problem with her. And to the Matam Dita, I don't know about they have to bury in 24 hours. It's an ideal. It is not a compulsion. And to the best of my understanding, my grandmother wasn't buried in 24 hours. She wasn't buried in 24 hours. She wasn't buried the same day. It's an ideal. So I mean, if they decide they don't want to bury, they don't want to bury him. I don't know their tradition. I don't know their religion. I don't concern myself about it. Okay, but for me, what I'm addressing is the Yoruba.
So once I'm finished, you can call me. I'm ready. Yeah.
All I'm addressing is Yoruba people. So Yoruba people should not concern ourselves in these Semitic religions. We are different the way we organize ourselves when it comes to religion. Thank you very much.
Thank you. No, we Yoruba want to go. Midwest. I know Midwest is one of those people that don't want to go. So that's what
Ola, I want to ask you a question. Ola, did you see them protesting? Do you see them protesting in Lagos? Do you see? Yeah, they're protesting in Lagos for against Israel.
Those people are joking.
They're carrying Iran flag. So imagine if that missile comes straight to Lagos.
No,
that's what I'm saying. I don't like confusion. Since Muslims, whether you're Ned Woko or you're South or Southwest, if you can't come together and condemn something, you guys are scared of that religion or those extremists, then why don't you denounce the religion?
No. That's why we are trying. See, all these.
You guys can. That's what I'm saying. I don't like confusion. I feel like since you guys are so confused and undecided, just all of you guys just carry your religion and go to the north and see how tolerable it is to live with Boko Haram and Hassan. You see, Hassan and his people, go and live with them. Enjoy your religion. Enjoy your inshallah. I don't like confusion.
Okay, Shoma, let's hear from Midwest. I'm still coming for you. You know, I said it. I'm still coming for you.
I greet everybody, my brother. Well,
I greet
yeah,
you.
I greet everybody this morning. You see, the thing I want to say is this: Nigeria is done. There are so many evidence that we
Nigeria
are
is
not
gone.
one,
Yes. Okay.
and we have never been one, and we can never be one.
Never.
That's not
No,
the
we
truth.
can't.
It's going to get
We
worse.
can't.
But it's very unfortunate that some of the leaders that we have, instead of trying to confront this issue holistically, they try to play politics around it. And if care is not taken, when this thing escalates into deeper crisis, the chances to talk and decide what to do will become so complicated as well. But people will just be dying for nothing. If Nigeria goes into crisis today, there will be religion dimension, ethnic dimension, regional dimension, because the level of hatred is so high. I see no reason why you should say you want a Yoruba nation. Who is holding Yoruba in Nigeria? We have a Yoruba president. We have a Yoruba first lady. We have a Yoruba chief justice of the federation. The entire staff, army, whatever they call them, chief. Apart from Mustafa, the rest are Yoruba. Yoruba owns the navy. They own even the minister of finance recently. Who is holding Yoruba? It is Yoruba that is holding the whole Nigeria hostage. I have to be honest. Because
Bros,
they
we want
refuse
Yoruba
to
nation,
open
no
up.
vex.
Listen to me, my brother. They refuse to open up to accept this reality that there is a problem. Let's discuss our
Hey,
future. But
Midwest,
because they
Farabale, Midwest,
wait
hold
now,
on.
I know I've
Hold
come to
on.
tribal country
Hey,
now. You
hold on,
will
Midwest.
not let me land my point again. You must be
Calm
hold on.
down.
Huh?
No, calm down. You are still on the floor. Calm down. Uncle Beno is asking you a question. Take his question and respond to him. Uncle
What is
Beno,
his
what's your
question?
question to him?
Bros, do you have problem with us saying we want Yoruba nation?
Listen, I am an Edo person. We never have problem with Yoruba, and I don't have problem with Yoruba. But I am talking about leaders, even from my Edo, whether it's from Igbo. The worst set of people in Nigeria are the certain leaders as a whole. They will see problem instead of them to be honest. I don't understand. And say we have a problem. Let's come together. The leader I have ever missed in the South is Akereduro. I don't pronounce it very well. The former late governor. Is someone who still have foresight. If not for that man, Tinubu would have been president today. But many Yoruba don't even know.
Midwest,
So,
can I
my
ask
dear
you?
brother, let us wait. Like this guy who asked me a question. The question is who is holding Yoruba, not to have the nation now when you have the power. You should
No,
ask yourself.
I never
If we
said,
lose
I
this
never, Midwest.
wait, Arrow. If we lose this opportunity and the power go to these satanic people again, and they start manipulating, you will see your own affair. You will see your own Yoruba brother. Because opposition, they will not talk again. They have a way. Now that the power is out of them, what are we waiting for? What concern me and Iran? Iranians are fighting. Nigerians have been dying for years. These people don't even protest. So you can see the reasoning. It doesn't matter. I'm not talking because I hate Yoruba. Take that away from your mind. I'm just telling you that our leader in the South, whether Edo man, whether Shekiri man, whether all of them, it's like they have been carried away with what we go into there, not their people anymore. I'm just telling you the truth today. Nobody is holding us, so outside no hold us again. No. Fulani no hold us. Let us stop deceiving ourselves. The power is already in the South. It's left for whether we will decide what to do, or we just let the opportunity to go. That is my submission on that. Anybody that want to practice that faith, they should go to North. Because the danger of that faith, I want to tell you, the danger of that faith, I want to give you an insight now. You talk about Yoruba nation. Do you know why you are talking about Yoruba nation? These are civilization of autonomous people who govern themselves. At least history can put to 500 years. Without Islam or neither Christianity. What happened in Egypt is coming to your land. Today, when you point to Egypt, they are digging work of Pharaoh. They are all Muslim, but those who did those jobs, do they practice Quran? They don't even speak this language. How were they able to take over that place? They will give birth to many children. They have strategy. The only way to serve their religion is to dominate others. No other thing. Why you pretend to be holy? And when they start telling you secret of immorality in countries where you say they are Arab country like Iraq, how can you go and marry a woman today? You divorce it tomorrow because you want to have sex, and you accept that? Say Islam accept it. You go there and see deep cultures. The deep culture they practice.
Midwest. There are some words you don't mention on this YouTube.
Okay, sorry.
So
My
be
dear brother,
careful.
sorry I used that word. If you look at it from different angle, your Yoruba heritage is under threat. Christianity, nobody forced my Benin ancestor to Christianity. Or British never. We don't have that history. They only built church, they only built school, and they had church to it. And because children were going there, their influence was already growing. People adopt their names, and we have to learn their language. It was my people that convert people to Christianity, like Archbishop Idahosa of blessed memory. When some of my family uncle turned to Christianity, some of them no more school fees. That was the end. Because the tradition was so strong then, I saw it with my eyes. So, my dear brother, what are we talking about here? The Christianity is not even threatening my own heritage today. We can go back, but let Islam grow. Let it grow. Let me add this one to it. Let Islam continue to grow in your Yoruba land. The few years to come, you will not believe what you will be saying. When that Yoruba lands become weak, and they are now only, we are Muslim, we belong to Mecca, we belong to this. Look at what happened.
Midwest. I want to go back to Shoma and Madam AI. Now, Shoma, this is it. When we talk of this religious something, right? It's a thing they've used to. It's a manipulative tool. They use it to manipulate, whether Islam, whether Christianity. Those people that brought those things, they came for control. Now, the jihadists you see today, they are not even see, like I said, Hausas, they are victim as any other person too. But unfortunately, the time those people conquer them, they fell for it. Just like we fell for religion too. If you want to catch,
Mr. Ola, can I please put a correction to please?
Hold on, let me set the tone. Let me set the tone. You can come, but I'm only setting the tone. Now, you know the problem is this: if you put corn down now, fowl will always run after that corn. Even when you want to pie that fowl, that's what religion is. You understand? They've sold us religion. You understand? That we are so, that's why they call it religion, that we are so immersed in it to the point that if we do anything for religion, and they use that thing to control us, why they let us suspend our sense. We suspended our senses somewhere and we start following them. You understand? Otherwise, nobody should have used religion to control us up to this extent of buying one another.
Ola, you want to divert from the question Midwest asked you. Why are you Yorubas not pressuring Tinubu to give you Yoruba nation? But when Buhari was there, you guys were protesting.
No. That's why I say I'm moving to Shoma.
Well, you guys are
Shoma said, no, that's why I know we are no, Mike, hold on. Now we are moving from that place because Shoma and Madam Zita and probably someone supported them. That
Ola, we're not children. So Ola, we're not kids. You cannot educate me anything about Islam, Abi, jihadists. My point is, if all of you, inshallah, people cannot condemn yourselves, carry all of you guys, just all of you go to the north and let them throw missiles there. Don't even, we don't want to be associated with anything, killing, mass murder,
I think
suicide bombers. We don't like that. That is disgusting. That is demonic. That is a demonic religion. I don't want to be associated with anything, inshallah. I beg, carry una, all of you guys go to the north because you're making Nigeria to look really, really bad. You can't condemn, you cannot protest against Boko Haram, but you can protest against the leader of Iran dying. Does it make sense?
The Southeast and the Muslim, all those Biafra war will buy a lot of people. You're also making a bad.
Do you know why? Do you know why Biafra happened? Because they don't want to be associated with the same thing. Because they don't want to be associated with jihadists. So that's the thing, Remy. Yeah, Biafra
Remy,
didn't want to be associated. The same thing with Yoruba Nation.
It's the
Remy,
same. It's the
Remy,
same.
do you know why
They're
there's
making Nigeria bad
Yoruba
too.
Nation and
They are making
Biafra?
Nigeria
One
They
bad.
voice
don't
now,
want to
one
be
voice now.
associated with a
One
jihadist
voice, please.
religion.
They
They
take
don't want to be
everybody of
associated with
Nigeria
jihadist
job.
religion. Simple.
Remy Odon, Remy Odon,
Shoma,
Remy
we got you,
Odon,
got
Remy Odon. I directed question to Shoma. Let her respond.
But she already answered. Now you giving her all the floor all the time. You want Shoma number today?
What about other people?
No,
I
no, no.
have a question for Mr. Remy, please.
You just stop winning. You say you should talk again.
Mike,
Please, I have a question
don't do
for
that.
Mr. Remy, please. I have a question for Mr. Remy, please.
Oh yeah,
Go ahead.
Okay, Mr. Remy, when you spoke earlier, you said our conversation is about religious superiority. And the few of us who are speaking about the right to life, nobody is talking about one religion is superior to other. Can you please clarify that? Please.
Okay, I will clarify it. First, when you make your submission, I can see political undertone and a little bit of bias in your analysis. So, because when you analyze, if you are truly a true life pro person, I would have loved you to talk about saving life. But I can see as you have a Christian background and you support Christians and in your analysis. And at the end of the day, what I'm just trying to say in a nutshell is that if you proclaim your religion to be better, then the other one is worse. That is what you, Chairman and Madam Zita, is trying to say to us.
Okay,
No, I'm not proclaiming Christianity. I never mentioned anything about Christian. I said all the Muslims should go to the north and stay there. I'm not contesting. So that you guys can enjoy.
I responded back to you.
I'm losing control. Hold on, Remy, hold on. Let Uncle Benno respond to you now. Should be you asking?
Let me finish. Give me one more minute. Let me finish so that I can respond to you. Okay. When I make my analysis,
do it this way. I'll do it this way.
Yeah. When I make my analysis, I let someone understand that. Mike, can I quickly say it so that the other people can speak?
Okay, go ahead.
When I make my submission, I told Choma that the certain part of the country, majority are not Christian or Muslim. Because there's no data to show that.
Remy, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter. If the Southeast want to make, if the Southeast want a homogeneous society, let them have it. If the Northwest want a homogeneous, let them have it. Let's put the Southwest out of it. Put the Southwest out of their nonsense.
Put it out of it. That's what I'm saying. Period. You can go ahead, Benno.
Okay. Now, Mike. Okay, let me listen to Mike before I make my statement.
Do it this way. Give people.
My only thing is, I just want us to know which problem to tackle.
Shoma, let Mike talk now. Mike, let Mike talk. Let Mike talk. Oh, yeah.
Give people 15 seconds to make statements rather than long.
Jesus Christ, 15 seconds, okay.
No, not 50 or 15. Just
15 seconds. Ow, it's almost impossible now.
Nisuru. No. What people are doing here is the point that I want to make is just a line. But you have 4 people speaking at the same time. So, and people want to respond quick to what people are saying. So what's making it complicated is that somebody want to make 4 different points at a time. You can make one point within 50 seconds, let somebody respond to it. And then it's more shorter. What's making people cut is because somebody want to talk and you want to talk for like 2 minutes straight. Nobody's going to wait that long. Just make your statement, let somebody respond to that statement. So you only have statement shouldn't last more than 15 seconds. And then let somebody respond to the statement with 15 seconds. So that way you are having time to land your statement. You don't even have 15 seconds to make a statement. I don't know why people have to be giving long explanation just to make a simple statement. So that's what I think you should do.
Which I see. No, 15 seconds is not realistic though. Now
it is.
I'm going back to Shoma. Even though anybody that is jealous can be jealous. But Shoma, see, in the northern part of that country, you understand, there's this fallacy that Muslims are more than Christian in that country. It's a lie. I've done my own calculation. It's no way. Hold on. I'm setting, me, I'm the moderator now. I'm setting the tone for you. Now, in the north alone, when the north they carried out census that time, you understand, there were about 50 million Christians in the north. Now, when you say anybody that a Muslim should go to the north, so what happened to the Christian 50 million Christian in the northern part of the country? You see how complex it is. So what are you going to say?
They cannot come back to the south.
Let them go to south.
Let
Any
them
part
come back
of
to the
Taiwo.
south. It's
If they can't
simple.
take Yoruba land, let them go to Edo. Let them go to east. Let them.
Mr. Ola, don't encourage this thing.
Even
Don't encourage.
Igbo asks all the Igbos to come back. The north is no longer safe.
They will
Those
come
who
back.
doesn't want to heed to the advice, go and kill yourself with Boko Haram. Simple.
Sorry. Yeah.
Life is
Mr.
so
Mr.
simple, but we
Mr.
want to
Ola,
make things so difficult. I don't care. See,
you
in
put
as
a
much
point
as I
earlier.
respect decent people like Larry, they're Muslim. But my thing is, I don't like confusion. All of you guys carry yourself, go to the north, and enjoy your Ramadan there.
Okay.
Ola, let me just reply you 1 minute.
No, I mean, I've not called you. I've not called when hold on, I've not called you. I've not called you.
Just 1 minute.
Confusion is too much in Nigeria. We confuse ourselves.
Hold on.
And people like
I've not
Ola
called
is
you.
here trying to, do mago
Okay,
mago.
Shoma, I heard
Like,
you.
stop sugarcoating things. Let's be
Like
serious.
I made my conclusion.
You know?
Like I made my conclusion. You are not different from Boko Haram because Boko Haram said you should leave the north for them. If they so a Yoruba man from Oyo should leave Oyo to the north because he's a Muslim. Nice one.
Yeah, leave. Come back to the south. Let them languish there. After all, what do they have in the north?
Rubbish. We get your point. We get your point.
They're just taking all of Nigeria's oil, and on top of that, they're killing all innocent people.
We get your point now. Calm down. All I just established, and you're Boko Haram, I'm making the same point. Basically, two of you want to control your space. You want people to, you want to run your space with your way of life. And that's what I think we should all be pushing for. Let people that own a space make rules for their space and decide how they want their space to be, what religion they want to control their space. Yorubas, right now, what we should be fighting for is how we want to run Yoruba land. If we want to run it as a multi-religious space or a single, to me, I prefer religion of Yoruba land should be Sheshe, honestly, because that's our original thing. And everybody else has come, you come as a visitor, and we give you a rule how to move in our space. The same with the Benin Kingdom, and the same with the North. Let the North, that part of the North, let them add their Islam as their thing. And we, our Igbos, and they like to go there, you obey their religious rules, right? To me, I think we are all saying the same thing. That's what we should be pushing for.
Mike, can I ask you something? Remember in Kwara, you know what happened with those people trying to practice Ishishe in Kwara?
And that's
Remember
that part of Kwara has already gone to the north.
In Ilorin, right?
Calm down, but that's no longer Yoruba land because we lost that place to them a long time ago. So we and
so you remember you lost it to them, Abi, and you still want to have Yoruba nation. You still want to be having Yoruba nation, practicing Ishishe with those type of religion.
Let me call you.
Continue. Mike, continue in your confusion.
No, Mike, you said the rule. Mike, you said the rule and you spent 2 minutes. Then
which 2 minutes did I spend?
No, you
want to go by the rule, but you're not going by the rule now. Did you agree with the rule?
But you have to lead by example.
Because when I said the rule, you went for 5 minutes, whatever.
I know. I said 15 seconds is almost impossible. 15 seconds.
If we all go by it, I can do it.
Okay, you come back to this. Arogidigba, you said I should not be allowing what? Let me listen to you.
See, we are Yoruba people, and I keep insisting on this. And I think to that end, you actually made a statement that should we let our kin from Oyo, from Ila, who by chance is Muslim, but is also more than all that Yoruba, should we banish them on the account of Chioma or Madam Zita or Midwest? Banish our kin.
It makes you Boko Haram when you do that. It makes you a Boko Haram.
Banish our kin. Now, one thing I want to say is this. Let me land. No Fulani man brought Islam to the Yoruba people. Not a single Fulani man. Before the Fulani people ever came to any part of Nigeria, of what we call Nigeria, Yoruba people met Islam. Nobody forced Islam on Yoruba people. Yes. The history of how Yoruba people came to practice Islam is well documented. And it is actually, it revolves around education. The fact of the matter is this: when Yoruba kings needed scribes to translate and write for them, because the first people that knew how to do hieroglyphics, writing, and knew how to track the stars were people that had gone to study Islam in Mali, because Mali had the oldest university in Africa at the time. And that is why you'll find that the mosque, the central mosque in most Yoruba towns, is built very close to the palace, because the people there that worked in those mosques were essentially employees of the king.
You have 20 seconds to go.
So that is how Islam came to Yoruba country. Nobody has forced, and likewise Christianity. Yoruba people have no business in this conversation that Chioma and Midwest want to have. I think so. Thank you very much.
I agree with you. Midwest.
Ola, what I want to tell you is this. I just want to reply you. You said the population of Christian in the north, trying to measure both north and south. Look,
it's about 50 million. Yeah, they planted.
It doesn't matter population. It doesn't matter population. If you look at the people that is really ruling Nigeria for years are Fulani, how many are they? How come those few Fulani were able to dominate the northern part of Nigeria? And how possible are they going to dominate your Yoruba land if you don't know what they're doing? Look, you're busy to train doctors, engineers, and everything. They will destabilize the economy. And your doctors and engineers have no choice than to flee, and they will overpopulate you. Let me give you an example. My own mother, my late mother, in my highest that time, in Bende, she was doing family planning. She don't want to have more kids. Many years ago, why other people were married 12, 13 wives? So my dear brother, don't just play with their system on how to dominate people. And they are jarring into it with all possibility. I always tell people here, you are boasting of Oyo, go to your village. Your youth are gone. They've destroyed the local system they understand. And they are already dominating everywhere. Come to a the same thing.
Aaron, let him finish. And Aaron, for your information, it is haram to be doing isheshe. It is haram. You cannot be practicing isheshe in Yoruba land if you're Muslim. Stop confusing yourself.
Kwara was not having this kind of problem they were having before. So the more their population grow, the more you see the different version of the people.
What is the solution? Midwest, give us solution.
20 seconds.
Give us solution.
I beg, the solution, everybody don't tire for the country. Since power days out, it is hard time we just open up and say, let's discuss our future. No need to be pretending. Before it slip out of hand, everybody is angry now. People have endured enough.
The solution. You are not telling us the solution. You are just telling
we have been saying solutions since.
Look, let's discuss our future. I'm tired of being in Nigeria. I'm ashamed.
Okay, so thank you.
Okay. Complain.
Now, Uncle Beno, Uncle Beno, are you still there? You see this thing though. I just present the complicity of these people. When people say, okay, Muslim in the south, pack your load, go to the north. So about 50 million Christian in the north, they should pack to the south. Not be when we
I don't want them. I don't want them because you are Christian. I don't want them.
You know how far we will go without the north? Do you know how far Nigeria will go without the north?
You guys are doing exactly what
Jesus Christ. Hey.
I'm talking to Uncle Ben now. Hold on. You guys, you are doing exactly what Boko Haram people are doing. So you are Boko Haram technically. If you don't know.
They are not different.
The thing is this.
Keep making excuses.
Okay.
No be say
Igbo land. If Igbo no get land, they call them Igbo. If Ikwere no get land, they call them Ikwere. You said someone who get in land for Benue to park in low because he's a Christian to come to the south. You leave your ancestral land and to come to south, and they will come tell you story in the south that okay, if you don't belong here, what are you talking about? Uncle Beno, how can you deliver me from this kind of a confusion, please? This confusion break bony.
See, Uncle Ola is simple. Let me use an analogy here. We live in America right now. We are Nigerians. So if one day a group of people who are indigenous Americans, or don't let me call them indigenous American. Let's say some of this group who are racist They rise up one day and they started systematically deleting Nigerians in the US. And the government have no control of it. They just go to anybody's home, they unalive everybody. And it become incessant. Then we started counting numbers in thousands. What would you tell the Nigerians in the US without government protection, with no safety?
But you
What are
call
you
them
going to tell
Nigerians
them?
now. You call them
Yes,
Nigerians now.
that's why I
And they go
say
to Nigerians now.
exactly. Everybody, you move back to your
But
country.
most of them will not go back.
Now, I remember one time when the Igbos are being massacred in the north. And from all indication, there was no protection for the Easterners. When we had that conversation among my friends, I say, look, I do understand that the Igbo people like to travel. They are business people, they like to explore. But the way things are right now, if you ask me, I would say no Igbo man has any business going to the north for trade. Because you are not protected. The people you are trading with, they don't see you as human being.
So
They
why are
can
they not
just wake
coming
up
back?
one day. They can just wake up one day and unalive you. And you don't have the protection you were supposed to have to the government. And even those who are in the authority, like maybe the imams, the sheikh,
So,
and the
so
likes,
where
they
should
are
they
not.
go? Where should they
Remy,
go?
I'm
If they
coming
go,
to
Come
you.
back
Hold
to the
on, Remy.
south. It's not
Listen,
Remy, I'm coming
difficult.
to
look,
you.
go
Let
back
me
to the
look,
nobody.
southeast, not to the
Yeah,
south. Go back
southeast.
to the
my
Yes,
brother,
southeast.
southeast.
Hold
Yes.
on,
Let them come
Remy.
back to the southeast. And so
Shama,
was.
hold on now.
Who
Hold
wants to
on.
stay in
Mr.
the north with
Look,
Boko Haram?
Mr. Remy, I don't know where you live, but if, for instance, you live in the diaspora and they are unaliving your people and no government is protecting you, will you stay there, sir? You will move
Okay,
away. You will
okay.
protect
Let
your
me. Can
children.
I respond to you?
Okay, Remy,
He
you will
asked a
respond because
question.
I know Remy. I'm coming to no. I'm coming to you after Uncle Ben. No, but Uncle Ben, no. I'm
Yes, sir.
talking of Idoma people, Jokun people, TV people, the ancestral people of Benue and Jos, and ancestral people of Adamawa, and ancestral people of Nasarawa that are Christians. Now,
Ola, can I add another question to your question, Beno?
yeah, you
Beno,
had
the
it.
question
Now,
is
so where do they run to?
this,
Go ahead,
also,
Mike.
also,
Uncle Beno will take it
Beno,
together.
the people that are killing the people in the north, is it the northern population that's killing people, or is just a group of bandits?
Oh, that's a very good question.
That's a good question, yeah.
They
The
know
bandits,
themselves. They go
the
to the same
bandits,
mosque.
the bandits are the government, the governor of whichever state they are. You want to tell me they don't know where the bandits are? How many governors in the northern state have you seen that say, hey, we are deploying the military to go and fight these people where they are? Bros, maybe we know they play politics with this thing. We are talking about
That's all
life.
they're doing.
What is the
We are
answer,
Exactly.
talking
man?
about life. These
Mike,
folk,
stop pretending.
You didn't
He's
answer my
giving the
these
question.
answers.
folk,
He's
Let
giving you the
Uncle
answer
Beno
Tell
take
me
it.
what,
indirectly.
Okay. Let Uncle
He
Beno answer my
answered your
question.
he
what
answered
is
your
it? I'm done.
question.
Sorry, I'm done.
Hold on. Idoma,
The entire northern
Jukun,
population.
TV people, when are they going to run to? Because that's the ancestral land. That middle belt is the ancestral land.
thank you.
Ebira people, the ancestral land. So because of this Fulani jihadist incursion, now we say they should run to the south. Why should they leave the ancestral land that
Good
was
question.
never a land for Muslim and now run to the south? That's my question.
If they
If
want to
I,
stay
do
back,
you
they're
want
on
me,
their
And
own.
also,
do you want me
They
to
are already
answer
living
the
their
question?
Chama,
They are already living their land. Come to me.
My question is for Uncle Beno now. Are you Uncle Beno?
IDP camp in Edo. Wait now. IDP camp in Edo is not filled with no single Yoruba person then. No Igbo person. They are
My
the
question is
northerners. Are
for
they not in their land?
Midwest. Hold on. My question is for Uncle Beno. Uncle Beno, go ahead, Gary. Uncle Beno, please go ahead.
the system is
Uncle
bad.
Beno, can you hear
But
me?
Chama,
Okay.
I can't hear him.
Can you hear
The
me?
system
Can
is
you
bad.
hear me,
But,
Mr. Ola?
Okay, I can hear you now, Uncle
We
Beno.
can hear
Uncle
you.
Beno, go ahead.
Okay. Sorry, I went in to go and get my Setremi because this conversation, I need to drink something to give you your answer, Mr. Ola. Seriously, you won't like my answer. The answer to your
Okay.
question is Tinubu is to blame for that.
anyway,
Yes. Tinubu is to blame for that. Because if those people have to leave their ancestral home, that is not a good solution to the problem. As it is right now, the best solution is for them to arm themselves. These guys that are coming to attack them, they came to attack them because they know they have no defense. Now, if these people decided, like, hey, the rich people among us, get us arms. We are going to fight these people fire for fire whenever they showed up. Your president, Tinubu, will be the one who say, no, you can't give them arms. They cannot have guns. So what do you want me to say, Uncle Ola? The government that's supposed to protect them is not protecting them, and you want them to stay. The only way they can stay is for them to arm themselves, fight your enemy. That is it.
No, I support you on that.
Uncle Ola, I live in Texas.
So the problem
I
is
live
government.
in Texas. And I told my wife all the time, every time my wife was like, hey, maybe I said, I'm not moving nowhere. Let me stay in Texas. You know why? Here in Texas, everybody gets shakabula. You show up in my space uninvited. You are invading my space. You are invading my property.
Shakabula, you the person.
I can blow your head off. That is why Texas is one of the most peaceful places in the United States, because everybody knows, say, all of us we arm each other. So that's the point. The government is not protecting them.
Choma, I have one question.
The unalive anybody. So
Remy, wait for Uncle Beno to lie. You come after Uncle Beno.
So please, what do you want them to do?
Quick now. Even never even talk.
If they are not going to move away, then let them arm themselves and defend themselves. That's my answer, Uncle Ola.
Okay, no, thank you. No, I agree with you on that too. I agree with you. Then
Ola, this idea that Choma said all the Christians in Nigeria should come to the south and all the Muslims should go to the north.
Me, I know they for that, I beg.
Maybe Choma and people want to.
So all the northern Christians in Adamawa, in Southern Kaduna, all those northern Christians, do they all move to the Igbo land, Choma?
They can go to southeast. They should not.
Let them come home.
Let them go to southeast.
Yes.
Let them go to southeast.
Yes. We are open arms. With open arms.
Mike, I find they can no longer defend their land.
Midwest, allow Mike.
My voice, you know why here again. Not you talk one voice. Make your land up.
We want hear your voice now. Where you they blackmail me? Now
okay, sorry.
But Mike speak.
Sorry.
I want the way Mike say they eat Shoma. I like that sledgehammer. Shoma, where will you? There are 40 million. There are about 50 million Christians in the north. Mike just ask you now: should they be coming to southeast? What's the entire population of southeast? Then you have 50 million Christians from that place.
So yes, hold on. So Awatola, you can click on the link to join us. And you guys click the like button. So whether we have enough population or we're crowded, I don't care. Let them come home. We will accept them. We will accept their religion here. It's fine. You understand? Let all the Christians. Yes, that's fine. Let anyone that's Christian come to the south. And all the if you're a Christian, come to the. As long as we believe in the same faith, come to the south.
Christians.
Choma, stop saying south. Stop saying south. Don't say south. Say southeast. Say south. Say southwest.
I don't have
we are not
issues
the same.
with I don't have issues with tribe. My thing is with the faith. That Islam is associated with terrorists, Boko Haram. I don't like problems. I don't like that. I want, if you're a Christian, come to the south. We will we will accept you with open arms. And if you're Muslim, carry your wahala. Go to the north. So that when Trump is ready to throw that missile, it will hit the right place.
So if you're Onisheshe, where would they move to? If they're Onisheshe, where would they move to?
That's fine. You can come to the south too, as long as you're not blowing people up. I don't think you're getting my point, because you see, one thing. Arogidaba mentioned, we are Muslim. Fulanis didn't colonize Yoruba. They didn't convert Yoruba to Islam. That's fine, but Yoruba can never practice Isheshe with amongst their Muslim brothers. They can't, because it's haram. That's why I'm confused with Yoruba people. You don't know That Islam is a very strict
Choma is telling
religion. You cannot
Choma, Allah
practice
is telling you about your
Ishishe.
people now.
So, I don't get about. You cannot
the Allah
practice
fear of your
Ishishe.
the Allah fear for your the Allah fear for you that is a Muslim man that is not going to Sogo Puki Lokwe. What is it? Adeyemi didn't do Sheshe. I beg you, please.
So you don't hear the
Mr. Ola,
talk. You
please
don't hear
let
what
us
they
stop this
say.
stuff.
So you don't hear what your brothers, your Islam brothers are saying behind your back. You're not practicing the real Islam. You're not.
Okay. Okay.
Look
Remy.
at what's happening in Kwara.
Okay, quickly, let me make this.
They have already
Choma,
dominated. They have
Choma,
already
you don't even know
dominated
this
all.
show.
They
Choma,
have
the issue of
dominated all the Yoruba people in Kwara.
Choma, the issue of Kwara
Shame,
has
shame
nothing
on
as
shame.
oh God.
Shame on you
Okay.
guys.
Mr. Ola, I like
Okay.
Mr. Ola,
Can we
Mr.
talk?
Ola, no blame.
Ola, let me give you one example, if you can permit me.
No. It's not your turn. It's not your
Midwest,
turn.
take permission from Remy. Remy, it's the turn of
No,
Remy.
I'm
After
not
Remy,
giving you permission.
hold on.
No. I'm
After
not.
Remy,
No.
if Madame Iya is
I
not
agree.
there, we go to
I'm
Tinaja.
not giving you any permission. Let me say this. All of you that have been talking, even in the world of Christianity, there is a huge fight among the different faiths. Not to tell you, no unison. So the way I see it, I
Are
agree
we
with
doing
you on that.
Boko? We're not, but we're not
Can
doing
we?
Boko
But
Haram.
Can you be
but
quiet,
are they
madam?
killing
Don't
the?
do
Are
that.
they killing
We're
people?
not
Can you be
practicing Boko
Are they
quiet
Haram.
killing people, Mr.
now?
Remy? Are they killing people?
We're not doing suicide
Can
bombing.
you be quiet? Can you be quiet, please? I
Total
beg you. I beg both
opposites.
of you.
Remy, my
Can you be
thing is, I
quiet?
can't be
Can you
quiet
be
when
quiet?
your
So let
arguments
me
are
make my.
so. You're
Okay.
having
Shoma,
misplaced arguments.
Can you be
Shoma,
quiet?
let Remy drew
Can
his
you be
own
quiet?
political correctness. Oh yeah,
If we are
I dey hear you.
going to see, I mean, try to look at everything holistically. Like I said before, there is no saint among the two religions. If you are talking about all these people in Nigeria buying people, kidnapping, all sorts of, I totally condemn it. If you look at the Christianity world, they also do the same thing. If we talk about Israel and Palestine, it's another story entirely. It's the same thing they are doing all over the world. In the name of the same God, we are buying the same people. They are that sect that does not belong to us. Now let's come back to Nigeria. In Nigeria, like you said earlier, in the whole of the north, they have different tribes. Hausa is different from Jukun. Jukun is different from Kanuri. So many people, and they also have both Christians and Muslims among the population. So if you are asking them to come down to the southeast, what is the total land area of the southeast? What is the population there? When the Biafra Kanu was taking, when there's insecurity in the southeast, majority of the southeast, they also fled to the other part of Nigeria, especially the southwest. Why can't they stay and let them be quiet there? So those people also fleeing from this insecurity in the north, coming down to the south, just so they can survive. Sometimes you cannot blame them. So sometimes you have to look at things. Don't just look at it from one side of it and say, okay, the white people, the religion is bad or something like that. If you say you are telling me religion is bad, have you ever been to Dubai or been to Qatar or been to the top executive there? They are all from Britain, from America, from the Western world, in important position in those countries. Their family have been living there. You go to China, you see a lot of Westerners living there, living a better life. They even tell you they cannot, they don't want to
But
go
they're
back to the
not
West
practicing
again.
Christianity. It's a
No.
homogeneous
What I'm trying to tell
religion
you,
in
what
Qatar.
I'm trying to tell you is this: those people there, they also go to churches in those countries. They do not divide them. So sometimes you try to be very balanced in your analysis.
I think
Don't
what
look at
Choma is
it
saying
from
is very
just
simple.
Christian. Thank you.
Remy,
It's very
what I don't
simple.
understand, about
Remy,
Remy
can
is
I
this.
tell you the truth? I don't like arguing with you because your arguments are so far left. Like it's horrible. I don't like arguing with you because you see something so
Could you
clearly.
please
You will
please
literally see the devil. Remy, this is
when
how
you
you
make your
argue.
analysis? No,
Remy, this is how you argue. You will see the devil and say that the devil is an angel. That's the kind of person you are, and that's how you argue. This is why I do not like arguing with you, Remy.
I don't care. I don't care. Let me say something. Sorry, Midwest. Sorry, Midwest.
Okay, Midwest, may I hear you? Madam, may I you here after Midwest? Now you.
Let me say this, then I will use the floor. Choma,
Okay.
we are all in the platform. When you make your when you want to talk to people, please talk to people with dignity and respect. I never
Okay.
abuse you or say anything.
With all
You
due
withdraw.
respect, I
Okay?
hate arguing with you. And you will
It
see a devil and call that devil an
it
angel.
does not matter because when I do not suit your narrative,
Ola,
With
let me
all
give you
due
one.
respect, I hate your arguments,
I want to
Remy.
speak.
I
you
hate
can
it.
hate
I
your
just want you to know this is not
I don't
comment
really like
section.
you. I
Remy,
don't
this
really
is
like
not
you,
comment
because
section.
I see you as a
For me,
serpent. You are a serpent, a snake.
Remy, let's move on, man. Let's leave your
Okay, Remy, let's hear Midwest. Madam Sita,
Thank
if you are
you.
there,
my
speak
dear
Thank
up
you,
brother,
now.
Remy. I'm glad we see
Madam
each
Sita, if you
other.
are there,
We see each other.
the problem we are having in Nigeria today is simply because of the error of the past leader. Look, the idea of we are just one, let's do it together, everything mixed together is secular. It's a disaster. It's already happening in Europe here now. Let me use my Edo State as an example. Recently, in the northern part of Edo, there is a place, I don't know exactly the name of that town any longer, but it's in northern, like it happened this past month. A group of Muslims who are Edo indigenous that side, they went to one village, right? They destroyed everything, burn it to ashes. TV carrier, they quickly
Midwest, can I ask
silent
you a
it.
question, please? A very simple question. Midwest.
Today,
Okay, right now.
no single
Can you hear me?
arrest. Mike, are you hearing me at all? Till today, no single arrest. You gradually, this is how the extremism, this is how they start.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying
Midwest,
now?
Midwest,
My
answer
own
my question. Let Mike ask you his
Midwest,
question and
that's
answer
a
his
simple
question.
question.
Yes.
So that way I won't keep listening to you saying the same thing over. This is a simple question. Okay, now I will give you the power, the ultimate power to make decision for Nigeria and solve the problem. You don't have to cry more. Please, there's the power right now. Solve it. Tell us.
Yeah.
Solve it.
My question is, see the problem? Because if you don't agree that you have a problem, you can't solve it.
Did you hear my question? Did you hear my question?
Am I not telling you the power now? I will use that power to...
Hold on. Wait.
Okay, you can solve it on your own. If you want me to tell you. Because I will use that power. I will use that power to tell the leaders, whether any form of religion, whether na Sango leader, now Romila leader, now pastor, the imam, I tell them we have a problem. And that problem, the foundation is based on what? Identity and religion affiliation. We have to talk about it. We cannot be using Abuja to govern ourselves. We are dying. Because they took the whole power for people to manage themselves. That is not power to regional problem. If the northern people want to live on Sharia law, a business is taking me there. Just the way it's taking me to Dubai. I know I'm going to a different land. I will be forced to know what they're doing so I can respect their law.
Midwest.
That's simple.
Midwest. I just asked you to use your dictatorship
Am
power.
I not solving the problem?
He just solved it.
That's what I'm saying. You don't understand me. I don't have solution for Yoruba problem. As an Edoman, I don't have solution for Hausa problem.
Okay, what is
we
your
must stop.
Mike,
he's practically
the person with the absolute power. I don't have solution for Igbo problem.
Okay, time up.
He's essentially saying to divide the country.
We must give them power to decide their future. And why we wait now?
Mr. Ola.
Coming to your place.
Can I please ask
Midwest,
Mr. Midwest
coming to your
one
place?
question?
Okay, so now what are you solving the problem?
Okay, Mike, go ahead and ask your question. Then after AI, come.
Mr. Midwest.
Ola, you have to also talk about Tunaija to see if he's there.
I'm
mention
coming
his
to
name.
Tunaija because Madam Maya is not there. So because Midwest already failed my question. So Uncle Beno, ask your question, please.
I'm just surprised, Mr. Midwest. Do you have a problem with Yoruba people? Because I don't get the energy. I'm so sorry, sir. No verse. I'm still new here on the platform, but every time you are just hammering on the fact that
I don't have problem with Yoruba. Excuse me. I don't have problem with Yoruba.
Complain.
I think I've answered that. One, look, Mike said he will come to my place. What is Mike coming to do in my place? I chop nyam. Mike
yes or no? No. Don't explain. Are
you people not hearing me at all? Maybe you are not hearing me. I said no. I don't have problem.
That's okay. That's okay. Now we want to move to Tunaija now. Tunaija,
Yes.
See,
Can you hear me?
I know you've not spoken
Yes, we
since.
can hear you.
You
Welcome.
understand? You might have heard
Yeah.
what we'll be speaking, what we'll be talking about. So, what's your own solution?
I think the solution is obvious. I don't see. It's very, very clear to me in terms of having a nation where you have religions and that are different from each other. From what I can see, you have to put guardrails in terms of the rules and the laws to protect religious freedom strongly, because your society it has that problem where they have this type of division because of religion, and all the other nations that have this problem, this is how they solve it. And some of them are even like Turkey, that is almost completely Muslims. They are still secular, even if they are completely Muslims, and because of they have a strong rules based system that they put in place. So, and having our people separate each other as if that's going to protect us is not going to work, because if you look at some of the worst conflicts going on in the world today, it's happening because people from a different faith just showed up in the neighborhood where there are Muslims and just started killing and dominating. And so whether you fence yourself off is not going to make much of a difference, because if the other faiths are stronger, and they will still come for you, it makes no difference. The national borders are a temporary thing, and it's very transient. And about whether Muslims are holding us back, I don't know who is holding Ghana back. They don't have a lot of Muslim. Cote d'Ivoire, a few other countries, Cameroon, and many countries on DRC. What is holding us back is very simple, isn't it? And the other day I was watching a British couple in Nigeria driving with their trucks through Nigeria, and I couldn't be more embarrassed. My God, the shame I felt, it was just unbelievable. Our police officers encountered this couple on the road, and they were calling them, "You are our colonial masters." And then another one went on and said, "We are the same. We are the same people. The Queen is my mother. These are our people. The Queen is my mother, and all the rest." And this couple were probably embarrassed to the ends of the earth. So my point is that it's like, it's not only the past leaders made mistakes, the current ones the same thing. Can you imagine having children, and some people oppressed your people, your family for a while ago, and then when you manage to throw them off, you didn't tell your children that those people, this is what they did to us, and everything, to the point whereby your children later on still keep referring to them as their masters. That's how our people are. It's just so shameful. And they themselves, you can even see that they too are embarrassed, because they don't see themselves like that. But we still remain like in the Stone Age. And the way we talk about this is we see the world, but we don't let the information through. And this is why this Bantu City Diaries guy keep insulting black people left and right, because I think there's an element of like we deserve it. We deserve such insult, because the way we behave is just, it's really strange. Even if I can understand to an extent why it's happening, because I think if we're blessed with the kind of cause that is hitting Iranians today, maybe our eyes will open, because we don't seem to understand this world at all. We behave like children. We laugh, we joke, and we don't seem to be burdened by threats and problems of the future. We completely unshackled from it, because somehow we think the future will take care of itself. My God, I don't understand how we can confidently carry on like that, because except we are already dead and we just don't know it, because we are going to invite it sooner or later. You can't escape it. It will always come. And if Trump shows up, you think he cares whether you are Christian or Muslims? All he cares about is his people.
So Naja, let me ask you the same question I asked Midwest. So Naja, let me ask you the same question I asked Midwest. Now, all of us, Nigeria, we give all the power to you to dictate and begin to lead us and direct us and solve the problem. How will you go about it? Tell us.
First thing you have to make people realize is that they belong in one nation, and you have to treat them equitably, everybody. And first, you have to start with that, because if you don't have that, then the rest is details. and then you start taking all controls of all the psychological aspects of your nation, like renaming your nation, making national this in local languages, native languages. Then go on to start securing your country. Most of all these things can be done within a week, even. It's not that long. After all, how long did it take Tinubu to change our national anthem? You can transform your country very, very quickly. If you wanted to do those things, you have to start taking ownership. Everything you do have to reflect the fact that it's about your people now, that nation itself. You focus completely on that nation and every part of the nation to treat them this in equitably.
So,
and you go
which magic are you going to use to make all Nigerians just become one like that, like you just said? Which magic are you going to use?
I think the way nations become one, you can do that, and that is not enough, I can assure you.
We can start with the constitution. Remove the Sharia law from the constitution.
Yeah, you have to remove that, especially the part that talks about Christian criminal, this in the ones that are using it for criminal activity trial. Because it's against the constitution, it should clearly be expunged. And
so
it doesn't have to be
that but the way to make Nigerians love each other and unite is by removing the Sharia law.
Not necessarily. See, the Sharia law itself is similar to traditional.
That's the first step.
And then the Northern will become united with the South because you remove their law.
But to Nigeria, the law, the codification of the law. The codification of the law in the Constitution does not allow it to be used for criminal intent. And now, I'm not saying it is not being done, but that is actually abuse of the law.
Yeah, it's abuse of the law, and nobody's holding them accountable. That
we need Sharia law 100%, but in a confined geographical location. Those who need it. Don't take what belongs to people for freedom.
I don't think we should have Sharia
You
law.
understand me? People like you are the one that destroyed our country. Wait, Nigeria, the people that want it, they want it for a reason. You give it to them in their religion, in their region. Stop disturbing other people. You want to go and colonize them.
Midwest, thank you, man. Midwest, you have a point.
Thank you, Midwest. It goes back to where I'm saying divided north, south. Simple. Everybody go their own way.
You can't have, if you start having Paza as Sharia, you're just going to the nation would drift apart.
You want to make us love one another by provoking the Northerners.
No, it's not about this in loving each other. I'm not saying you should expunge Sharia. You should add that Sharia should never drift towards criminal convictions, because in the South there is also what we call customary law, where you apply customary law. So you can reduce it to that status, whereby they can practice it, but never in criminal cases.
But that is the way. That's the way the Constitution. That's the way the Constitution actually makes it clear. Now, saying that it's been abused is different, but the Constitution, that's exactly the same way it puts us. So if you read the Constitution, I have a copy. But let me take this. Let me make this statement, because Chioma keeps repeating this North South. Chioma, if ever a day comes that Nigeria is divided, it will not be divided along South. Do you think me in the Southwest want to associate with you because you're from the South or the Southeast? And you want me to lump us together? No.
Then go to the north. Go to the north.
When they divide it,
go join your Boko Haram family.
You see how we talk? You see the way we talk sometimes it's like
I don't get it. Go join your Boko Haram people now.
See, all this stuff you're talking about is just because you have the luxury to talk about it.
But tonight Chioma keeps talking about divided north and south, and I'm correcting her to that effect. I'm correcting her to that effect.
Let's focus on
because essentially it's the simplest form.
Let me just finish what I'm saying so that I can shut up. See, the point is that, like, if you look at what is going on in Iran right now, when America is attacking Iran, then they are talking about arming the Kurds to come and help oppose this thing, to come and help fight the Iranian regime. Guess what? The king, the ex-Shah that wanted to come and rule the country, he too turned against the Americans and said, no, we are not going to have you come and divide our nation, even if they have multiple ethnic groups. So, and then you will see the other ethnic groups, the moment you start trying to create division amongst them, they all close ranks. This is how we are supposed to understand life. But for some reason, we have not evolved to that point for some weird reason.
I ask you a question now. So now when you become the leader, you have absolute power. How do you make us? Don't just say, I will make you. What's the process of you making us? I've just made it clear. Minded people on the same page. What would the process of doing that?
first you have to have a common agenda. In other words, the kind of ideology that you are following.
And what is the
that
ideology? Break it down.
has to be compatible with Islam, has to be compatible with every other aspects of life. First of all, you have to have an element of a representation by the people. You have to give the people direct power to actually change the system as they see fit. And you have to have a way of having everybody participate within the government. Like I said, this Swiss model is actually suitable for Nigeria, because if you try to create one person system, or the other groups will be suspicious. But if you create a system whereby everybody participates at the same time, they are more likely to sign on to it. You see what I mean?
Okay,
so
the Swiss system you're saying basically, let me make sure I understand you. So you're saying the North, we have their own president. I mean, sorry, people in the North, we have their president. South, we have their president. Southwest, we have their president. Southeast, we have their president. We have, 6 different presidents. Is that what you're saying? The Swiss system.
They all produce parts of the president. So what it is that you are basically creating a nation with the intention of forcing all parts of the nation to work together, so that every part creates their own parts of the presidency, and they go and sit on the presidential council and govern. You see what I mean?
I think I partly agree with you. What your proposition is kind of similar to what Midwest and I also be kind of saying, though. To
Nigeria, we practice that once. We were practicing that. That was sabotage. We were practicing
kind of like
that
regional systems where people govern themselves. People have power to govern themselves independently. However, they have control of their space. They govern and say, however, we are one people. We just respect each other's way of life. Kind of like, is that what you're saying? And
I think we are already respecting each other's way of life. Let's face it. Every state
I think we do,
different.
but we temple on each other, which is kind of what Choma is complaining about. Like, okay, someone is bringing this problem from the north to our territory. And
Let's just divide by religion.
That's an insecurity problem. That's an insecurity problem. If it's a law and order problem or insecurity problem, then that's what you create is robust security network.
To Nigeria, let me get this one. So if I were in the situation to propose solution, because assuming it's not possible for Nigeria to divide now, I would recommend that number one, anything religion, take it out of the constitution, then start giving licenses. Set up, if you must license preachers, give license to preachers. No state religion, don't sponsor Hajj, don't sponsor anything to Jerusalem, don't sponsor anything. Any extremist.
So how can you do that without provoking the Northerners?
No, we have to agree.
That's why I said the ideology has to be the ideology has to be people-centered. Every single life matter more than anything else. If you start from that point, then no religion should surpass the life of any Nigerian.
To Nigeria, why I'm saying is so any extremist among those preachers high sentence, capital punishment straight. Anybody that uses religion to influence anybody negatively, and you are able to prove it, pie the person immediately. Don't jail. So
what if their leader, one of their leader, like a emir, says something like that, does it? You're gonna buy him.
If it is the law, it's the
law.
Obama,
as a president, you're gonna buy emir of.
Yes, you do. See, that's my own recommendation. Kagame right now. Kagame has imams and all the rest. If you want a country and you have the power, yes, you can do that. After all, Abacha jail is Sultan of Sokoto. Come on.
Mike, let me tell you something. In Saudi Arabia, not a single person that's ever mounted any pulpit to pray or preach is unlicensed. And anything any cleric is going to say at the mosque on the Friday is first reviewed by a council. So there's absolutely nothing wrong with us actually regulating religion. Absolutely nothing wrong.
I get that, Aru, but in Saudi Arabia,
but the problem is we don't hold each other accountable. I mean, wasn't it one imam? Hold on, wasn't it an imam that threatened the first lady of Nigeria, her life, because she's a Christian? We don't hold each other accountable. So why don't we just go back to what I said? Divide it north and south.
Yeah, calm down. Aru, in Saudi Arabia, the person making that rule is a Saudi, is the head of everybody, which is that Saudi, right? And part of their society is their people. You understand? Now, I'm telling you, Yoruba man, if you become president of Nigeria or the head of Nigeria, and you make that rule, the Northerner will see you as a Yoruba man targeting me.
No, not that. So we have to agree.
We
Not
have
that
to agree. It is not a unilateral rule. It is not we make the same way, we make rules, all rules. We all agree because it's all that collective interest.
You won't agree now.
You are not just regulating. Sorry, actually, let me come. You are not just regulating Islam. You are regulating Isheshe. You are regulating Christianity. You are regulating anything, religion in general. You're not just regulating one religion. You are doing a regulation across.
The way everybody relates to their religion is different.
I'll tell you, let me tell you something, Mike, to this effect. There's actually a state in Nigeria where religion is regulated. Do you know what state it is? Niger. No, in Niger State,
yes,
they now actually have regulation of religion in Niger State, including Islam. The first state that tried to do it in Nigeria was Kaduna. It was, however, unsuccessful because the not the Muslims, the Christian Association of Nigeria resisted it because they said it was going to actually he wanted to use it to target them.
No,
that
because
was
it's El-Rufai now.
That was under El-Rufai.
Because their life is in danger.
That was El-Rufai. Now, what I'm telling you is this: it is possible, and it has been done. It has been attempted. So don't say, and the places where it's been attempted is in the north. It was attempted in Kaduna, and it's been done successfully in Niger State. Bago has actually passed a law through the legislative that regulates religion. So if you're a preacher in Niger State, number one, you have to be registered. What you're going to preach has to be sanctioned.
But they'll preach in secret now. I don't think that will solve any problem.
Okay, and then when you preach in secret and you are not registered, then you open yourself to falling foul.
I think it will go a long way to stop to improve the.
Even in Turkey, someone said something about Turkey earlier on. In Turkey, it's the same. You know, Turkey actually has the headquarters of the Coptic Eastern Orthodox Church. There's nothing Erdogan would ever do without actually involving the head of the Coptic Church in Turkey.
It's also the same thing in China. When I was living there, whether I was in a mosque or Christian, they sanctioned them. You cannot just preach no nonsense. Even as a professional there, you cannot talk about religion.
China.
The day you talk about religion, they'll pick you and deport you. It's over. So that's exactly why, because they have a huge...
Imam Simba is saying now you'll be able to share more light about Saudi. Oh, yeah.
What I want to ask you people is that, why do we think that religion is our problem in Nigeria?
Because it's used as a tool now. It's used as a tool of colonization.
Can I tell you why?
The problem, wait now.
Do you know what Boko Haram
You know you have been
is?
sharing this, your Gibbery since.
No, you asked a question, and I'm asking you, do you know what is Boko Haram?
I don't know. Tell me.
Okay. Google is your best friend. That's the answer.
Okay, so if you cannot answer the question that you ask, then that's the problem.
Sister Choma is just pressing everybody's neck.
No, I think it's just catching cruise. You know, the reason why I asked this question, I think the problem. Wait now, Remy. The problem is not the religion. The problem is ourselves.
Agreed.
It's not the problem is not the religion. We are the one that have problem. And if you don't address yourself, it's not going. All these things that you people are talking blah blah blah. It's not going to be a solution.
Orientation.
It's you people that have problem. Let me ask you: if you look at Africa, the most developed country in Africa are the Muslim countries, and they are peaceful. Mention it: Morocco, Algeria, Egypt, Tunisia. Name. So what is so? Even come to West Africa, even most of the Anglophone, Francophone countries, they are predominantly Muslims.
Senegal.
That Morocco you talk about, may I not tell you what they want to do in Nigeria is exactly what they did in Morocco. Morocco used to be a Christian country. They forced them to Islamic. Islam.
Wait. You know all this thing that you know. There are so many countries in the world also. Wait.
Hold on,
We have countries that are Muslim. Wait now. Don't say. It's not about dominance. Wait. There are so many countries in the world that are Christian, are Muslim before that are not Christian. So don't say that.
Go to your history properly.
Morocco was never a Christian country because under the Moors, Mr. Ola, wait now, I know about Morocco. Under the Moors, okay, the Moroccans were the ones that were the Moors that actually ultimately went to Spain. Under the Moors were not Christians. Morocco was never a Christian country. Morocco most likely practiced the same religion that you'd have seen in the likes of Egypt, okay, and they are probably Semitic because you have to understand that Morocco is actually very close, okay, to the Levant. So they were Semitic, most likely, the same way you would have had, and all the way to Sudan. Okay, the history of religion along Morocco, Sudan, Ethiopia would have been very, very similar. Okay, so Morocco was never a Christian country.
You go explain that. No, Simba, please, just a minute. See, Arogidigba, you go explain that. Go back into your history before you start terminating grammar. Between 2nd to 7th century after the death of Jesus Christ, Christianity entered Morocco and they practice up to 7th century. So
but even
hold on. Don't mess any issue up. That's what we do sometimes. When we look at fact, and the fact will be standing at
is that one related to what we are discussing?
Because
you started it, sir. You started it.
No, I didn't. I'm not talking about religion dominance. I'm talking about. I'm just saying that religion is not our problem. So it's not as if I started it.
Wait,
Mr. Simba, I'm sorry. Religion is our problem.
It's not. It's we. We are the one that have problem. We are the one that have problem. It's not the religion that is the problem.
Mr. Simba, when you say we
know, but one thing that we don't understand, we have to learn to tolerate ourselves. We divide ourselves. Okay, let me ask you, the way you see religion is tribal. No. Let me ask you, join it together. Is tribalism a problem to us also?
No, it's not.
It's not. You start deceiving yourself.
When you say we are the problem, you have to define it. Who are the one bringing the problem? When you say we are the problem, who are the one bringing the problem? Who are the one who want to kind of make their religion centralized to everybody? Let's be candid here.
I don't think there is anybody in Nigeria that's trying to make their religion centralized. I don't think so.
Mr. Simba, let me ask you this. What is the objective of the Boko Haram? What is the objective of Boko Haram, sir?
He said he doesn't know what Boko Haram is.
But wait, no, you cannot use Boko Haram as a metric because they are not an organized, they are not recognized by the state. Unless you want to, unless you're suggesting that Boko Haram is state sanctioned.
No. The people pushing the jihadists, sir.
Wait, no. Is it state sanctioned? That's the main question you need to ask yourself.
Forget about those. See, oh my goodness. Arrow.
I know because Uncle Beno has been phantom to your sentiments, and that is why every time and then you be patronizing him. Uncle Beno, make your comment. Uncle Beno, make your comment. Uncle Beno, make your comment.
Let me stop.
I beg, don't shout to Jareki. We can calm down.
You can't be bullying people. Let me tell you, you cannot start bullying people here just because people are not agreeing with what you are saying.
Simba, I'm not bullying.
I don't mind him now.
You do that a lot. Let someone contribute instead of all this subtle blackmail. Now, the question is this. I roll a fact out to you. We have Boko Haram in Nigeria that is telling you that you must convert. Now, some group of idiots wrote to Southwest. They said they are coming on March 28th. They are to fight jihad. And they are telling you this thing. They are writing this thing. And
let them come. March 28th is not far.
Let me please now. Let me please. Stop this disruption. We are not talking here. We are not talking. No, Remy, we are not doing political correctness. What I don't like, what I don't appreciate is political correctness. Let us face reality. Now, Bala Muhammad, he was saying, Fulani are global citizens. They are this, they are this. 10,000 Fulani jihadist and in Bauchi State now. He ran to Abuja.
So, so Fulani is equal to Islam. Abi, Fulani is equal to Islam. Are you talking about Fulani or you are talking about Islam?
Hold on.
He already called Fulani as
No, we're saying that Boko Haram is Islam.
No.
It's the same thing now. You guys are saying the same thing.
Chioma, you know there are certain things that you cannot be joking with.
Ignorance.
How can you be? You talk recklessly sometimes.
Boko Haram,
You talk
Boko Haram
recklessly.
Kanuri. Wait, Boko Haram
How can you say Boko Haram is Islam?
But it is.
It is not. It is not.
Why did they use Allah's name before they
If they use that name, that does not equate it to Islam.
Do they use Jesus Christ?
You are talking ignorantly. You are talking ignorantly. That's what you are just displaying your ignorance here. That's what you are doing.
Hold on, please. Everybody, hold on. Everybody, hold on, including
so we will say not be Christian again. I beg, they are all Muslims, though you can't deny them their right to be what they are, what they have.
Hold on, Midwest. Simba, this is why I want us to listen carefully and don't use this thing to cause confusion. I've told you before that Islam to me is not the problem, but those people using religion as tools. Listen to me. Now, Lakurawa, what's the mission in Nigeria? Jihad. ISWAP, what's the mission? Jihad. Yes, I know that Kanuri are Boko Haram, but what's the mission? You understand? It's all this about jihad.
Please tell them,
you
sir.
are telling me, sir.
Okay, can I respond to you, Ola?
I said tell them, sir. Please tell them.
If you people think that religion is a problem, then we should stop all the religion in Nigeria. Now everybody should just remain. Nobody should practice any religion.
He's doing
you are saying religion. I'm telling you the tradition now. They are using it as too. Listen to me now. We are telling you the fact, and you are saying this thing. We are seeing this thing kuro in our eyes now, and you are still denying. You still want to be politically correct.
Mr. Ola, can I tell you for a fact that religion is not the problem?
I beg of you. Just let me just make my own comment.
You guys are covered.
I was telling you something that happened historically here. That is well documented that we have some people that are scholar on this thing, that Morocco was a Christian country, that when Arab conquered them, and they started doing first conversion, and you are telling me story. No, I don't like all those things. Because see, knowledge is democratized these days. We can see it everywhere. But now seeing the truth, you now see yellow, and you now say it's blue. I don't see. These guys, they are writing us a God.
Hey, I have a question for you.
Let me. I don't even know what you are fighting at. Okay, you are defending Christianity. Is Christianity your religion before? You are practicing something and they came and dominated you. So what are you talking about? It is a normal thing everywhere. One religion can be, and some people will come and change it. So what is it? What is the issue?
A fellow human being.
The only thing me I don't agree with is forcing people or killing people in the name of religion. But Christianity was not part of Nigeria before. It came and dominated. So what is the issue?
I hear you. Is that the problem now? Are Christian telling you to be converted to Muslim now or get out of that state to Christian?
No, we don't do that. We don't do that rubbish.
But you do propaganda, though. You do it.
No, that is what Allah is preaching now. Allah does not even know what he wanted to do now. At a time, he will say he doesn't want this tribe. He will say he doesn't want this religion. I don't even know what he wanted.
Simba.
So Choma that was talking gibberish the other time. So me, that I have somebody, my brother that is a Muslim, that is a Christian, and I'm a Muslim. So my brother should go to the north. Me, I should say, I should go to the north. My brother should say the south. What kind of rubbish is that?
We can come and visit you at our own risk. Simba, I can come and visit you at my own risk.
Hold on, Shama. Uncle Beno, go ahead. Let me hear you.
Allah, can I ask you my question?
Uncle Beno, it's not about.
Mr.
Why are you always calling Uncle Beno? The man didn't say he wants to talk.
Exactly. We beg him to talk. Okubeno. I don't even know what Okubeno gave to him.
because it's
Okay,
massacring his ego. That's
I
why.
will tell you. It's another of a platform that preach the
Uncle
good
Beno is
It
news.
doesn't
massacring
That's
matter.
why
We
I'm
are all
giving him
Uncle
equal
the
here.
Beno
Whether you
is
have it,
saying
what kind of
everything.
rubbish is that?
guys.
Uncle Beno
I
is
don't
saying
like
Choma, I
it.
have a question
everything
for you.
Allah doesn't want
I
to
don't like.
say.
No, Mike, you will ask after Uncle Beno. Don't worry. Uncle Beno, please go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Simba. No blame.
Uncle Beno first. I will ask you a question.
Uncle Beno is Allah's mouthpiece.
Go ahead, Uncle Beno.
You guys are making me laugh. Mr. Simba, I beg no verse. I only wanted to
We
say
go
that
there,
I've
so
run out of a bottle of Set Remy. I won't go sleep, but I enjoyed the conversation. Thank you, Mr. Simba. Man, I no verse. I beg. I
Choma, let me
gotta
ask you my
go.
question.
Okay, Jared, Uncle Beno,
Good night,
thank
Beno.
you.
Thank you, Uncle.
I
Thank
enjoy
you,
your company.
everybody. God bless you, sir.
Don't mind all this, all the
Choma,
Simba.
Ọlá jẹ́ kẹ̀jẹ́ ó fi ẹ̀lẹ̀ lọ.
It's my
Ọlá
ego.
jẹ́
Choma, can I
kẹ̀jẹ́
ask
ẹ̀lẹ̀
Choma
lọ.
my question?
Don't mind him.
Àṣegé ètí ẹni bọ̀bọ̀ rẹ̀ abájọ.
Can I ask
Ọlá
Choma my
can we
question?
talk? Ọlá can we
Mike,
talk?
go ahead. Mike is the one.
Okay.
Mike is the next person. Hold on, Uncle Remy. Hold on.
All right. Choma, my question for you is this. When Nnamdi Kanu was using the name of Chukwu Okike Abiyama to carry out terror in Nigeria, so is it that your Chukwu Okike Abiyama religion that's the problem? Or was he IPOP just using Chukwu Okike Abiyama? You know, I mean, is that not your Igbo religion? Chukwu Okike
So
Abiyama?
what we're experiencing now in Nigeria, right? I don't support Nnamdi Kanu, right? Because he is very tribalist. I don't like him, right?
No,
But
I'm asking
what
you
he
the
saw,
religion was using.
the religion aspect.
He was using the name of Chukwu Okike Abiyama. We say Chukwu Okike Abiyama send him to come and buy turn Nigeria to Somalia. Chukwu Okike Abiyama send him to destroy Yorubas, destroy everybody. So is it the Igbo religion as a problem? Or now they kind of just using
No, that is not even Igbo religion. And then you hear a lot of Igbos condemn Nnamdi Kanu on his rhetorics, right?
So you have not seen a lot of Muslims that condemn Boko Haram.
No, I've not seen even one. Only Larry on this platform. Not even you, Remy or Simba. None of you condemned Boko Haram.
No,
Shama.
When did Remy become a Muslim? When did Remy become
In
Muslim?
fact, I feel like I feel like Arrow is supporting. It's supporting.
I'm neutral here. I am
Shama.
neutral.
No, Remy,
you ran away with my question.
Shama, actually, there are many Muslim. Majority of the Muslim condemn Boko Haram. To be honest, see when you see the preacher in the south, especially, oh my goodness, if the way they are fighting, they are condemning Boko Haram. Then if you go to those Hausa communities,
I want to see protests. I don't want to hear what you're saying. I want to see them protest. I want them in the streets. I want them holding those placards that they were holding in Lagos right now. Let's stop deceiving ourselves.
No. There's a new guy among us. No, there's a new guy that hasn't spoken today. Ako. You say Ako.
Ola, you don't let me speak. Oh, you are stealing my
Remy,
voice,
you will speak.
okay?
Remy, you will speak. Remy, you will
speak.
AKO, do you want to speak? Just let us hear your opinion.
I just wanted to say regarding the topic of religion. Religion in of itself is not a problem. It's the manner in which it is used that is a problem, and that's the problem with Nigeria. Christians have the way Christians use religion in Nigeria can be perverse sometimes. The way Muslims use religion in Nigeria can also be perverse. It's true that if we look at the issue of extremism of religion, we look at the factions that exist in the north that all claim to wage jihad. They are, they use the religion of Islam. So it begs the question, what is it about Islam that allows these people to be able to interpret it in such a way to justify their extremism? That's the question we have to ask ourselves. It's the same way, I would say, for Christians as well. well, I can't think of my head any extremist Christian. And I'm not saying that because I want to be biased. I just can't think of my head now. But there are
Because there's
probably
none.
examples. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I'm
I
not
talk
that.
about Christians now.
Let's talk about Boko Haram. Let them all go in the north.
IPOB.
What is it about? But that's not to say that religion is
Elohim.
bad. It's not bad. You know, I grew up with Muslim friends.
Mike, be quiet.
I grew up with people who condemn Boko Haram, you know, on whenever you talk with them. So yeah, so I don't know what's funny.
Chioma is just trolling with the answers. Mr. Ola, Chola is trolling. You're letting Chioma disrupt this thing. You're letting Chioma disrupt the conversation today.
It's Mike is making me laugh.
Chioma now picks up now. Now.
Sorry, yo.
Shoma, see the way they're accusing me now. See, I have soft spot for you now. See all this.
Of course, you do have. And with Uncle Beno, your girlfriend, that one already went away. So you can see yourself now.
Okay.
Ola, let's stay in the south. Let these people go in the north.
I think well, you know, this matter that we are discussing is a serious matter that we have to treat with all seriousness.
Exactly.
But when we are taking it, we are joking with it. And let me tell you, it's not only in Nigeria that we have Muslim and Christian coexisting together. Even in Ghana, they have.
Even in Ghana,
even all West African country we have. So why is our own different?
Yeah.
Those are the questions we're supposed to be asking ourselves.
Simba, I will respond to that. Sorry, AKO. Now, see,
let me speak before you respond.
Okay. Go ahead, Remy.
Because Ola, you have been speaking for a lot. I totally agree with Simba. And I have been saying this thing that the major problem of that country is that you can say we have bad leadership, but we also have horrible followership. Because though the majority of Nigerian people, I'm sorry to say, a lot of them are evil. Because why should we fight over religion that we did not even, it's not from our ancestors? These were religions that were brought to us, and those two religions have practically divided that country up to today. For what reason? Why should not if I love Chioma, I can go to Southeast and marry her easily. She will not see me.
Don't love Chioma. Ashewo. That's how you start.
And you will come to the south with me. You will move to the south with me. Nobody's going to the north.
Don't fall for this guy, you. She's toasting you indirectly. Don't mind Remy.
If I have a dollar in my pocket,
I know he's stuttering. I can tell.
I love money now. So what I'm just trying to say in a nutshell is that what I'm trying to say in a nutshell is that I'm not nervous. So why is that? Oh, it's Chioma. Chioma is nothing. What's the big deal?
What do you mean? What do you mean by Chioma is nothing? Get out.
I bet I know what I'm saying.
You're jealous. You're jealous of me, but continue.
Jealous of you for what? Who are you? I bet
you're jealous because I'm a child of the Most High.
Why should I be jealous of you?
Let me also come in here, Mr. Remy. Wait, make I see talk small. I don't want the shadow misses. See, the thing is this: everybody is done already. We have to be thinking of solution every day. The first solution is that who want to do Islam should prepare to go to North. Because historically, now they follow enter like all those history of young people. Wait moment. All those history for young people were Muslim. Tell me any single person in South America now that is championing Sango, championing Romila that have ever championed that kind of religion.
You have to go to Brazil and Cuba.
So we know where it came from. Those who brought in with sword, they were celebrating them, and these people still believe that is how to practice it. That's why Nigeria is different.
Okay, Midwest, don't let us deviate too much. See, Simba made a statement.
So,
Simba, let me tell you one thing.
Let's divide from them.
Midwest, hold on. Simba, let me tell you one thing. The problem we had in that country, you understand, are the practitioner of religion, not religion. You understand? So see, you see the two major religion. They use those two major religion to colonize or enslave us. That's a fact. It's a fact. You know, it's written in the history. Now, the thing now is this: the problem is, who are the people now creating problem for us? Very minority group, and those guys are not really pure Muslim. They are colonialists or whatever you want to call them, but they are hiding under religion. What the British use religion to achieve in Nigeria is what they want to use religion to achieve. Unfortunately, because some people in the Muslim Islamic community are saying, this is our brother. No, they are not your brothers. They have different ideology from yours. Because I know that.
I hear what you are saying regarding that. I think sometimes we overstate the power of these smaller groups, because right now there are Hausas that are coming out saying, you know what, we have to take our power back, because sooner or later the majority often gets their way. The minority will be doing what they do now and again, but when the majority decide to wake up, like you are seeing in the West right now, they will sooner or later take power from the Zionists that is controlling most of their systems. The idea that I think
that's a good point.
religion,
I like that.
Religion is one problem in the sense that if you look at the way the Islamic religion this thing operates, is the most strategic religion in the world, in the sense that whenever a country or a region converts to Islam, they never revert to any other religion. And it's very, very rare you see Islam being kind of, you know how the Catholics, the Church of England broke away from Catholic. It's very rare you see that in Islam. And that's something that we have to keep in mind. And but in the end, it's about rules. If you say you want to live in peace, and I'm sure most Nigerians want to live in peace, and we value our lives more than these religions, we have to define those rules so that we now know everybody has signed on to it. And I really think that the problem is not as difficult as we make it sound. Our biggest problem is that we don't realize that we are our own people. That is one of the worst problems we have, because that's why I said, maybe if we are blessed with a cause that is happening to Iran right now, whereby a foreign power unjustifiably comes after Nigeria and Nigerians unite, that is when you forge a nation. Most of the so-called Yoruba nation and Igbo nation that we call today, most of them were formed because of the slave era, because they were all being persecuted at the same time. So they forged their national Yoruba identity, same with the Igbo groups and even the Ijaw groups. But before then, they were all fighting each other. They didn't even see the difference between, they felt that they were very different from each other. But so I feel like if Nigeria had a common enemy or a common pursuit, you're going to see that the people will forge their own identity. And I think as a nation, we've never really done that. I don't think there's been any time we've done that. Our leaders actually see us as an extension of the British empire. And we are here talking about as if we are our own nation. But the people at the top don't see us as our own nation. That is a problem. Otherwise, why do you think they refuse to rename the country? Even Ghana has managed to do that. Why do you think they've not made a native language an official language? Why do you think that the Tinubu of all people went and turned our national anthem to that written by a British woman? These people don't see us as different. They see us as part of the Yoruba furniture. And that is the problem. Until you sever yourself from that and start building your own people from scratch. Because if you really want to do that, you're going to succeed. I want to you will succeed.
Is it the people that told you to, some people in Nigeria, to marry 6 years, 12 years? Are they the people? Look, our culture.
What does that got to do
What
with
am I talking about? We are different people with different ideology and understanding. Let everyone take their ideology and understanding.
Let me ask you. Do you know
wait to Nigeria, make us wait a little bit. Inside religion, hold on a little bit.
Hold on. Everybody hold on. Midwest.
Just make one point.
Hold on. To Nigeria. Midwest. To Nigeria, we have to yield for you to continue because he was holding the floor. Okay. So
okay, let him continue anyway. If he agree, I would have contributed that one to it, you know.
No. If two Nigeria allow you, then you talk. But if it doesn't
So
allow
Naija,
you,
let me
Naija,
interrogate you for a
so
second.
Naija, give me 1 minute.
Allow him to talk, but he wouldn't even let
1
me
minute. So
deal with that
Naija, 1
specific
minute,
point he made.
1 minute,
Let
please.
me
So
deal
Naija,
with that
let
point he made. Don't run away with that
me
So
point.
Naija,
let
wait.
Midwest. He's going
Naija,
somewhere.
hold on
But I
a
think
moment
you
now.
have your
Just
own
1
time.
minute.
He's not going somewhere. He just wants to make so many different points so he can't shoot down
No,
any
so
point he
Naija,
made.
wait.
Okay,
Wait.
okay, Midwest, make one single point.
Not
Make one
that they just
single
make
point.
so
But
many
so Naija,
lies and
let
they just go on
respond.
and say they're making a point.
Midwest, don't take
Go
too
ahead.
long. Just make one single point.
Every religion in the world, there is an ideology. Inside Christianity, there are ideology that Christians cannot even agree. Inside Muslims, there are ideology that they cannot agree. When you now have a particular space, use your ideology to develop yourself. Maybe everybody will not benefit. Qatar have a way of dealing with their Sharia law. Saudi Arabia have a way. So even inside your Romila, there are those who use their wishes and everything to be destroying their community. Why those are helping others? So my dear brother, let everybody go back to that their senses. You can't be using Abuja to be deceiving everybody we are one. Something is happening far away. A fellow Nigeria is threatening my own life. What kind of who are you deceiving? I don't understand.
Naija, respond to that, man. Yeah.
I feel like this guy needs to go back to the.
Do you understand what he said, Tunaja?
He needs to go back to the 1500s. He doesn't
First of
seem
all,
to understand.
no. Tonight, before you go, tonight, do you
I
understand
understand
what he
his
just
point. I understand his point. He doesn't believe that
elaborate
we
what
can
he
be
said,
able to
man.
live
Respond
together.
to it.
Yeah, he doesn't believe that we are capable of living this thing together, even when we have differences. That is crazy, because most of the empires in the world that you see today, they are diverse. The British, the so-called British Empire. Do you know how much the Scottish hates the British, the English? Do you know how much
So, Tunaja, can I explain to you? Can I help you understand what he's trying to say?
The problem that they have.
Let me just
Tunaja, can I help you
address the point
understand?
he made. Let me address
Just
the point he
one
made first.
sentence though. Just
Wow.
one sentence. What he's trying to say is look at what is written on the dollar bill.
People protect
It
nonsense.
says
Let me address the point he
in
made.
God, in America, in the
Protecting
United
nonsense.
States, hold on, in the United States dollar bill, it says in God we trust. The whole country know that this is a country that's founded in God, Christianity. So there's no debate about that. But we have religious tolerance, right? And everybody has to abide by that. Simple. Everybody knows that America is a Christian country. Like you said, there's no debate.
Is there
Even we swear by the Bible.
Okay, let's Tunaja respond.
We don't debate that. That's basically what he's trying to say. Simple.
In God we trust, didn't say in Christian God we trust. And besides,
it's the same thing. It didn't say in Allah. It didn't say in Allah. It didn't say in Allah.
Oh no. Tunaja.
No,
it's not.
Chioma, please. Chioma, you are disturbing this conversation and you are making it very simplistic. A simple thing. This is not a simple thing conversation.
If you don't have anything tangible to say, go and
he will agree. I was trying to explain it to him.
Chioma, you said it, but you overtalk sometimes. We give you a chance to explain it. You already explained it, but then
what you are saying, I'm very sorry. It doesn't make sense.
Let me deal with the point that she made.
But also, I think Chioma was trying to say that they use Bible to swear in America to office. So she's trying to say it's a Christian system.
It's a homogeneous religion. Okay, yes. There's no confusion about that.
Okay, there's no confusion, but yet there are people that swear with the Quran inside that same country. There are people within the British state that swear with Quran.
Give an example.
I think this thing, the lady that the Muslim.
What are you talking about, Mam Dani?
No, she did not. She did not, because they don't recognize that in the United States.
Oh no! Wait. In the United States, you can choose to swear with the Bible in court. You can choose to swear without the Bible.
Which judge would allow you to do that? That's a damn lie. That's a lie.
You don't even know the Constitution of your country.
You don't even live in the United States. You don't live here.
Choma, I'm in the United States here. I live in New York. The mayor of New York, Mamdani, swore in with a Quran because
I don't know what kind of level of ignorance this is, man. It's unbelievable.
He's a Muslim. He's not a Christian.
Almost all major empires in the world were multicultural.
United States is not even officially.
It didn't say in Allah we trust. It didn't say in Allah we trust.
Can I finish what I'm saying?
We are serious. I don't think you need to be on this discussion.
why does everybody have to be interjecting all the time? See, because it's almost impossible to be an empire and be only one religion, because you have to expand out of your own religion. That's how all empires, even the Roman Empire, is multi-religious. You can't.
God bless you, too, Niger. Forget Romance. Forget even the Romance. Genghis Khan went all the way from Prussia, from what is today's Russia,
guys,
went
I'm sorry,
across
let
to
me jump in
China.
real quick.
And Genghis Khan,
empires last for thousands of years.
Thousands of years. The Ottoman Empire.
Sorry, Tunaja, I agree
Hello,
with you.
the Constitution of America in fact, the Constitution of America prohibits the government from establishing an official religion.
Yes,
It
secularism.
prohibits
But let me say one thing. But we're the only
Again, in God we trust. Thank you.
Shoma, please, just give me 1 second. Tunaja, I agree with you, Aru and Simba, but where I slightly disagree is that those empires we're talking about, they established that from the beginning when they were establishing those kingdoms, those empires, that this is the way. You understand? Like, okay, this is how we're going to do it. But where, what's his name, Midwest is saying is that our own way that we are doing all scattered around, we didn't establish it from the foundation. That's why it's causing problem. Like the United States established from the foundation, okay, this is the way. We're going to do it like this, we're going to do it like this. So,
Mike, let me answer your question. Your question. I think it's the colonial master that started the problem in Nigeria.
Thank you.
They are the one because when they came,
call them the British, you see, call them colonial master. I don't know
oh, whatever. You know,
you're right.
I don't know whether you call them master or whatever.
For the sake of this argument,
our former colony. Wait now, just wait. Stop all these things, Nigeria. Don't let us waste time on this.
But let it slide.
Oh God.
Just let it slide.
Don't waste time on that now.
Watch grown men do this.
We agree with you, but let it slide so we don't divert. We are already on a good conversation. Just let it slide, please.
You know, one thing that we don't understand as people, when they came, they are not after the religion. They just want to use it to achieve whatever they wanted to achieve. They came to the south. They discovered that Christianity will work in that place. They use it to colonize us. When they get to the north and they see it stopping up, but they still cover them with their Islam mentality. They allowed it. Yeah. So we that did have the two religions that are even alien to us, I don't even know where we are now fighting over things that we don't even understand. The people that holds it, they're practicing it and it's favoring them and they are making progress. We are now using it as a tool of fight. We are fighting ourselves and
we're not fighting. No one is fighting. It's only one-sided.
You make one fantastic point. Tunaja, you make one fantastic point. You always say that they gave independence to you on a platter of gold. You didn't fight for it or something like that, right? So they gave it to you along with the established system. Now, you guys were talking about all these empires, US, Roman. Those guys started the empires with them establishing their system. But we got Nigeria that was established for us by British. So now we got it, and then we are trying to figure out what the hell was established to us. We never sought out all these differences of, okay, which way can a traditional worshiper worship his religion without being seen as a demon by a Christian and Muslim? And can a Muslim in the north accept the Christians to come to their historical Islamic environment? And you know, all those we never address all those things. Azikwe, all those guys never address it. Those guys were sensible enough. They sensed those problems. That's why they decided to say, you know what, there's a problem. Let's do regional system. Go now separately. But then Hiroshi came and said,
"Oh, what you are saying is not true. It's not. They didn't say. In fact, they were the one that expressed it, and they used it for their own people.
Let's just be one. Hiroshi and Azikwe, let's just be one. And so till today, we never really got together to say, okay, in Nigeria we have differences, but we can work it out, and we can be one country. But they never worked it out.
I think we wrote our own constitution. I think what we missed was that the people that wrote that constitution, they still had colonial mentality.
I agree with you, Niger. I agree with you, Niger.
They never
Mike, yes.
So why wouldn't they have colonial mentality?
Mike,
needs of the British Empire.
Mike, let me say this, and I agree with Tunaja. I think me and Tunaja on the same, on the same trajectory. And I think one of the problems in Nigeria is Nigeria, number one, as a people, we have not collectively reviewed the history of the world so that we can see the world, so we can actually then
do the history of yourself.
even at each of ourselves,
Exactly.
so we can then use it to formulate how we progress and like to Nigeria. The problem
I have
is
to
that
comment to fall Yoruba people about history of Yorubas.
we don't even really understand the world. There's never been any great kingdom from Gilgamesh to Genghis Khan to the Han dynasties in China. Name it. For you to bring people together, there's an element that you need to be able to bring them under a belief, under an ideology. Also,